Chapter 1 Rebirth as a Villain. Young master, wake up, Mr. Gu is out. In front of Tang Yuan Mansion, a black stretch limousine was parked on the side of the road. The door was opened, and Lin Yuan looked ahead with a mute gaze for a long time before coming back to his senses, and couldn't help but curse. Shit! What kind of bloody plot is this? Young master? The driver opened his mouth cautiously, afraid that Lin Yuan's anger would spread to himself. At this time, Lin Yuan had already organized his information, and he was certain that he had traveled into a cool novel he had read. If he had traveled as the protagonist, it would have been simply awesome, but unfortunately, it was a pity that his identity after crossing over was the retarded villain in this cool novel. He is a ruthless and unsympathetic person who exists in order to set off the protagonist. Thief God, playing with me? Lin Yuan cursed again, completely not noticing that the driver beside him was already sweating. Young master? The driver carefully opened his mouth to shout again. What's going on? Mr. Gu has already come out. Lin Yuan looked at the driver with some impatience, but after hearing the driver's words, he immediately became nervous. General Manager Gu Qingyi? In the original, he, the villain, could be described as an unscrupulous scum, but he was obsessed with Gu Qingyi, and in the course of 3 years, confessed 1095 times. Waiting here today was the plan to follow up with a confession. But in the original, 3 years later, Gu Qingyi's side ushered in a personal bodyguard, that is, the protagonist of the book. The protagonist's master of Gu Qingyi's grandfather had saved his life. In order to repay this friendship will be the protagonist arranged in the side of Gu Qingyi. Shit, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and drive home. Lin Yuan immediately yelled. In the original, the protagonist has a heavenly ability, ancient martial arts proficiency, medical skills. Their own side of the identity is just a hanging hair-rich second generation, with what capital to fight? Lin Yuan thought very clear, can't fight, hiding is not good? So hurry to urge the driver to drive, from today onwards in Gu Qingyi clear boundaries, old and dead. What? Go back? But young master, aren't you going to confess to Mr. Gu? Confess? Confess what? Just drive back. Young master, it's already too late. The driver said, sidestepping himself, revealing Gu Qingyi standing with her arms around her chest behind her. She was wearing a professional lady's black suit with a hip-hugging skirt, a pair of long and slender legs standing tall, her delicate features revealing a cold look, and her pitch-black eyes looking unkindly at Lin Yuan. System binding host in progress, binding complete, host name, Gu Qingyi, host complete system assigned task, can obtain system rewards. Issuing task, please ask the host to accept Lin Yuan's confession, reward for completion, a list of the company's internal mole. Gu Qingyi frowned slightly. This voice that suddenly appeared in the middle of her mind made her a little uncomfortable, and at the same time, she was also very angry that she was asked to agree to the confession of this nuisance in front of her. But the list of the company's mole was also information she wanted to know. Recently, many of Tang Yuan Group's projects had encountered various difficulties, and even confidential projects had been leaked, in which the existence of a mole was inevitable. But despite knowing that there was a mole, there wasn't anything that could be done if she couldn't find out. Could it be true? Gu Qingyi pondered in her heart. She might as well give it a try. Agreeing to Lin Yuan's confession wouldn't be any less of a piece of meat. At most, she would just continue to be harassed. Anyway, she had already been harassed for 3 years, and didn't care about it for a while longer. And if the reward was true, it would be a life-saving clue for the Tang Yuan Group. Lin Yuan didn't know what was in Gu Qingyi's heart, and when he saw her frowning, he just smiled. After all, in the original, this sister was nasty to herself. Good afternoon, Mr. Gu. Lin Yuan opened his mouth to greet, then immediately said. I'm just passing by, this is ready to leave, don't hurry to drive, are blocking Mr. Gu's road, a little bit of eyesight is not. Lin Yuan looked at the driver in the second half of his sentence, signaling him to hurry up and drive away. Mr. Lin, are you really just passing through? Then who are the roses next to you intended for? Gu Qingyi's voice was pleasant, but it revealed a sense of distance, as if it was a lone flower on top of a high mountain that could only be viewed from afar. The current Lin Yuan only wanted to leave this place of wrongdoing as soon as possible, so he directly said. Mr. Gu, isn't the control a bit wide? Do you still care about who I'm going to give this rose to? I don't know who it is, who gave me 1,095 bunches of roses in 3 years. General Manager Lin. When Gu Qingyi finished her sentence, Lin Yuan clearly felt an unkind gaze sweeping over him. He looked in the direction where the gaze had just been cast. Behind Gu Qingyi, there stood a young man of a similar age to himself, looking plain, dressed in ground floor goods, his entire line of work adding up to an estimated less than $100. It is this simplicity that allows Lin Yuan to immediately confirm that this is the original son of destiny, is the protagonist Long Haochen. Oh. Mr. Gu, it was my fault for bothering me more before. I know that you definitely don't like the roses I sent, so I won't be in your way. I will leave now. Who said I didn't like it? Lin Yuan froze for a moment. What was up with Gu Qingyi's reply? Didn't she just throw the roses in the trash directly in front of her face on weekdays? How can you call this liking? Oh, Lin Yuan understood. This was humiliation. She deliberately said this to humiliate herself. It's really the most poisonous woman. I can't see that Gu Qingyi is this kind of woman. Since you want to humiliate me, fine, I'll let you humiliate me, and after you do that, get me the hell out of here, and I'll never see you again. Lin Yuan got out of the car, took out the roses in the car, and sent them to Gu Qingyi. Since Ms. Gu likes it, it's good to give it to Ms. Gu. Are you confessing to me? Gu Qingyi asked rhetorically. Lin Yuan thought to himself, you woman don't go too far, just throw the roses in the trash, do you have to step on my face as well? Lin Yuan clenched his fist and for the last time, endured. Yes, I like you, Mr. Gu and I will go out. Lin Yuan casually perfunctorily said. Well, I agree. Gu Qingyi took the rose and directly responded. Congratulations to the host for completing the system task. The reward company internal mole list has been issued to the host office computer. The same. Agreed? Lin Yuan looked at Gu Qingyi with some disbelief. He even directly reached out and touched Gu Qingyi's forehead, and then touched his own forehead. You don't have a fever either. What's wrong with you? Why did you agree? What? Aren't you happy that I agreed? Happy? Thank you very much. Lin Yuan's heart is incomparably furious. Happy your grandfather, you're not clearly letting the laborer be stared at by Long Haochen, the son of heaven's destiny? Chapter 2 Going Home. Qingyi, how can you agree to his confession? Someone was more anxious than Lin Yuan. Long Haochen directly stood out, stuck in the middle of Lin Yuan and Gu Qingyi, and stared at Lin Yuan with a very unfavorable gaze. Being stared at by him like this, Lin Yuan only felt a chill down his spine, as if he would be strangled by the other party in the next second. Yes, Mr. Gu, how can you agree to my confession? Lin Yuan immediately followed and said how he wished to hear Gu Qingyi say that just now it was just a joke, just teasing herself, and then put on a condescending stance, threw the roses away, and then insulted himself for the sentence, even a toad wants to eat swan meat. Wouldn't it be good to let yourself go quickly? Gu Qingyi glanced at Long Haochen, her brows slightly furrowed, and opened her mouth. Long Haochen, do I still need your consent for what decision I want to make? It's true that she doesn't like Lin Yuan, but that doesn't mean she likes you, Long Haochen. This man who was forced to be placed by his grandfather by his side, was very self-conscious about his mouthful of Qingyi, as if how close they were to each other. On the contrary, it was this guy Lin Yuan. Every time he saw himself before, he was always before Qingyi, after Qingyi. Why did he change his tone today and call himself Mr. Gu? Trying to play hard to get? I was hired by your grandfather to protect your personal safety, how can I not care? This person, I have heard, his name is Lin Yuan, relying on his own as the North City Lin family's youngest master, for the wrong, no evil, is not a good person, you agreed to his confession, is not a sheep into the tiger's mouth? Long Haochen opened his mouth and protected Gu Qingyi behind himself, originally thinking that after hearing what he had said, the Lin Yuan in front of him would be infuriated and wouldn't be able to hold back from wanting to make a move, and then he would be able to directly step in and teach him a lesson. After all, people like Lin Yuan had always been accustomed to being an old man, and couldn't afford to hear others say a bad word about them. However, things were far beyond Long Haochen's expectations. Only to see Lin Yuan pile on the smiles, and then give Long Haochen a direct thumbs up, saying, "This kind brother, he's a good judge of character, Mr. Gu, you see that an outsider knows about my bad reputation, wouldn't you be sending a sheep to the tiger's mouth by agreeing to my confession? I think you'd better withdraw what you just said." Oh. Hearing Lin Yuan also say so, Gu Qingyi felt very interesting. When has this guy ever admitted his bad reputation? Mr. Lin is really funny, you've been pestering me for 3 years, confessing your love to me for 3 years, and now that I've said yes, you want me to retract my previous words? What do you take me, Gu Qingyi, for? It ended with a cold questioning. I have other things I need to deal with, what's between us, we'll talk about it later. Gu Qingyi said, hand-holding a rose, directly back to the Tang Yuan building. She now needs to go to confirm the company's internal list of ghosts, whether or not it has appeared in their own office computer. After Gu Qingyi left, only Lin Yuan and Long Haochen were left behind. Lin Yuan, you're really good at this, although I don't know how you deceived Qingyi, but you'd better stay away from her, otherwise don't blame me for being impolite. Long Haochen directly opened his mouth to threaten. The driver on the side couldn't stand it anymore. Their young master Lin is the sky in the North City, how can he be threatened by such a little karami? You dare to threaten our young master Lin, you're simply looking for death. The driver said he was about to make a move. He was also a practiced driver. Serving as Lin Yuan's driver was a position, but also had the duty to protect Lin Yuan, otherwise why would he get a salary that far exceeded the industry standard of a driver by 10 times? Stop it, you stop it. Seeing this, Lin Yuan hurriedly stopped his driver. Are you kidding me? Your three-legged kung fu is not enough for someone to catch a finger. It doesn't matter if you get hit. What if Long Haochen uses this as an excuse to hit himself in the back? His body in the past few years under the soaking of alcohol and color has long been deficient. It is estimated that Long Haochen can give himself a punch to death. He didn't want to get boxed up just after arriving in this world. This brother, what's his name? Lin Yuan asked knowingly. Long Haochen. Long Haochen was condescending when he said his name, as if he was the king who looked down upon the world. Brother Long, don't worry, from today onwards, I promise I won't appear in front of Gu Qingyi again. Oh? Is that true? Yes. I'll let you off the hook today, but if I see you in front of Qingyi, don't blame me for being impolite, you're not worthy of being in front of her. Yes, Brother Long is right. Lin Yuan said very humbly, in his heart, he only wanted to leave this hellish place as soon as possible. Alright, if I say I'll let you off, I'll never go back on my word, you go. Okay, goodbye Brother Long. Lin Yuan was like an amnesty, immediately pulled his driver, got in the car, and left. On the way, the driver was still a bit confused. He asked Lin Yuan while driving. Young Master Lin, just now, why don't you let me teach that brat surname Dragon a lesson? Does he really think that his surname is Dragon? If he dares to threaten you, young master, I'll make him kowtow to the king of hell. You know nothing. You're not good enough for a punch. Remember, when you see this Long Haochen, take a detour and hide as far away as you can. I'm thinking about your life. Lin Yuan said in a good-natured manner. Young master, so you care so much about my personal safety? I'm suddenly a bit touched. The driver's voice trembled a little. He thought he was a dog under the young master's hand, a cheap life. For the young master, he was completely willing to go out, but he didn't think that the young master cared so much about his life. He was really too touched. Get lost, martyr, is it disgusting? Young master, where are we going next? Let's go home first. Lin Yuan leaned against the seat, his eyes looking out the window at the traffic. Just that short while ago, he already felt physically and mentally exhausted, and now he just wanted to go home and have a good rest, and in the meantime, organize the information inside his head again. Today, Gu Qingyi's behavior was really abnormal. Okay, young master, but... Young master, which home do we go back to? Lin Yuan is the big young master of the Lin family in the North City. The family assets more than $100 billion. In the North City is a lot of in order to facilitate him to have fun and buy property. Weekdays he will not go back to the home where his parents are outside the mansion, and some warblers and swallows to spend the day. Go back to my parents' home. As a qualified driver, the young master would go wherever he said to go, never asking one more question. The car quickly traveled to the mansion where Lin Yuan's parents were located. It was a set of retro-style mansion. The car traveled in. Lin Yuan then directly got out of the car, and after a few steps forward, he saw a 2 or 3-year-old waif playing in the yard. Next to it was a maid who was taking care of it without a care in the world. Chapter 3: A New Task. Tong Yuan Mansion. Gu Qingyi returned directly to her president's office. The little secretary, who was just about to leave work, saw that her boss had returned and was holding a bouquet of roses in her hand and rushed forward. She took the roses in Gu Qingyi's hands and asked, President Gu, is this another one Lin Yuan sent you? Do you want to throw it away? I won't throw away this rose today. Go find a vase and help me insert it. Ah. The little secretary looked at Mr. Gu with a surprised face. In the past, Mr. Gu was very disgusted with the things Lin Yuan sent over, to the extent that he had to go wash his hands after touching them. What's going on today? I agreed to his confession, so we are now boyfriend and girlfriend, so let's keep this flower for now. Ha! The little secretary felt like she had heard something extraordinary as she stared blankly at Gu Qingyi. Mr. Gu, you're confused. Don't you know what kind of character Lin Yuan has in our North City? Arrogant and domineering, doing no evil, how can you agree to his confession? The little secretary truly feels unworthy for Gu Qingyi. Her own general manager Gu is excellent and beautiful, she deserves a better person. This thing should not you to worry about, do what I arranged on the line, right, watch the office door, who come are not allowed to enter, listen carefully, who come are not. After the explanation, Gu Qingyi immediately walked into the office. In order to insurance, she also unlocked the office door, which cannot wait to come to the desk, open their own computers. When the computer opened, she saw a newly created folder, and the name of the file was Tang Yuan Group's internal mole list. Clicking on the file, a long list of names came into view, not only the names, but also a detailed record of what each person had done to betray the company. Surprisingly, it was true. Gu Qingyi's mood was very excited. With this list, and the records on top of it, she would be able to purge the company internally. Only on the list, she also saw an extremely unexpected name. Chen Zhibao. She didn't expect that he, the company patriarch, was also doing the deed of betraying the company. Gu Qingyi clenched her fists. Tang Yuan Group was founded by her own grandfather together with his friends, and Chen Zhibao was one of them. Now that his grandfather had retired, the position of president had been handed over to him, while Chen Zhibao was still sitting in the position of director, taking the company's dividends every year. What an abomination, this underhanded thing. Gu Qingyi clenched her pink fist and pounded the desk. Release system mission, please host to Wanjia Plaza, meet Lin Yuan by chance and shop together for 2 hours, mission reward, all the shares in Chen Zhibao's hand. The strange voice sounded again in the middle of Gu Qingyi's mind. How come all the quests released by this system were related to Lin Yuan? Gu Qingyi frowned, but this reward after completing the mission was also really tempting. If she could get all of Chen Zhibao's shares, she would be able to kick this asshat out of the Tang Yuan Group, and at the same time, she would be able to solidify her position within the company. For the sake of the company, endure it. Gu Qingyi clenched her fists, then shut down her office computer and walked out of the office. Mr. Gu, you asked me to find a vase to put roses in, it's already done. The little secretary held the roses in front of Gu Qingyi. Just put it on my desk, and then you can get off work. Yes, Mr. Gu. The little secretary answered. Gu Qingyi's side went directly to the parking lot and prepared to drive to Wanjia Plaza. She had just opened the car door and sat in the driver's seat, when Long Haochen over there followed and sat in the passenger seat. When did you show up? Gu Qingyi was startled by the sudden appearance of Long Haochen and asked with great irritation. Qingyi, I've always been by your side. Hearing this, Gu Qingyi felt goosebumps all over her body, very uncomfortable. She rubbed her smooth arms a few times and said, Get off, no getting into my car without my permission. But aren't you going home? Just bring me together. There is a danger on the road or something, I can also protect you at any time. Long Haochen said naturally. Long Haochen, do you want me to be in danger so much? Do you want me to be in danger, so you can stage a heroic rescue? And then I'll change my mind about you? Let me tell you, this is a society of law and order. The probability of me encountering danger is lower than the probability of you going out and getting hit by a car, and also, even though Grandpa lets you live in my house for the time being, don't really think of this place as your own home, get down there for me. Gu Qingyi was somewhat angered. Ever since Long Haochen came to the Gu family, her grandfather seemed to be obsessed with Long Haochen, greatly appreciating him and treating him even better than his own granddaughter. Sometimes she really doubted that Long Haochen was his grandfather's illegitimate son. Letting him live in the Gu family was fine, but she also arranged for him to become her personal bodyguard, saying that it was to protect her safety. Come on, he's a man and he's a woman, even if he needs a personal bodyguard, he should find a girl, right? Gu Qingyi really couldn't figure out her grandfather's brain circuits. Qingyi, don't be angry, I'll go down now. Long Haochen laughed, not the least bit angry at Gu Qingyi's words. After Long Haochen got out of the car, Gu Qingyi stepped on the gas and left. Looking at the faraway car, Long Haochen was helpless. Right now he couldn't get $1 on him. As for mobile payment, he hadn't learned it yet, so he could only recall home on foot. Following his master in the deep forest for 20 years. Not asking about the world, a lot of things he learned now after coming down from the mountain. That's what caused such a dilemma now. It's better to learn mobile payment quickly, otherwise it's really inconvenient to do anything. Long Haochen moved his body bones and decided to run back. Tang Yuan Mansion was dozens of kilometers away from the Gu family, which was absolutely nothing for Long Haochen, not even a warm-up. Gu Qingyi sighed, after leaving the Tang Yuan Mansion, didn't turn any corners and came directly to Wanjia Plaza, stopping at a more conspicuous location. The system said that I want me to meet Lin Yuan by chance and shop together for 2 hours, but how to meet by chance? What if Lin Yuan doesn't come? Wouldn't there be no way to complete the task? Sitting in the driver's seat, Gu Qingyi's mind began to constantly ponder, in the end, what exactly is this so-called system? Everything was like a huge ball of wool, not being able to make sense of it, it was even more messy. And at this moment, Lin Yuan, looking at the little baby playing alone in the courtyard, the memories inside his mind began to emerge. Chapter 4 Daughter. In the original, the villain himself had a lovely daughter. It was the result of him giving birth to a schoolgirl after forcing her to do so during his college years. He later denied it to death, and the schoolgirl was disliked by her family because of this daughter, and in the end, she was so desperate that she left her newly born child in front of the Lin family, and finally chose to jump off a cliff to kill herself. Lin father Lin mother, after knowing this thing, with a whip to him a good beating, recognized this little granddaughter, and named Lin Yu, implying that she can be like the moon in the sky, pure and flawless. And the subsequent plot is outrageous. This villain of his own, in the process of constant competition with Long Haochen, finally is crushed to death by Long Haochen. The Lin family industry is also taken away by Long Haochen all. And this daughter, who had been disliked by herself since she was a child, took up the heavy responsibility of helping herself to take revenge. But how could she be a match for Long Haochen, the son of destiny? A poor move made her lose to Long Haochen. Thinking about this plot, Lin Yuan could not wait to tear up the book, find the author along the netline, and ruthlessly give him a few big pussy pockets. And that's not all. Most of the urban cool texts would evolve into a mortal cultivation at the end, and the one Lin Yuan was reading was no exception. He clearly remembered the original plot. 18 years later, the door to the sky opened wide, this side of the world can go to the small heavenly realm, and that by their own force desperate schoolmates, jumping off the cliff, did not die, but accidentally crossed into the small heavenly realm, worshipped under a sect to cultivate. The latter, of course, could not escape the bridge of being defeated by Long Haochen, the son of heaven's destiny. Thinking about these original plots, Lin Yuan couldn't help but clench his fists. Those female protagonists who had no relationship with him, he could care less about, but the ones beside himself, he had to protect no matter what, because they were his family. He couldn't tolerate his family being bullied, not even if they were the main characters of the son of heaven's destiny. He stabilized his emotions and then walked towards his daughter. Little treasure. Lin Yuan softly called out. Lin Yu was her first name, while Xiao Bao was her nickname, and her own parents often called her by Xiao Bao. It's Dad. Dad. Little Treasure was very happy to see Lin Yuan and ran to him with her short little legs. Young Master Lin. The maid who was in charge of taking care of Little Treasure wanted to stop her, but was stopped by a look from Lin Yuan and was too scared to speak again. Lin Yuan picked up Little Treasure and reached out to pinch her cheeks. He himself could be said to be extremely unmotivated towards this adorable daughter, and had even hit her with his hands. This daughter, on the other hand, was always fond of herself no matter how she treated her, and later on, after she died in a failed fight with Long Haochen, she had to avenge herself, in which she had to pay countless hardships and difficulties. In the end, but lost to Long Haochen, that son of a bitch. Think about it, is angry. Any father wouldn't be able to accept his lovely daughter running away with a yellow hair, right? Xiao Bao, do you want to see your dad? Seeing Xiao Bao, Lin Yuan's heart was about to melt. Although he didn't get married in his previous life, he liked children very much, and he took care of many children in his relatives' homes. Xiao Bao sweetly replied. Little Treasure replied sweetly. Little Treasure is so good. In the past it was Dad's fault for leaving Little Treasure out. Little Treasure, forgive Dad, okay? Yes. Xiao Bao loves Daddy the most. Hearing his daughter, who was only 3 years old, actually said this sentence, Lin Yuan's tears were not controlled and flowed down. How about Daddy takes Little Treasure shopping? Buy lots and lots of little dresses, buy lots and lots of little toys, buy lots and lots of little snacks. Okay, go shopping. What Lin Yuan said, Xiao Bao said yes, which made Lin Yuan very touched, forehead gently against Xiao Bao's forehead, back and forth rubbed. What are you waiting for? Go and drive the car. Oh, yes, young master, I'll go and drive. The driver had already looked stunned. Today's young master had really changed his nature. In the past, when this little ant climbed to the young master's side, she was always kicked away by the young master, but today she was so spoiled, it was really strange. The driver quickly drove the car in front of Lin Yuan, who hugged his daughter and sat in. Young master, where are we going? Well, let us go to Wanjia Plaza. Wanjia Plaza is one of the largest shopping plazas in the North City, and it has everything inside, including food, entertainment, and luxury goods, all of which are covered. When you don't know where to go, going to Wanjia Plaza is always right. Lin Yuan had just left with Xiao Bao on the front foot, and the maid had dialed Lin's father and mother's phone on the back foot. When the phone was connected, the maid hurriedly spoke. Master, it's bad, young master has taken little treasure away. What did you say? That asshole took little treasure away? Why didn't you stop it? After hearing this report, Lin father jumped up from his office chair. Master, you know the young master's temperament, how could I dare to stop him? I know, I'll go back immediately. Lin father hung up the phone, picked up his jacket and left the company. Mr. Lin, there's a meeting later, you can't leave now. Roll, what meeting? My son's little treasure is now in the hands of criminals. What meeting is more important than the safety of the little treasure? The meeting is put on hold. Lin father Lin Tianqing, to their own secretary is a head and face output, while wearing a jacket while walking. Lin mother's side is also the same situation. After receiving a call from the maid, without saying a word, put down all the work at hand, and drove directly home. Lin Yuan still didn't know that because of one of his actions, he made his parents' side explode. At this time, he had already arrived at Wanja Plaza and hugged little treasure as he got out of the car. Looking at the incomparably lively Wanja Plaza, Xiao Bao smiled very happily. This child rarely had the opportunity to come outside to play. Most of the time he could only be watched by the maids and play in the courtyard at home. Little treasure, let's have enough fun today, how about it? Good, play enough. Lin Yuan hugged little treasure and took a step towards the entrance of Wanja Plaza. At this moment, a familiar figure appeared in his line of sight, Gu Qingyi, who was still wearing the professional suit that she only wore at work, walking straight towards herself. Gu Qingyi was still thinking about how to meet Lin Yuan by chance, or what if Lin Yuan didn't come? As a result, when she looked up, she saw Lin Yuan holding a baby girl in his arms, appearing in front of her. Such an opportunity, she definitely wouldn't let it go, and hurriedly got off the car and came in front of Lin Yuan. Mr. Lin, what a coincidence, we meet again. Gu Qingyi smiled and said. Chapter 5 Shopping Together. Coincidence? Lin Yuan looked at Gu Qingyi in front of him. He didn't feel that there was any coincidence. He had promised Long Haochen in front of him that he would draw a line with Gu Qingyi and never appear in front of her. It was broken so quickly? Thinking of Long Haochen, Lin Yuan immediately looked behind Gu Qingyi, realizing that she was alone, and only then was slightly relieved. General Manager Gu is alone? Uneasy, Lin Yuan confirmed. Who does Mr. Lin want to find? Long Haochen didn't follow you here? Why would I let him come along? Gu Qingyi couldn't help but feel a bit amused as she looked at Lin Yuan in front of her, and through the other party's expression, she read a message that Lin Yuan seemed to be very afraid of Long Haochen. Oh, it's good that he didn't come, then Mr. Gu, I'll excuse myself, I still have to bring my daughter along to buy toys. Lin Yuan said. He was about to leave, but Gu Qingyi grabbed his arm. Gu Qingyi looked at the little treasure in Lin Yuan's arms, very cute. Lin Yuan had a child, the entire North City's upper-class family basically knew how it was. Gu Qingyi was naturally no exception, knowing that this was the crystallization of Lin Yuan's compulsion to force a schoolmate to marry him during his college years. It was because of this matter that she hated Lin Yuan to no end, because the other party was truly a hopeless scum. But for the sake of the mission reward, she could endure it. Mr. Lin, look at how coincidentally we bumped into each other here. It just so happens that I also want to buy something. Why don't we join together? Ah. Lin Yuan was surprised. It wasn't like Gu Qingyi to be able to open her mouth and speak out words. Could it be that she was brewing some kind of plot? Lin Yuan really couldn't figure it out, but just stay away from this bitch. Mr. Gu really knows how to joke. I want to buy toys for my daughter. Could it be that Mr. Gu wants to buy them too? Lin Yuan laughed. What this means is that we both have different goals. We don't go by the way, there's no need to be together. Mr. Lin, I agreed to your confession. Now I am considered your girlfriend, right? In the future we might even tie the knot. By then this child will still have to call me mom. Now buy some toys to give her as a meet and greet gift. It's not impossible. Gu Qingyi smiled and stretched out her hand, pinched Xiao Bao's cheeks, putting aside Lin Yuan as a scum. This little baby is really cute. Lin Yuan peeled away Gu Qingyi's hand that reached out to little treasure. He frowned and said, Gu Qingyi, do you want to hear what you're saying? Are these words able to come out of your mouth? Lin Yuan was a bit moved to anger and directly called out Gu Qingyi's name. In his impression, whether it was the original or the predecessor, Gu Qingyi was a very arrogant young lady. Such frivolous words would never come out of her mouth. Gu Qingyi was suddenly surprised, not expecting Lin Yuan to be angered because of a few words from her. It's no fun to go shopping alone, right? Why don't you make a companion? Lin Yuan simply ignored what Gu Qingyi said and went straight ahead on her own. While Gu Qingyi was not discouraged, everything was for the sake of completing the system mission. She directly followed Lin Yuan's side. At this time, Xiaobao wrapped his arms around Lin Yuan's neck, looked at Gu Qingyi next to him, and asked in a milky voice. Daddy, does this sister like you? Hearing this, Lin Yuan immediately covered Little Treasure's mouth and urged. Little Treasure, you can't say this nonsense. Gu Qingyi on the side laughed. What can we say? We are now considered boyfriend and girlfriend. What Xiaobao said isn't wrong. Xiaobao, come, sister hug. Gu Qingyi stretched out her arms to Little Treasure. Then, Little Treasure really did get off of Lin Yuan's body, struggled down, and ran into Gu Qingyi's arms. Little Treasure, sister will buy you a toy, okay? Good. Gu Qingyi glanced at Lin Yuan with some complacency. Now she didn't have to worry. With Little Treasure in her arms, even if Lin Yuan didn't want to let himself follow along again, there was no way. Looking at Gu Qingyi, who was walking not far in front, Lin Yuan was helpless. Little Treasure was still in the other party's arms. What could he do? The two people shopping, it really is a bit like that. They led Little Treasure to the toy store, bought a whole bunch of toys that Little Treasure likes, and then came to the children's clothing store. This gentleman, this madam, are you here to buy clothes for the little princess? The shopkeeper's service attitude was very good, very polite. The two in front of me seem to be business elites. They are rich. The children's clothing on their side is not cheap. They are all big brands. If they can sell out a piece, they will have a huge commission to take. Come on, Xiaobao, try this one. Gu Qingyi took out a pink skirt and put it in front of Xiaobao's body, comparing it, ready for her to try it on. Little Treasure, come and try this one. Lin Yuan also took out a dress at this time and came to Little Treasure's front, only what he took wasn't some little dress, but a green dinosaur suit that was very cute. What kind of dress did you choose? Can Little Treasure wear it? Gu Qingyi had a look of contempt on her face. How could this kind of clothes be worn by Little Treasure? A little girl should be dressed beautifully. What's wrong with this kind of clothes? Xiaobao is still young and suitable to wear this kind of clothes. When she is older, she can't even wear it. I think it's because you want to satisfy your personal taste, isn't it? Gu Qingyi, don't talk nonsense. I'm Bao's father, of course you have to listen to me when you buy clothes. Your taste is so bad, you should listen to me when it comes to things like buying clothes. Lin Yuan and Gu Qingyi stared at each other, neither of them refusing to give in, like two fierce tigers. Waiter, just choose according to this number, similar style clothes, take one for me as well, wrap it up. Waiter, this number of small skirt, all styles, the same one, give me a good package. Lin Yuan and Gu Qingyi are not letting Xiaobao try it on, they directly let the waiter take the clothes according to the number, and each style took one piece and wrapped it up. Mr., Mrs., the total is 42,800, look, who's going to pay for it? Split it up. Split it. Facing the waiter's inquiry, Lin Yuan and Gu Qingyi said in unison. Facing these two big customers, the waiter didn't complain too much, he was secretly happy in his heart and hurriedly counted them separately. Sir, your side is 18,000, ma'am, your side is 24,800. Lin Yuan and Gu Qingyi took out the shopping cards they carried with them, and without blinking, they directly swiped their cards to pay. Thank you sir and madam for your patronage, so many clothes, do you need us to help you take them out? Well, help us take it to the car, the license plate number is 68. Yes sir, we'll be sure to send the little princess's clothes to the car in perfect condition. After buying the clothes, Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan left the clothing store. Chapter 6 When things are not decided, beat your son first. Walking out of the children's clothing store, Gu Qingyi heard that strange voice in her head ringing out. Congratulations to the host for completing the system mission, all the shares rewarded to Chen Jibo have been issued, and the proof of equity has been placed in the host's desk drawer. With her previous experience, Gu Qingyi was already a believer in the system rewards and was no longer in a hurry to go back and confirm it. Since the mission had already been completed, she was ready to leave on her side as well. After all, shopping with Lin Yuan wasn't such a delightful thing to do. Only just as she was about to say she was leaving, she saw Little Treasure still holding her hand. Little Treasure's smile was happy, pure, and flawless. It made Gu Qingyi unable to help but feel an urge to guard this smile. She squatted down and looked at Little Treasure and asked, "Is there anything else Little Treasure wants to buy or play with?" Hearing this question, Little Treasure pondered for a long time before speaking. Little Treasure wants to eat lollipops, usually Grandpa and Grandma don't let Little Treasure eat them. Okay, let's go and buy not only lollipops, but also many other snacks, okay? Okay. Thank you, sister. Although Xiaobao was only 3 years old, he is already very sensible. He knew to say thank you to those who were good to him, very polite. Lin Yuan looked at his own cub, very satisfied, so young, so understanding, intelligent, grow up must be a genius. Afterwards, the three of them went to the snack store and bought a lot of snacks out. The whole time Lin Yuan didn't say much, just quietly watched Gu Qingyi interacting with Xiaobao. When it was finally time to part, Lin Yuan picked up Little Treasure from Gu Qingyi's arms. Little Treasure, say goodbye to sister. Sister, goodbye. Bye-bye, Little Treasure. After parting with Gu Qingyi, Lin Yuan brought Xiaobao to the car, which was already piled up with all kinds of toys, clothes, and snacks, which were piled up on the back seat because the trunk couldn't fit anymore. Xiaobao sat on Lin Yuan's lap. She raised her little head and looked at Lin Yuan's chin. Daddy, do you not like that sister just now? Little Treasure flickered her big watery eyes and asked. You're a little kid, you still care so much? Lin Yuan laughed and pinched Little Treasure's plump cheeks. Dad, even though I'm a little kid, I'm not stupid. How did this sound strange coming from a 3-year-old child? 3 years old was the time of ignorance, but Xiaobao's mind was not like an ordinary 3-year-old child. She knew a lot. Other children have a father and mother, but I only have a father. Father, I also want a mother. Little Treasure spoke in a milky voice. Lin Yuan's hand pinching Xiaobao's cheek suddenly stopped, and his expression also dimmed. Little Treasure's mother was still alive, only that she was not in this side of the world, and if he wanted to find her, he had to wait at least 18 years until the heavenly gates opened up before he could go to the lesser heavenly realm to look for her. But how was he going to explain this to Little Treasure, a 3-year-old child? After a moment of silence, Lin Yuan then explained. Little Treasure has a mother, but Little Treasure's mother is a fairy. Her mother has returned to the immortal realm. Little Treasure only needs to study hard and grow up to be able to see her mother. Really? Is Dad not lying to me? Of course it's true, Dad can swear that he didn't lie to Xiaobu. Well, then I believe you. Hearing Lin Yuan say that, Xiaobao was very happy. She sat on Lin Yuan's lap, her 2 little feet swaying back and forth. Soon, the car traveled to the Lin family. As soon as he entered the door, Lin Yuan saw his old man rushing to the car with a broom, and his old lady following behind his old man with a rolling pin. The car hadn't even stopped yet, the door had already been pulled open, and his father's tirade had already reached Lin Yuan's ears. Bastard, who told you to take Little Treasure out? If Xiaobao gets hurt even a little bit, I'll skin you alive. Dad, calm down, Xiaobao is fine, I just took her out for a spin. Lin Yuan hurriedly explained. Unfortunately, it is still too late. Lin Tianqing did not listen to it. Directly as a whisk broom to greet the past, smoked Lin Yuan's straight grin. Grandpa, don't hit Dad. If it wasn't for Xiaobao standing out at this time, holding Lin Tianqing's leg, the broom would have to greet Lin Yuan's body for the second time. The Lin family belongs to the mud leg origin, although after Lin Tianqing's desperate fight, let the Lin family become one of the 4 big families in the North City, but the bone still can't change the strength. Firmly believe that under the stick out of filial piety son, in case of indecision first beat a son before. Xiaobao, this asshole didn't bully you, right? Lin Tianqing squatted down and looked at Xiaobao, carefully checking, fearing that this little granddaughter were bumped and touched, even if it is a layer of skin. Lin Yuan today do not want to stand and leave this house. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to get the best out of me, but I'm sure you're going to be able to get the best out of me, he said. Xiaobao told Lin Yuan's good treatment of her this time, but also very showy from the car took out a few pieces of clothing, toys. These are all given to me by my dad, and these little dresses are given to me by a beautiful sister. Pretty sister? Hearing Little Treasure say these 4 words, Lin father and mother instantly looked at Lin Yuan with bad eyes. It was common for their own son to fool around outside, and they thought that the pretty sister that Little Treasure was talking about was Lin Yuan's women who were not doing anything outside. Lin Yuan. Lin mother held a rolling pin and looked at Lin Yuan, meaning to explain. It's Gu Qingyi. Today I took Little Treasure to Wanjie Plaza to buy things, and happened to run into her, and then she didn't know what kind of medicine she ate, and insisted on shopping with us. Lin Yuan hurriedly opened his mouth to explain, afraid that this misunderstanding would become bigger. Gu Qingyi? That girl from the Gu family? Hasn't she been annoying you to death? You've been confessing to her for 3 years and she hasn't even said yes to you, so she's going to go shopping with you? For this explanation, Lin's father and mother obviously didn't believe it. My son's pursuit of Gu Qingyi, chasing 3 years, every day to the door of the other company confession, everyone knows face are lost. As a result, Gu Qingyi did not even see this waste of son, and now they can go shopping together? How can we go shopping together now? It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Xiaobao. Lin Yuan is really innocent, how come no one believes in the truth? Xiaobao, the sister who is shopping with us today, is she the one in the photo? Lin Yuan took out his cell phone and found a picture of Gu Qingyi and showed it to Xiaobao. Well, it's this sister. Little Treasure nodded and replied. Although Lin's father and mother still can't believe it, but Little Treasure said so, let's just believe it for once, not to mention that Little Treasure didn't suffer any harm, so this is already the best result. Okay, you hurry up and get out of here. Lin's father hugged Xiao Bao and went back to the house, leaving Lin Yuan with a back shadow. Chapter 7 Rehabilitation. Am I pro-life or not? Lin Yuan is very sighing. Behind the back of the whisk broom pimples are still hidden pain, although there are complaints, but there is no way to attack. The things in the car are moved to the inside of the house. Lin Yuan spoke to the servants, and then followed behind Lin Tianqing, entering the house together. As soon as they arrived in the living room, Lin Tianqing sat down on the sofa, and Mua Mua kissed Xiao Bao's cheek twice, and when he turned his head, he saw that Lin Yuan had also followed him in, and he couldn't help but frown and scold. Bastard calf, why haven't you rolled out yet? Dad, you'd better stop cursing twice, aren't you calling yourself a bastard? Lin Yuan retorted. You bastard calf, you even learned to talk back, bring me my whisk broom lump, today I will whip this bastard calf to death. Dad, I was wrong, you first calm down, don't be angry. Lin Yuan saw the situation, did not hesitate to go forward, held down his old man, afraid that he really go to get a broom and then whip himself, he cannot stand it all. There are some words, want to say to you, you first listen, finished before want to do it is not too late Okay, I'll listen to what stinking farts can come out from your mouth. Lin Yuan also organized his thoughts, said to Lin Tianqing. Dad, after I have been thinking hard for a while, I finally realized that the previous me was really not a thing, so I decided to change my ways and be a good person. When Lin Yuan finished speaking, he saw the two people, Lin father and Lin mother, staring in amazement with their eyes wide open and their mouths wide open. Lin father and mother looked at each other. Is this still that son of mine? Old Lin, my son, he actually took the initiative to admit his mistake, and to reform himself and be a good person? I'm not dreaming, am I? You quickly pinch me to see if this is real. Lin mother's real name is Chen Aihua, the name is very vulgar, is the authentic rural origin, but she loves to learn, and Lin Tianqing after marriage, the two people together in business. She had learned a lot before becoming Lin Tianqing's wise assistant. Half of the credit for the Lin family being able to have such a large family business goes to her. The Lin family only had one only son, Lin Yuan, so he was pampered from a young age and raised an arrogant and domineering character, raising a lawless and vicious young man. Chen Aihua has always hoped that this son can change for the better, but they have talked to each other many times, never had any effect, and ultimately also gave up on themselves, allowing Lin Yuan to grow crooked on their own, and followed Lin Tianqing to fight when they made a mess. I thought this life might be like this, today I never thought that I would hear from the mouth of this son of my own, to be reformed and do good words. She was so excited that tears were flowing down her face, and she wanted Lin Tianqing to pinch herself to see if this was a dream. Agu, pain, let you gently pinch, did not let you pinch so hard Chen Aihua slapped Lin Tianqing, this old man, he didn't know how to be gentle. Although Lin Tianqing was surprised, he didn't believe Lin Yuan as easily as Chen Aihua did, thinking that Lin Yuan was really going to reform. He leaned against the sofa and looked at Lin Yuan, saying, Brat, don't think that if you open your mouth and say a few words like this, I'll believe you. If you have any plots, say it before it's too late. Want money? Or something else? Dad, you don't trust me? Lin Yuan wasn't angry either, it was really because his predecessor had given his parents such a bad impression. He just said that he wanted to reform himself, and Chen Aihua was so excited that she shed tears, which was enough to see how deeply she had been hurt by him. I only believe that dogs can't change their ways. There is no relationship, and I don't expect to simply say a few words. Just change your opinion, after all, in the past I did too many bastard things, you see my performance in the future on it. Tonight I'll be staying at home, remember to ask the kitchen to cook my meal. Lin Yuan said and got up to go back to his room. Although he had many mansions outside, he always kept his house at home, pushing the door in, the things in the room were neatly arranged and spotless. When Lin Yuan closed the door to the room, only then did Lin Tianqing and Chen Aihua in the living room discuss in whispers. This kid really changed his mind? It's not like he's brewing up some kind of plot or scheme again, is it? Can't you just hope for the best for your son? I'd like to, but we all know what he's like. Do you think it's because he's in trouble and can't deal with it, that's why he's saying that? I don't know what to do, but we all know what he's like, so do you think it's possible that he's in trouble outside and can't handle it? Chen Aihua looked at Lin Tianqing, she was also frightened by this possibility, really this son is indeed able to do such things. Grandpa, Grandma, I think Dad has really changed for the better, he was so gentle with Xiao Bao today, he didn't even hit Xiao Bao. Little Treasure also interjected at this time. Chen Aihua took this little granddaughter into her arms. This child hadn't suffered much before, it was all because of Lin Yuan's uncontested son. Xiao Bao is a good boy, you are still young and don't understand this. Lin Tianqing said to Xiao Bao. I think let's not think so much. If the son really wants to reform, this is a good thing. As for what you said, when the trouble really comes to the door, then it's not too late to beat him. Well, that makes sense. Hearing his daughter-in-law say this, Lin Tianqing also nodded. Indeed, there was no rush for this moment. Lin Yuan sighed, returned to his room and directly lay down on his bed, not the slightest bit aware of the second old man's discussion about him outside. Thief god, really will pit people other people crossing over have a system or something. I have been over here for so long, how come there is no reaction at all? Lin Yuan muttered in his heart, thinking that this thief god intentionally pitched himself and didn't give himself a system. The current him, apart from knowing the plot of the original, there was no advantage at all, facing Long Haochen, the son of heaven's destiny, and as the original villain himself, the slightest carelessness might kill him. Enhancing one's strength was imperative. Lin Yuan sat up. Dodging was not a long-term solution, as he could hardly guarantee that he wouldn't face other dangers afterward. Since there was no external aid, the only thing he could rely on was the knowledge inside the original plot. Lin Yuan, come out. Just as Lin Yuan was thinking about how to act next, Lin Tianqing's voice sounded outside the door. Dad, is something wrong? Lin Yuan opened the door and inquired. Since you said you want to reform, then I'll give you this opportunity. Tomorrow the Yi family's old man celebrates his birthday. You go there on my behalf and send a congratulatory gift to the Yi family's old man. There are 4 big families in the North City, Lin, Yi, Gu, Chu, except Lin family is a mud leg origin, forced into the 4 big families. The other 3 families have been in the North City heritage for decades. Each of the 4 great families has its own competition in the business world, but they still have to maintain a relationship on the surface. When the Yi family's old man celebrated his birthday, the other 3 families definitely had to send gifts to congratulate him, or else they would be not giving face to the Yi family, and it would be difficult to end the situation at that time. When Lin Yuan heard this, he wanted to excuse himself, because he remembered that in the original, Long Haochen and Gu Qingyi would also go forward to celebrate the Yi family's old man's birthday. Seemingly not giving Lin Yuan a chance to refuse, Lin Tianqing directly said, You have to go. If you don't go, get the hell out of here right now, and don't even come back in the future. We'll just pretend we don't have you as a son, and that Xiao Bao doesn't have you as a father. I didn't say I won't go. Lin Yuan opened his mouth, but in his heart, he was screaming bitterly, finished, this is not forcing himself into the fire pit? Chapter 8 I am all for the company. North City, Gu family. Gu Qingyi returned home, entered the living room, saw his grandfather Gu Weijun, looked serious sitting on the upper seat, parents are sitting with the side, lowered his head, the atmosphere do not dare to breathe a bit. Behind his grandfather, Long Haochen stood at one side with his hands behind his back. Grandpa, I'm back. Gu Qingyi immediately opened her mouth in a soft voice, she keenly sensed that things seemed a bit off. You still know to come back? For Gu Qingyi, Gu Weijun didn't give a good face, but said coldly. Why did you leave the company with Haochen when he had already arrived home, yet you only came back at this time? Gu Weijun opened his mouth to question. If Gu Qingyi's answer did not satisfy him, then it was bound to be served with the family law. This. Gu Qingyi pondered in her own mind for a moment and then gave her answer. Because of some things above the company, Grandpa, you know, our Tang Yuan group, there is a mole, and today I contacted an employee who provided me with clues about the mole in the company, so that is why I came back at this time. Gu Qingyi lied. After all, if she let her grandfather know that she actually followed Lin Yuan around for more than 2 hours, she could probably break her legs and possibly remove herself from her position as the president of Tang Yuan Group. Snap. Only after Gu Qingyi finished speaking, the cane in Gu Weijun's hand struck the ground so hard that a slight crack appeared on the polished and smooth floor, enough to see how much force the old man had used. Look, this is the good daughter that you two have taught, you have already learned to lie. You, kneel down for me. Gu Qingyi saw that her grandfather was furious, so naturally she didn't dare to say much, and obediently knelt down in front of her grandfather. The entire family, Grandpa is the strictest one, he is now retired from office, pension at home, but still holds the family's power of life and death. In the Gu family, no one dares to listen to his orders. Today, after you left the group, you went to Wanjia Plaza, and then you even went shopping with that asshole kid from the Lin family, didn't you? Grandpa, are you investigating me? Gu Qingyi didn't feel surprised when she heard that. With the Gu family's ability, it was still very simple to investigate someone. What made Gu Qingyi dismayed was that Grandpa had used this ability on her. Before this, you also agreed to the confession of that asshole kid from the Lin family, didn't you? Did you betray me? Gu Qingyi looked at Long Haochen. There were only a handful of people who knew that she had accepted Lin Yuan's confession, and Long Haochen was one of them. This was definitely Long Haochen who had betrayed her. I didn't betray you, Qingyi, I did it all for your safety. Lin Yuan is not a good person, you'll definitely suffer if you stay with him. I know what I'm doing. I don't need you to meddle. Shut up. The cane in Gu Weijuan's hand, once again, struck the floor with a crunching sound, and he looked at this granddaughter of his with hatred, making a sad face, saying, Grandpa arranged for Haochen to be by your side in order to protect your safety, and you even made such a dangerous move, you really let Grandpa down. Grandpa, I can explain all this. Gu Qingyi said hurriedly, not forgetting to glare at Long Haochen as she spoke. One of the things she was most tired of in her life was being dominated by others, and this snitching behavior of Long Haochen had undoubtedly touched her bottom line. Fine, I'll listen. How do you weasel your way out of this? Gu Weijun snorted lightly, looking at his granddaughter who was kneeling on the ground and said, Grandpa, actually, I did all of this for the Tang Yuan Group. Tang Yuan Group is your heart and soul, I can't watch it go downhill no matter what. Recently Tang Yuan Group's development is not going well everywhere, many core secrets have been leaked, eradicating the mole is imperative. According to my investigation, among these insiders, there is Chen Jibao, who is colluding with the Lin family's Tianxing Group. I contacted Lin Yuan, promised her confession, and went shopping with him, all just to get close to him, in order to get the evidence of Chen Jibao's collusion with Tianxing Group from him. What did you say? Immediately after Gu Qingyi finished speaking, Gu Weijun asked, revealing an incredulous look and confirming once again. You just said, who was in the company's mole? Gu Qingyi imperceptibly pursed the corners of her lips, and as expected, at the mention of Chen Jibao's name, Grandpa started to get anxious. Grandpa is most focused on friendship, now after learning that his friend betrayed himself, betrayed the company that he created together, and indeed no longer pursuing those things earlier, she achieved the effect of diverting the purpose, immediately striking the iron while it was hot, said. It is Chen Jibao, Grandpa Chen. Gu Qingyi preached, and as she said this, she also observed her grandfather's expression. After confirming his answer, Grandpa leaned back in his chair like a deflated ball of leather, and after a long time, he looked at Gu Qingyi before he said, Are you sure you're not mistaken? Grandpa, this matter concerns the development of the company. How could I possibly make a mistake in this kind of matter? Doesn't Grandpa still trust my ability? Gu Weijun didn't answer. He didn't doubt his granddaughter's ability, to be even better than this son of his, otherwise he couldn't have let Gu Qingyi take over the position of Tang Yuan Group's president after Gu Qingyi graduated. Have you gotten hold of the evidence? Although I haven't gotten hold of any absolute evidence, I have gotten hold of some clues, and I believe that by following Lin Yuan's relationship, I will be able to get hold of the evidence of Chen Jibao's collusion with outsiders more quickly. Gu Qingyi said with conviction. Good, you get up. Earlier it was Grandpa who misunderstood you and indiscriminately blamed you. It was Grandpa who was wrong. Grandpa apologizes to you. It's okay, I like Grandpa the most. Gu Qingyi got up and smiled. Crisis lifted. Haochen Qingyi is in contact with Lin Yuan alone, I'm afraid she'll suffer, you must protect her well. Don't worry, Grandpa Gu, I will definitely protect Qingyi well. Long Haochen also said with a smile. Through Gu Qingyi's answer just now, he understood that Gu Qingyi's promise of Lin Yuan's confession was all but a stopgap measure, it was purposeful and not sincere, which made his heart greatly relieved. Tomorrow is the Yi family that old undead's birthday. Qingyi, you take the gift, go there, let Haochen accompany you to go together. Gu Weijun looked towards Gu Qingyi and spoke. With this granddaughter of his out of the way, he could save a lot of heartache, and with Long Haochen accompanying him, he would be able to put 100 hearts at ease. Got it. Gu Qingyi said back. Although she didn't like Long Haochen following her, at this time, she couldn't open her mouth to bring it up. Grandpa didn't like it when people opposed his words. Chapter 9 I'm not the same as before. On the way to the Yi family, Lin Yuan sat in the car, recalling the plot of the original in his mind. In the original, this birthday was an event that was carefully designed for Long Haochen, the son of destiny, in order for Long Haochen to pretend to be a pimp and show off his medical skills, and also so that he could get involved in this relationship with the Yi family in this plot, paving the way for his power in the future. The Yi family's old man suffers from an intractable disease, and is tortured by pains and cold sweats every late night. In order to be able to cure her grandfather's illness, the Yi family's young lady, Yi Linger, had begun to study medicine since she was a child, and now she had long since become a generation of medical experts. Although her grandfather's illness was under control, it could never be eradicated. Today, on the birthday of Yi Elder's son, the Yi family had a kid who invited a charlatan in order to show off himself, which resulted in the sudden outbreak of Yi Elder's disease, and Yi Linger applied needles for Yi Elder to try to save her grandfather, but it was of no great use. It is at this time, Long Haochen came out to save the scene, in the help of Yi Old Man to eradicate the stubborn disease at the same time, but also won the favor of Yi Linger, so that Yi Linger's heart secretly promised. Worthy of being a cool plot, not only does the protagonist have to pretend to be a hero, but he also has to hold a beauty. Lin Yuan inwardly skimmed his lips. On such an important occasion, of course he had made an appearance in the original, and that was to sing the opposite of Long Haochen and highlight Long Haochen's greatness. But times are different today, he won't make the mistake of sticking his face over to Long Haochen himself, and after delivering the gift he can withdraw, he's going to be a transparent person today. The car quickly traveled to the Yi family. Lin Yuan got off with the congratulatory gifts prepared for Elder Yi. As soon as he got out of the car, someone came to greet him. "Young Master Lin is here, please come inside." "Uncle Yi, don't laugh at me, you are the elder, in front of you, how dare I call myself young master?" Lin Yuan looked at the person in front of him, a tall man, sword eyebrow, starry eyes, Chinese character face, a strong tendon meat. At a glance it is known to be the result of regular exercise. Based on this look, Lin Yuan knew that this was the current head of the Yi family, the son of Elder Yi, Yi Linger's father, Yi Wenji. Taking a civilized name, but being a martial artist, it was quite a contrast. Hearing Lin Yuan answer like this, Yi Wenji looked at him one more time. Usually this kid doesn't have such a humble behavior, it's all flighty and domineering, in front of anyone who dares to call him an old man. "This is my father's congratulatory gift to Grandpa Yi, looking for a lot of channels, contacts to find 1,000 years of wild ginseng." Lin Yuan presented the prepared gift with both hands. "Lin family master is thoughtful, why didn't he come in person today? Uncle Yi also knows that I am a failure, the company side of things still need to bother my father busy, where he has time to personally come over." Yi Wenji once again looked at Lin Yuan one more time. This kid seems to be really different from before, or is he holding something bad again? He smiled, patted Lin Yuan's shoulder and said, "You don't have to be presumptuous, you're still young, there's plenty of time, hurry up and go in, accompany uncle to drink a couple of cups later." "Good." Lin Yuan laughed and entered the Yi family. Yi family old man now has more than 70 years of age, so every year's birthday held very grand. In addition to the 4 big families of the North City, there are the rest of the business bosses, business elites, some of the smaller families. Their background is not as good as the 4 big families, but in the North City is also considered a dignified figure. In addition to this, including the North City government agencies and institutions. They also send people to come to congratulate the Yi family, giving the Yi family a full row. Lin Yuan entered the Yi family compound. Without taking a few steps, there was an arm hooked around his neck. He twisted his head to look and saw a bulging face. "Lin Yuan, I haven't seen you for the past 2 days, what are you busy with? Do you want to go to infinity at night to find 2 girls to quench your thirst?" The fat man opened his mouth. He is Lin Yuan's best friend, is one of the 4 big families. Chu family's young master, named Chu Haojie, and Lin Yuan, and known as the North City double hegemony, stealing chickens and dogs, robbing things, did not follow Lin Yuan less dry. His reputation is a little better than Lin Yuan's, but it's limited. "Fatty Chu, why are you here? Where's your sister?" North City 4 families, in addition to the Chu family, are only children. Chu Haojie above there is a sister, national color, is also the original of the absolute beauty of one of the main. "My sister is busy working, no time to come, my family, that old man sent me over. You do not want to hit my sister's idea, right? I'm telling you, it's not okay." Chu Haojie, although mixed, but to this sister no words, very important, listen to the words, do not allow anyone to bully his sister. College days he fought the most fights, is to stand up for his sister. Because the Chu family's main mother died shortly after Chu Haojie's birth, Chu Haojie was brought up by this sister as a child. In his case, this is not just his own sister. "Fatty Chu, what do you take me for? Am I the kind of person you think I am?" "Yes." "Roll." The two of them tossed words and looked at each other, both laughing out loud. "Lin Yuan, are you still chasing Gu Qingyi? If you ask me, you should give up. You've been chasing her for 3 years, and there's no result. Why bother? It's not like there's only one flower in the world. I'm done." "Really? I'm serious." "That's great, go to infinity tonight and celebrate. I'll find you 2 excellent girls." Chu Haojie opened his mouth excitedly. Since the beginning of the pursuit of Gu Qingyi, Lin Yuan's life is a lot more regular, although it will also go in and out of the entertainment venues, but the frequency is much lower, so that he often go alone, tasteless, abandoned. Now it's good that his best friend is finally back. Forget it, I still have to go home to see my child at night. Kids? You mean that little bitty one? Don't you dislike her the most? Fatty Chu, you don't understand, I'm not the same as before. Lin Yuan patted Chu Haojie's back and continued. Listen to my advice, in the future you should also go to those messy places less often, don't let your sister worry about you all the time. Eileen. Chu Haojie shocked, he stretched out his obese hand, touched Lin Yuan's forehead, which also did not have a fever. How to start talking nonsense. Roll, I'm fine, normal. Lin Yuan speechless, it seems to be their own previous impression left too much stereotypes, which want to change is a very laborious thing. Okay, as a brother, respect your choice, in that case, then tonight prepared to find you two excellent girl, I will enjoy myself. Chu Haojie very sad said. Shit, this kid can't get into oil and salt. In response, Lin Yuan was also helpless, after all, he was not like himself like this, so he did not say anything more. Waiting in the courtyard for a few moments of time, the Yi family old man finally came out, he was hobbling, surrounded by a young girl to help. The young girl is elegant, well-proportioned body is perfect, even if a few meters apart, you also seem to be able to smell the light body fragrance on her body. Different from the traditional perfume or the smell of body odor, but mixed with a kind of medicinal flavor, just smell, is enough to invigorate a person's spirit. Miss Yi family, Yilinger. Chapter 10 The Good Show begins. Yilinger assisted her grandfather and sat on the main seat, then she stood at her grandfather's side, so that she could take care of her grandfather at all times. At this time, Chu Haojie came close to Lin Yuan's ear and whispered. Really did not think, Yilinger this niece, a few years of time not seen, but even so material, you see her that waist, surplus, that leg, feel longer than my life, that chest, she is not tired? Listening to Chu Haojie read these, Lin Yuan could not stop rolling his eyes a few times, he felt so ashamed with this fat man. I advise you to put away this kind of mind, Yilinger is not something you can touch. Lin Yuan opened his mouth and warned. In the original, Yilinger was one of the harem group of the Son of Heaven's Destiny, Long Haochen, and if you want your life to be longer, the best way is to stay away from Long Haochen and his harem. Because Long Haochen, this guy, in the original, as long as you touch his woman, then you are already taking the way of death, not reasoning with you at all. I know, the Yi family is equal to our Chu family, people can't see me, it's normal, but any girl who is an ordinary family, has long been thrown into bed by me. Lin Yuan rolled his eyes, this dead fat man is able to show off a bit of tongue, although he loves to play, but the premise is the female voluntary, do not have the courage to play force that set. Unlike this asshole, he really did force things before. Lin Yuan sighed in his heart, to wait for 18 years, it is still very long. By then, would she forgive herself? Lin Yuan's mind rambled for a while until he was pulled back to reality by the Yi family's old man's words. Today is my 76th birthday, thank you to all the young talents in the North City, the best of the best amongst the people for coming to celebrate my birthday, your thoughts, old man, I've received them. Please be sure to eat and drink well today, my Yi family has nothing else, but good wine and good food will definitely be enough. Although Master Yi has been tortured by stubborn illnesses for many years, his speech is still full of vigor and very open. Grandpa, today I brought you an honored guest, you must see, he can cure your stubborn disease. At this moment, a young man stood up, he was about 20 years old and had a head of burgundy-colored hair. The good show has begun. Seeing this, Lin Yuan knew that a good show was on, he looked around and found Gu Qingyi and Long Haochen's figures at the neighboring table. The key players had all gathered, and this burgundy-haired kid was the initiator of the incident. He was Yi Xinji, the son of Yi Wenji's younger brother, and in order to show off his presence, he had found a divine doctor from somewhere, wanting to help Elder Yi eradicate his stubborn illness. Oh? Where is this honorable guest? Elder Yi coldly said, in the entire Yi family's offspring, only Yilinger had won his heart, the rest were all contraptions that couldn't make it into his eyes. But since the other party said that he could cure his stubborn disease, he still wanted to see him, only because this stubborn disease has been bothering him for too long. It was this one, the Kunlun physician. This master has traveled all over the world for many years, and has cured all kinds of difficult and complicated diseases. I have entrusted a lot of relations. Spent a lot of money to invite this god doctor back. Yi Xinji pointed to an old man sitting next to himself, white eyebrows and beard, wearing a lotus flower crown on his head, there is really a little bit of immortal style. Yi Xinji, you don't bring these Jianghu cheaters back, grandpa's stubborn disease is not a trivial matter that can let you fool around. Yilinger frowned at this time and said. She had been studying medicine for nearly 20 years, and had never heard of any Kunlun physician, such a name, once heard, is a bluff, and can only fool those who have no medical knowledge. Oh, Linger sister, your words can be wrong, although you are studying medicine, but the world is big. Do you know all the doctors? You. This sentence, Yi Linger really do not have a way to refute. The world is big, the number of doctors, maybe somewhere there is a famous doctor that she has never heard of. Linger, don't argue first, might as well let this Kunlun physician try. Elder Yi spoke up at this time. Grandpa, you can't risk your own body. Yi Linger was very worried and refused to say anything. Grandpa's own body, he knows best. If he can really help Grandpa to eradicate the stubborn disease, that's a good thing. If not, my Yi family is not something that can be fooled around with. Besides, don't we still have you watching over us? Grandpa believes in you, you won't let anything happen to Grandpa, right? I know. Yi Linger finally compromised. She had tried for many years, but had not been able to eradicate her grandfather's persistent disease, which was a permanent thorn in her heart, because her grandfather's persistent disease had fallen in order to protect her. If there really was someone who could eradicate Grandpa's stubborn disease, she really shouldn't have stopped it. Besides, Grandpa was right, he was also a famous doctor, and with herself watching over him, there shouldn't be any problems. Seeing this, Lin Yuan couldn't help but feel a little amused. How shrewd a person was the Yi family's old man. At this moment he couldn't see that the person in front of him was a charlatan. It really did validate the saying that people were stupid before the desire to survive. There was also this Yi Linger as well, surprisingly compromising just like that. Wouldn't she stick to her own point of view? Lin Yuan shook his head. In the original story, Yi Linger was this kind of characterization that was easily compromised. It didn't seem like she could be blamed. Just a Jianghu liar, but he really dares to stand up for himself. Lan Haochen at the other table, as the son of heaven's mandate, he was well versed in ancient and modern medical arts, naturally able to tell at a glance whether a doctor possessed true skills. You still know medical arts? Hearing Lan Haochen say so, Gu Qingyi asked. A little bit. If Qingyi has any illnesses, you can look for me. I only need to make a slight move to keep you healthy and worry-free. Is that so? Thanks, but I don't need it. Gu Qingyi lightly hummed. She was just curious before asking such a question. She didn't expect that Lan Haochen would really rush the duck. That Kunlun physician came in front of the Yi family's old man, then reached out and put his hand on his pulse, and after a moment softly said, "Do you often feel sore and achy late at night, with your whole body constantly breaking out in a cold sweat, thus making it impossible to sleep and very torturous?" Yes, it is indeed like this. Elder Yi nodded his head, not thinking that this Kunlun physician still had two brushes, and had actually hit the nail on the head with the characteristics of his persistent ailments. How could he know that all of this was actually what Dr. Kunlun had heard Yi Xinji recount before, and at this time, he was merely repeating it? This is not a serious disease, just need me to slightly hand, will be medicine to cure. Really? Elder Yi was incomparably excited. Yi Linger, on the other hand, couldn't help but roll her eyes. After so many years of her own efforts, she was only able to alleviate the symptoms of her grandfather's persistent illness, and this Kunlun practitioner even said that with a slight hand, she would be able to get rid of the disease. She would like to see how to get rid of the disease, and if she didn't do it, she would have a good look at him afterward. Chapter 11 System Binding Success. Dr. Kunlun began his treatment. He took out the silver needle he carried with him, and he began to apply the needle. Wait a minute, check it for me. Yi Linger was uneasy, so she asked for a check. Casual. In response, Dr. Kunlun did not get angry, and greatly handed over the silver needle to Yi Linger for inspection, but really had a generous and spontaneous immortal demeanor. The people who came to celebrate Elder Ye's birthday also came over, ready to watch the fun. Seeing this, Lin Yuan was ready to get up and leave, because he didn't want to get involved in the trouble afterward at all. However, he didn't expect that Fatty Chu, who was beside him, directly grabbed his wrist and said, "Lin Yuan, let's go, we'll also go and watch the fun." Fatty Chu's strength was greater than Lin Yuan's, and he simply couldn't break free, so he had no choice but to be led by Fatty Chu, squeeze into the crowd, and come to the front to watch. Yi Linger carefully examined it 2 or 3 times before confirming that there were no problems and returned the silver needle. Afterwards, Dr. Kunlun began to administer the needles to Elder Yi. There was nothing wrong with the first few needles, but just as he was about to put in the 4th needle, Yi Linger beside him hurriedly opened her mouth to stop it. Stop! Unfortunately, it was too late. At the same time she opened her mouth, the silver needle had already pierced into Elder Ye's body. In just a split second, Elder Ye's eyes directly rolled over and his whole body began to convulse. How could this happen? Dr. Kunlun was alarmed. Seeing this, Yi Linger pushed him away and hurriedly came to her grandfather's side, pulling out the silver needles from his body and then reapplying the needles. I shouldn't have trusted you, a charlatan, just now, get out of my way. Yilinger stabilized Elder Yi's convulsive symptoms, only then did she turn her head to look at that so-called Kunlun physician, who had long since turned pale with fear. Lin Yuan was watching from the side. He knew that this matter wasn't over yet. Yilinger had only briefly suppressed Elder Yi's symptoms. But this was like a balloon. When the gas was overfilled, it would definitely burst. As expected, after just 2 minutes, Elder Yi once again began to convulse, even more severely than before, his saliva flowing out uncontrollably, very wretched. How could this happen? I clearly should have controlled Grandpa's condition already. Yilinger was also unbelievable. She had obviously controlled it. Why would it happen again? Yilinger, you are messing around like this. If anything goes wrong with Grandpa, it will all be your responsibility. Yi Xinji immediately opened his mouth and said, wanting to shift the responsibility onto Yilinger. You shut up. Yi Wenhao slapped on his son's head. This matter started because of him. Others are not fools. If something really happened to Yi Elder, the brother who is the head of the family, will definitely not let go of this son of his. Now, we can pray that Master Yi is safe and sound. Miss Yi, I'm also slightly versed in medicine. Why don't you let me try? At this time, Long Haochen stood out. You? Yilinger looked towards Long Haochen. The other party was similar in age to herself. She didn't have a solution. What could he have? Lin Yuan smiled. In the original, he should have stood out at this time to sing against Long Haochen, but now, he decided to remain silent and continue to wait and see. Who are you? Where did you come from? What can you do that my Linger sister can't do? Right now, hurrying to get Elder Yi to the hospital is the most important thing. Lin Yuan's eyes widened as he looked at Chu Haojie by his side. Holy shit, he himself didn't open his mouth to oppose Long Haochen. What's going on with this fatty Chu? Don't you think so, Lin Yuan? After Chu Haojie disliked Long Haochen, he still didn't forget to look at Lin Yuan by his side to inquire. Lin Yuan, at this moment, wanted to die. You fat Chu, don't bring me along if you think you're going to live too long. He coughed a few times, then said righteously. Brother Long is a young talent. His medical skills can be said to be the first person in the world in ancient and modern times. I know Brother Long well. I know Brother Long's ability. Ms. Yi, it may be worthwhile to let Brother Long try. Maybe he can really cure Master Yi. Lin Yuan's words made all the people present who knew him, all of them widened their eyes. Lin Yuan, North City's vicious young man. Boss of the sky, his penis. When would he boast so much about people? Long Haochen heard Lin Yuan's words. His heart was gorgeous, counting on this kid to recognize the time, hurriedly arched his hand at Yilinger and humbly said. My name is Long Haochen, under the apprenticeship of the Ghost Hand Sacred Doctor. I don't know if Miss Yi has ever heard of it. You are the disciple of the Ghost Hand Sage Doctor? Yilinger looked at Long Haochen, revealing a skeptical expression. As a medical student, she had naturally heard of this name, and it was rumored that it was a wandering divine doctor saint more than 20 years ago, with a handful of acupuncture therapies that could cure all kinds of illnesses, and because of the technique that was as ghostly as a ghost's, the name Ghost-Handed Sacred Doctor was given to it. But those were rumors from more than 20 years ago, and she had only heard about them, not knowing whether they were true or not. Just as she was considering whether or not to let Long Haochen make a move, a strange voice rang in her head. System binding in progress, binding successful, host's name, Yilinger, complete the task issued by the system, you can obtain the task reward. System issued task, hold Lin Yuan's hand and open your mouth to say you are responsible for me. Reward for completing the task, a medical method to completely eradicate Grandpa's persistent disease. After listening to the strange voice in her head, Yilinger's gaze went to Lin Yuan. As a fellow North City resident, how could she not know those bad deeds of Lin Yuan's, and now she was told to go over and hold Lin Yuan's hand, and she was also told to say you'll be responsible for me. And it was in front of this large crowd. Wasn't this a misunderstanding for everyone present? However, she turned back to look at her grandfather, who was still convulsing. The servants beside her already had the momentum of not being able to control it, and the elders of the family were all in a frenzy, anxiously waiting by the side. Regardless of whether it is true or false, for the sake of Grandpa, I can endure, I can try. Yilinger secretly said in her heart, clenched her fist, and walked straight towards Lin Yuan. What was she going to do? Why was she walking towards herself? Seeing Yilinger walking towards herself, Lin Yuan was startled in his heart and immediately had a bad premonition. But without waiting for him to react, Yilinger had already arrived in front of him, reached out and grabbed his hand, then gritted her teeth and said, You have to be responsible for me. The host has completed the system mission, and the mission reward of a medical method to completely eradicate Grandpa's persistent disease has been issued. A wave of knowledge poured into Yi Linger's mind, and her eyes cleared up all of a sudden as she shook off Lin Yuan's hand and returned to her grandfather's side. Afterward, her hands were like lightning, silver needles precisely and quickly inserted into Yi old man's key acupoints, stopping his convulsions. Afterward, she took out a pen and paper from the side and wrote down a prescription. "Dad, you have someone go and grab the medicine." "Good." Yi Wenji nodded his head, although he wanted to ask his daughter what she meant by the words she just said to that asshole Lin Yuan, but right now it was still his own father's safety that was most important. Chapter 12 Lin Yuan, come with me. Lin Yuan's head was still confused at this time, and he simply didn't know what Yi Linger meant by the words she said to him. He thought back carefully for a long, long time. He had never messed with Yi Linger, so what was the point of being responsible for her? And equally confused, there was also Long Haochen. His medical skills were superb, he wasn't boasting, saying that he was the #1 person in the world today wasn't an exaggeration in the slightest. He was able to see that Yi Linger simply didn't have the caliber to treat elder Yi's persistent illness, but just now, it was as if she had suddenly become possessed by a divine doctor. In the twinkling of an eye, she had cured elder Yi's illness. Long Haochen could see that it wasn't suppression and alleviation, but complete eradication. What exactly happened just now? This was beyond his cognition. Could it be that Yi Linger had hidden her medical strength? Impossible, this is something that can't be hidden at all. I can't see it, Ling Yuan, no wonder you just warned me not to let me hit Yi Linger's idea, so it's because you've already made the first move, ah? Shu Haojie looked at Lin Yuan with a playful look in his eyes. This brother of his own Yi Linger, the pearl of the Yi family, this all dare to scourge, is really not afraid of the Yi family and the Lin family full-scale war, ah? You quickly shut up, Laozi also wonder, I have never provoked her. Lin Yuan blankly glanced at Fatty Chu. The situation at hand, he is already puzzled, the plot has completely deviated from the original, just now Yi Linger herself cured Master Ye's disease. According to the plot of the original, it was necessary for Long Haochen to make a move here, something must have gone wrong somewhere. Lin Yuan, between you and Yi Linger, what's going on? Just as Lin Yuan was trying to think about what had gone wrong, Gu Qingyi walked up to him and directly questioned in a loud voice. Today's Gu Qingyi didn't wear a professional outfit, but a lime green floral long dress, her white calves were long and straight, very nice to look at. She came in front of Lin Yuan and directly wrapped her arms around him with a superior attitude. You're asking me? I still want to ask her. Lin Yuan really wanted to shout out an injustice. He looked towards Yi Linger, who at this time was still explaining the precautions to the servants. When she's done, you can ask her yourself, don't bother me. Lin Yuan said, directly turned around and left. This place can't stay much longer, it's too dangerous. Seeing this, Shu Haojie hurriedly followed, wrapped his arm around his good brother's shoulder, and said in surprise. Brothers, can deep hiding when you and Gu Qingyi hooked up? In the past, she would not take the initiative to look for you to say a word, today this sub is not right. Get lost, I'm upset. Lin Yuan slapped Shu Haojie's hand away. This is all too strange. Lin Yuan had just stepped out of the Yi family's front door when he heard Yi Linger's shout. He stopped and turned to look at Yi Linger. Yi Linger and Gu Qingyi were walking towards him together, the two great beauties shoulder to shoulder. It was simply the ultimate visual treat. Yi Linger was different from Gu Qingyi. She was wearing a pale yellow skirt, her small waist, long legs, and plump fruits were all outlined perfectly. Together with that exquisite face, she was simply a young man's dream goddess. Behind the two, there was also Long Haochen, who until now was still unable to comprehend what had just happened. Miss Yi, is there something wrong with you? Let me say at first, the words you just uttered that invite misunderstanding. My answer is that I won't be responsible for you. Lin Yuan immediately opened his mouth. He was not wanting to get involved with the person in front of him at all. Yi Linger rolled her eyes, thinking, who cares if you're responsible for me? But everything that happened just now, it was really hard to open your mouth to explain. After all, who would believe that strange voices suddenly appeared in their mind, and also issued them a mission, and that they would be able to get a reward if the mission was completed? What happened just now was just a misunderstanding, don't mind. Yi Linger said to Lin Yuan. She thought that she still needed to clarify things, fearing that this guy, Lin Yuan, would pester herself with this matter in the future. After all, Lin Yuan was infamous in North City, she wouldn't dare to bet on it. Oh, misunderstanding Hearing Yi Linger take the initiative to say this, Lin Yuan also put down 100 hearts. Fortunately, there was no further development, or else he would really have a hard time defending himself. Miss Yi, next time I hope you can be careful with your words and not cause unnecessary misunderstandings. Gu Qingyi said from the side. Yi Linger looked towards Gu Qingyi. The interaction between her and Lin Yuan just now had fallen in her eyes. That said, Miss Gu, when did you cross paths with Lin Yuan? Lin Yuan has been chasing you for 3 years. You haven't even given him a good face or taken the initiative to speak to him. Why did you take the initiative to speak to Lin Yuan just now? Could it be that the two of you? Yi Linger shot back. The four great families of North City had a good relationship on the surface, but secretly the competition was also very fierce, which led to the descendants of the four great families seemingly having a harmonious relationship, but in reality behind their backs, no one served anyone, and the relationship was far from being as close as it seemed. Yi Linger did not finish her words, but the meaning was all heard. What's between us doesn't need you, Ms. Yi, to worry about it, don't you think so, Lin Yuan? Yes, what Mr. Gu said. Funny, since that's the case, then why are you interrupting when Lin Yuan and I say something that invites misunderstanding? You're right, Lin Yuan. Yes, Ms. Yi said yes. At this moment, Lin Yuan's heart was overwhelmed with fear. Two aunts and grandmothers, you guys are fighting your own law, so don't involve me, a small person. Xu Haojie on the side was stunned. My goodness, what is this situation, ah? He has not seen a few days, so popular? Could it be that he wasn't the vicious and infamous North City villain Lin Yuan? Xu Haojie looked at Lin Yuan twice more. What had happened in the past 2 days? Lin Yuan looked towards the two women in front of him who were still sulking. He carefully spoke out. Mr. Igu, Miss Yi, can I go now? Lin Yuan inquired. He couldn't stay in this place for a moment. Wait, you take my car and follow me. Gu Qingyi suddenly opened her mouth and spoke. At this moment, Lin Yuan, Xu Haojie, Yi Linger, and Long Haochen simultaneously widened their eyes. Me? Take your car? Going with you? Lin Yuan couldn't believe it. Was this still the Gu Qingyi who hated herself? Let's go. Gu Qingyi couldn't help but directly pull Lin Yuan's arm and walk towards her car. Seeing this, Long Haochen hurriedly blocked it. Qingyi, you can't be alone with him, otherwise there's no telling how he'll hurt you. Long Haochen, my matters, don't need you to care, do you hear me? Gu Qingyi coldly said. She already disliked Long Haochen, and yesterday, Long Haochen even snitched to her grandfather, making her impression of Long Haochen even worse. Gu Qingyi bypassed Long Haochen, pulled Lin Yuan into her car, and left. Chapter 13 Dining Alone. It's really strange. Looking at the car that sailed away, Xu Haojie scared twice. No wonder Lin Yuan said to himself just now that he was different from before. Long Haochen sighed helplessly. He didn't stay here any longer and directly chased after him. Yi Linger glanced at Xu Haojie and faintly said, Are you still not leaving? Waiting for me to keep you down for dinner? Oh, I'm leaving. Xu Haojie knew that Yi Linger didn't treat herself well. It had been like this since she was a child, so she was very self-aware and left. After the rest of the guests also left, the Yi family directly closed the door. In the hall, Yi Wenji sat in the position of the family head, while Yi Linger stood next to him. That Kunlun physician was kneeling on the ground at this moment, his body unable to stop trembling. This time this was intended to be extorting a large sum of money. Succeeding in the latter half of their lives will be able to feed and clothe themselves, but did not want to unexpectedly kick the iron plate. This time it is estimated that the life of the small is not guaranteed, but also the latter half of their lives will not be able to feed and clothe themselves. Next to the Kunlun physician, Yi Xinji also knelt there. His father Yi Wenhao stood next to him, pleading for his son. Big brother, Xinji, he is a moment of confusion by this quack doctor's deception, which nearly caused a big disaster. See, in the Xinji intention is also to cure his father's persistent disease, but also asked big brother to lighten the sentence. Yi Wenhao said. This stupid son of his own brought back the quack doctor, nearly harmed his father. He is also very angry. The responsibility cannot be escaped, but in the end, it is his own son. Do not want him to be punished too seriously. Our foreign business also needs a person in charge. Wenhao, let Xinji take charge of this aspect of the business. Yes, big brother. Foreign business is all about edges. Arranging Yi Xinji to go abroad. This also means completely kicking him out of the core power of the Yi family. I don't want to go abroad, uncle. I know it's wrong. Dad, you beg again for me. Dad, I don't want to go abroad. I don't want to leave you. No one gave a response to Yi Xinji's words. Yi Wenhao really feel for the son of their own does not compete now. Can save a life is already good, but also want to bargain? Yi Wenhao was indifferent as Yi Xinji was dragged down. Yi Wenji looked towards the so-called Kunlun physician and signaled with his eyes, and immediately someone dragged him down. Yi family master, please let me go. The voice became smaller and smaller until it could no longer be heard. Things are all taken care of? A slightly weak, but resounding voice came, and when everyone looked at the voice, they saw Elder Yi coming into the hall with the help of the servants. "Dad, are you alright?" Yi Wenji, Yi Xinji and others immediately came to the side of Yi Elder to help him sit down. "What's wrong with me? Now I feel relaxed, thanks to Ling's medical skills," Yi Old Master smilingly said. After he woke up, he listened to the servants recounted what happened at the banquet, and after learning that it was his own precious granddaughter who saved him, he was very happy. When he heard that Yi Linger had helped him completely eradicate his persistent disease, he was even happier. Finally, he didn't have to suffer from torture and torment anymore. "Grandpa, this is all what I should do," Yi Linger said obediently. Good, worthy of being Grandpa's precious granddaughter. Today's matter is a scandal for my Yi family, remember not to let it spread widely, minimize the influence, and those guests who came, knock them down appropriately if they should be knocked down. "I understand, Dad." Yi Wenji nodded his head. This matter he had already arranged for, except for the other 3 big families in North City who were not afraid of them. The rest of the people did not dare to open their mouths to spread this matter at all. And the other 3 big families, they wouldn't engage in this kind of small action, so there wouldn't be a problem. "Well, Wenji, you handle very well, Yi family in your hands, I rest assured. Alright, let's disperse, let's all go about our business." With Elder Ye's words, everyone dispersed. After sending her grandfather back to rest, Yi Linger returned to her room. She then tried to perform the needle technique that had saved her grandfather during the banquet and eradicated his stubborn illness, but realized that the needle technique that could be easily performed with her hands at that time could not be performed no matter what. What's going on here? Yi Linger thought about it and understood the mystery. The system had rewarded the medical skill that completely eradicated her grandfather's persistent disease, so after she eradicated her grandfather's persistent disease, this medical skill had disappeared as well. This is too stingy, right? It's a one-time thing, it's better to directly pass this medical skill to me. After figuring this out, Yi Linger felt very disappointed. This system is also too stingy. It seems to feel Yi Linger's mind. At this time the system once again released the task. The system releases a task. Tonight Lin Yuan and Gu Qingyi will appear at the Sea Moon restaurant, before 12 o'clock, have a meal with Lin Yuan alone, then it will be considered to have completed the task reward, the Tai Divine Needle technique. The strange voice in the center of her mind sounded again. Hearing the mission reward, Yi Linger immediately stood up. Surprisingly, it was the lost Tai Divine Needle technique. This was too good to be true. However, what was this quest content about? How is it related to Lin Yuan again? Yi Linger was speechless. Could it be that without Lin Yuan, this world would explode? But this quest reward was just too tempting. Although her attainments in medical arts were good, they still weren't top-notch. There was still a lot of room for improvement. If she was able to obtain this Tai Divine Needle's needle technique, then her own medical skills would definitely be able to step up to a whole new level. For the sake of this Tai Divine Needle's needle technique, endure it. Yi Linger clenched her fists, not entering the tiger's den. As the saying goes, the greater the risk, the higher the reward. Although there was a great danger in eating with Lin Yuan, the vicious young man of North City, but compared to the Tai Divine Needle's needle technique, it was also a completely acceptable range. Not to mention the fact that the 4 great families of North City were checking each other, Yi Linger believed that Lin Yuan didn't have the guts to really do anything to herself. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was sitting in Gu Qingyi's co-pilot, looking a bit rattled. Gu Qingyi didn't like others to sit in her car. Even the son of Heaven's destiny, Long Haochen, was only allowed to sit in her co-pilot after saving Gu Qingyi from danger time and time again. And now, he himself was sitting in Gu Qingyi's co-pilot seat. What was this about? "That, Mr. Gu, can you tell me where we're going here?" Lin Yuan cautiously inquired. "This woman can't sell herself, right? The key is that she's not worth much. Going to eat, just the 2 of us." Gu Qingyi said lightly, her voice always revealing a sense of distance. Eat? And just the 2 of us? Lin Yuan froze on the spot. Chapter 14 I Want a Double Luxury Suite. In the original, Lin Yuan asked Gu Qingyi to eat alone many times, but none of them were successful. In the original story, Lin Yuan asked Gu Qingyi to have dinner alone many times, but none of them were successful. The only time he succeeded was when he took out a huge benefit in exchange for the meal, and during the meal, he wanted to plot against Gu Qingyi, but as a result, Long Haochen rushed to him in time and gave him a good cleanup. So eating alone with Gu Qingyi, this point makes Lin Yuan's heart drumming. In case Long Haochen suddenly kills halfway, how can he deal with it? His own life is not accounted for? But I don't dare. That. Gu, I'm afraid it's not good. We have nothing to do with each other, eat alone is not too unauthorized? Lin Yuan said, he did not want to die yet. We are now not boyfriend and girlfriend relationship? How do your mouth to have nothing to do with it? What? Now you start to dislike me? Gu Qingyi asked back, glancing at Lin Yuan with an icy expression. This guy used to be a stalker to himself, but since yesterday, he's been avoiding himself, as if he's some kind of flood beast that might eat him at any time. Such a sudden change made Gu Qingyi unable to understand. No, General Manager Gu is so beautiful, how could I possibly dislike General Manager Gu? Lin Yuan hurriedly opened his mouth to defend. This was a sincere statement. No man would dislike a beautiful woman, even if this beautiful woman didn't belong to him, he would still look at her more, right? Only, I still have to go home to take care of Xiaobao. Lin Yuan added. Don't worry, it won't take you too long. Gu Qingyi said directly, not giving Lin Yuan a chance to leave at all. The car quickly drove to the Sea Moon restaurant. This is the most upscale hotel in North City, belonging to the property of the Chu family. Usually there is any important cooperation to talk about, the four great families will basically choose to be here. Because the environment here, the service, compared to other restaurants, is really a grade higher. Getting out of the car, Lin Yuan saw Long Haochen striding in, having just arrived as well. It's over, Long Haochen is also there, so won't he be dead? At the first sight of Long Haochen, such a thought emerged in Lin Yuan's heart. Others might not know, but he was clear about it. After Long Haochen came to the North City, the first thing he encountered was Gu Qingyi, and that was the time when he had a heart for Gu Qingyi, and secretly made up his mind that he must marry Gu Qingyi. So for Long Haochen, Gu Qingyi is his forbidden domain, is not allowed to be touched by the existence of others, who touches Gu Qingyi in the original who died. Watching Long Haochen come with a murderous spirit, Lin Yuan's back couldn't help but chill. His body was covered in cold sweat, obviously on a hot day, but he felt a little cold. Let's go, I've already booked the box. Gu Qingyi parked the car and came to Lin Yuan's side, speaking to him. I think it's better to reschedule it for another day, Ms. Gu, it's a bit inconvenient for me today. What's inconvenient for you? Gu Qingyi frowned, looking Lin Yuan up and down. Could it be that he still had that aspect of distress? Can't be, this guy is a boy. But soon, Gu Qingyi found the clue. She followed Lin Yuan's line of sight and then saw Long Haochen walking towards her side. He was afraid of Long Haochen? From Lin Yuan's body, Gu Qingyi could feel a trace of fearful emotion. She didn't understand that evil young man Lin Yuan, who was not afraid of the sky or the earth in North City, would feel fearful of this bodyguard of his at this moment. Couldn't understand. Long Haochen quickly came in front of the duo. He glanced at Lin Yuan, then said to Gu Qingyi. Qingyi, what are you doing bringing him to a place like this? Long Haochen asked. Long Haochen, you're just one of my bodyguards. I only agreed to let you take this position for the sake of Grandpa's face. If you're a bodyguard, do your duties as a bodyguard should do. Is it hard for me to need to report to you about what I'm going to do? Gu Qingyi is very upset. How can a bodyguard have so many problems? The control is too wide, a little confused about his position. I'm doing this for your safety. What kind of person is he? I don't believe you don't know. You should stay away from him, Qingyi. Shut up. Gu Qingyi looked at Long Haochen and said. Long Haochen, I'll say it again, you're just my bodyguard, don't mind your own business. Also, don't call me by my name, am I close to you? Call me General Manager Gu. Qingyi. Long Haochen just opened his mouth and ushered in Gu Qingyi's murderous eyes. I know, General Manager Gu. Long Haochen reluctantly opened his mouth and shouted. The reason why it turned out like this was because of this guy Lin Yuan. Long Haochen secretly said in his heart as he looked at Lin Yuan, his eyes harboring a strong dissatisfaction. Lin Yuan also felt it, and he cried in his heart. What's it got to do with himself? This was something he would never dare to say to Long Haochen. He could only keep complaining in his own heart that Gu Qingyi had done herself a disservice. Gu Qingyi led Lin Yuan into the Sea Moon restaurant, and Long Haochen stared at the back, his eyes locked on Lin Yuan's body. As long as Lin Yuan behaved abnormally, he would immediately take action to sanction him, and would never let Gu Qingyi be harmed. The system releases a task. Please ask the host to book a 2-person luxury suite at the Haiyu restaurant and stay in the room alone with Lin Yuan until 12 o'clock midnight. Reward for the completion of the task. Landlot number 1 on the outskirts of the North City. Gu Qingyi, who came to the front desk of the restaurant, the system's voice rang in her head. She almost fell to the ground without standing still. Luckily she reacted swiftly and held onto the front desk. Surprisingly, I was allowed to stay alone in a room with Lin Yuan until 12 o'clock midnight? Gu Qingyi couldn't believe it. Is this system wrong? The tasks are all related to Lin Yuan. Even so, with this kind of task content, isn't this really letting her goat into the tiger's mouth? However, the reward was a land plot in the suburbs of North City. Seeing this reward, Gu Qingyi was hesitant. The value of this piece of land was very high, and the four great families were all staring at it. No matter which family took it, it would be able to make the family go further. The Gu family had been planning this piece of land for a long time, and the project was all ready, just waiting to take it. The system only said to stay alone in the room until 12 midnight. It didn't say what it was going to do, just that it was fine for the two of them to sit and chat together. Gu Qingyi quickly thought clearly, if it was just this, she would be able to get the North City suburb number 1 land plot for nothing. It would be a solid profit. Thinking clearly about this, Gu Qingyi said to the receptionist, "I want a double deluxe suite." When Gu Qingyi opened her mouth to say these words, Lin Yuan beside her was dumbfounded, Long Haochen behind her stared wide-eyed, and even the waitress lady at the front desk of the restaurant looked at Gu Qingyi with an unbelievable gaze. Chapter 15 Can't Be Here to Catch Adultery. See Moon Restaurant, as the most upscale restaurant in North City, the waitresses here are all carefully selected. And to be able to become a waiter of the Sea Moon Restaurant, that is naturally also not well informed, at least the North City up and down the big and small characters, are recognized. And Gu Qingyi, Lin Yuan, that is in the North City famous characters, the relationship between these two people, living in the North City and who does not know? The receptionist asked Gu Qingyi with some uncertainty. "Mr. Gu, are you sure you want a deluxe double suite?" said the man, and glanced at Lin Yuan next to him. The entire North City knew that Lin Yuan had been chasing Gu Qingyi for 3 years, and Gu Qingyi hadn't given Lin Yuan a good look for 3 years, so what was going on today? The two of them arrived at the Sea Moon Restaurant together, and Gu Qingyi was going to open a deluxe double suite. As for Long Haochen, who followed behind, he was directly ignored by the hotel receptionist, and looked to be the follower of these two big shots. "What? I can't open it?" Gu Qingyi's aura of superiority. "It's not something such a small waiter can withstand." The waiter immediately lowered his head and said back, can open, I will arrange it for you." The front desk attendant operated very quickly and immediately handed Gu Qingyi her room card. "Mr. Gu, this is your room card." Right after Gu Qingyi took the room card, Long Haochen directly stood out. He looked at Gu Qingyi and asked, "Qingyi, why did you book a double deluxe suite? Do you really want to be with him?" Long Haochen looked at Lin Yuan. The eyes that wanted to kill someone could not be hidden. Lin Yuan was directly confused. He was still wondering, but after seeing Long Haochen's eyes that wanted to knife someone, he immediately found a remedy for Gu Qingyi. "General Gu must be feeling tired, so she wants to rest. I think it's better if I just take a step first," Lin Yuan said, after saying that he had already taken a step to turn around and leave, but was directly shouted at by Gu Qingyi. Lin Yuan said. Lin Yuan resentfully stopped his steps and somewhat stiffly turned back around again. Gu Qingyi looked at Long Haochen and said with some impatience, "Long Haochen, I've warned you many times, my decisions don't need to go through your consent. What I'm going to do when I book this room is out of your hands. From now on, you're no longer my bodyguard. I'll explain it clearly on Grandpa's side. Right now, you immediately disappear from my sight." Long Haochen sniffed, clenched his fists, and stared at Lin Yuan with an unkind look in his eyes. Lin Yuan could not cry. "What did he do to you? You have the ability to glare at Gu Qingyi like this." For the sake of his own safety, he must not let Long Haochen get angry, so he immediately stood out and helped Long Haochen speak. "Why is Mr. Gu so harsh? I think Brother Long is just worried about your safety. The entire North City knows that I, Lin Yuan, am not a thing, and it's normal for Brother Long to be worried when Chief Gu is alone with me. I think it's better for us to go back to our respective homes today, and if there's anything we want to talk about, we can talk about it some other time. Then I'll take my leave first." Lin Yuan prepared to leave again, but unexpectedly, this time, Gu Qingyi directly reached out and grabbed his arm. "Today, you don't want to leave," Gu Qingyi said directly. The attitude is very tough. No matter what this task she has to complete, North City suburb number 1 land, this reward is too much temptation for her. The front desk 3 people argued. The service little sister look as dumbfounded. This is in the end what is the big melon? Is she this kind of people can eat? "So, you booked this double deluxe suite not for your own rest, but you really want to live in it with him?" Long Haochen gritted his teeth, his fists clenched so tightly that his bones had turned white. The woman that he, Long Haochen, had his eye on, now even wanted to pull another man into a room with her. Since he was a child, he had never felt such humiliation. "That's right, are you satisfied with this answer?" Gu Qingyi said in a cold voice, and after saying that, she directly pulled Lin Yuan away, leaving Long Haochen standing alone and messy at the front of the restaurant. Lin Yuan, "Good, very good, I will kill you." Long Haochen growled in a low voice, like the low roar of a wild beast. At this moment, Lin Yuan, who was being pulled by Gu Qingyi, suddenly felt himself being locked by a huge aura. He couldn't help but tremble. Quietly looking back, Long Haochen's figure had already disappeared. Finished. This time is completely inexplicable. Cannot say, Long Haochen will not be on their own to kill it. He certainly started to kill. What should I do? Lin Yuan's mind is wandering. He now has nothing but money. The rest of the shit is not a. And what in the fate of the son of the protagonist of the fight? If Long Haochen wants to kill himself, one finger is enough. Why are you sweating so much? Being led by Gu Qingyi into the double luxury suite, Lin Yuan's heart completely died. It was only at this moment when he heard Gu Qingyi's question that he came back to his senses. Ah? What did you just ask? I asked why you're so sweaty. It stinks, go take a shower first. Ah? Lin Yuan froze. Oh my god, what kind of drama is this? Can't it be that Gu Qingyi really wants it? Lin Yuan looked at Gu Qingyi. Today's Gu Qingyi was extraordinarily beautiful, not wearing a professional suit, less competent. She sat on the sofa, her white and flawless calves together, simply seductive. Such a beautiful woman, if she could have it once before she died, it seemed to be worth it. Lin Yuan secretly said in his heart that such an ending seemed to be able to be accepted. What are you waiting for? Why don't you hurry up and take a shower, all sweaty? Do you feel good? Let's talk about things after washing. Gu Qingyi glanced at Lin Yuan and realized that he was still standing in the doorway. She couldn't help but open her mouth to urge him. Oh. Lin Yuan immediately responded. It turned out that it was just to talk about things. There was no meaning in that area. There was a little bit of a small loss in his heart. After Lin Yuan went to take a shower, Gu Qingyi opened the door of the suite and always kept it open. After all, she was worried in her heart. She couldn't tell if Lin Yuan would give himself a bully, and opened the door to make it easier for the outside to know what was going on inside the house, so she could run away if anything happened. Anyway, the mission only said that she was alone with Lin Yuan in the luxury double suite until midnight, and did not say that the door could not be opened. At the same time, Yi Linger also drove to the Sea Moon restaurant. Miss Yi, welcome. The front desk of the restaurant immediately greeted. Well, Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan aren't here. Hearing Yi Linger ask this, the service lady at the front desk of the restaurant, her big eyes were filled with doubt. What? Did the two of them come here just now? Where are they now? Hurry up and tell me, otherwise believe it or not I'll make you lose your job from here. Yi Linger directly threatened. Although the Sea Moon restaurant was the Chu family's asset, it was still very easy for Yi Linger to fire a restaurant receptionist. As long as she slightly exerted her family's power, she could do it. After all, it was impossible for the Chu family's side to fall out with the Yi family for the sake of a restaurant receptionist, so they could only sacrifice a small restaurant receptionist. The service lady at the front desk of the restaurant obviously understood this reasoning as well, so she didn't dare to ignore Yi Linger's question at all. What the hell is going on today? First Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan came to open a room, then Yi Linger came over to look. She shouldn't have come over to catch the adultery, right? Chapter 16 Misunderstanding. Now, immediately, right away, take me to find Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan, do you hear me? Yi Linger looked at the front desk service lady and spoke word by word. Understood, Miss Yi, please follow me. Gu Qingyi, Lin Yuan, Yi Linger were all big shots in the North City. As a front desk service lady of a restaurant, how could she disobey their orders? So a front desk lady obediently led Yi Linger to the room where Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan were. After coming out of the elevator, Yi Linger found something wrong. It wasn't like she hadn't been to the Sea Moon restaurant before. The place to eat wasn't here at all. This was the place to stay. In Yi Linger's opinion, Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan had come to the Sea Moon restaurant, but only to eat. As for a room? That was simply impossible. In the entire North City, who didn't know the relationship between the two of them? It was simply impossible to go this far. So she looked at the waitress lady who was leading the way in front and asked, "Are you sure you're not leading the wrong way? Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan are here?" "Yes, Miss Yi." Looking at the waitress lady opening her mouth with conviction, Yi Linger couldn't help but have many question marks rising in her heart. Those two people actually came to the Sea Moon restaurant to get a room? When did the two of them develop to this point? Recalling that at her grandfather's birthday banquet, just because she and Lin Yuan opened their mouths and said a sentence that could easily cause others to misunderstand, Gu Qingyi directly found Lin Yuan and questioned what kind of relationship she had with her, as well as that attitude between her and Lin Yuan at that time. It can't be. Could it be that the two of them have really come together? Yi Linger's heart was incomparably surprised, feeling as if the sun had risen from the west in this instant. The front desk attendant lady stopped her steps, then spoke to Yi Linger behind her. Miss Yi, the room with the open door in front is the double deluxe suite that Mr. Gu and Mr. Lin have booked. Can you go there yourself? The waitress lady asked. If Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan knew that she was the one who led the way for Yi Linger, it was estimated that she would also be remembered by these two people. No matter before or after, she would be offending people, so not showing her own head at this time was the best choice. Yi Linger glanced at the waiter and knew the other party's difficulties, as well as what the other party was afraid of, so she nodded. Fine, I'll go there myself, you go. Thank you, Miss Yi. At this moment, the waitress lady was like an amnesty. She directly turned around and hoofed it out of the place, because she had a feeling that the next scene was not something she could watch. At the same time, Lin Yuan was finally done with his bath, put on the restaurant's bathrobe, and walked out from the washroom. Not to mention, after taking this bath, all over his body, there was nothing but comfort. Gu Qingyi was sitting on the sofa, crossing her legs, and when she saw Lin Yuan who had come out, she patted the seat next to her and said, "Come over and sit." Oh. For Gu Qingyi's words, Lin Yuan had an instinctive sense of obedience as he moved his feet and leaned over bit by bit. When he was about to move next to the sofa, Gu Qingyi looked impatient and said bluntly, "Can't you just hurry up? Procrastinating, are you a man too?" Gu Qingyi's sudden voice made Lin Yuan startled, directly mixing his left foot with his right foot, leaning heavily forward, and in front of him, just happened to be Gu Qingyi. In an instant, the air changed flavor. Lin Yuan looked at Gu Qingyi who was pressed under his body, and Gu Qingyi also froze and looked at Lin Yuan who was pressed on his body, two people, who did not open their mouths to speak, who did not break the current atmosphere. Until. Oops, what are you doing? In broad daylight, clear sky, still open the door of the room, you do not know shame, shameless. The sharp voice pulled the two people back to reality, and after figuring out the situation at hand, Gu Qingyi directly pushed Lin Yuan. Hurry up and get up. Oh. Lin Yuan also quickly climbed up, then the two people coincidentally looked towards the door of the room. At this time Yi Linger was still standing at the door of the room, her cheeks were already quickly crimson, very shamefully looking at the pair of dogs and men in front of her. Yi Linger, if you're not at your home with your grandfather, why did you run here? Gu Qingyi tidied up her clothes that had just been messed up by Lin Yuan's pounce and asked lightly without changing her face. You still have the nerve to ask. If I didn't suddenly come over, I wouldn't have known that there was this kind of relationship between General Manager Gu and Lin Yuan. It can't be that Lin Yuan has been chasing after you for 3 years, and has finally touched General Manager Gu's cold heart? Yi Linger quickly adjusted her emotions. She took a deep breath and put the picture she just saw behind her mind. It's so shameful, she didn't dare to think about it. When you guys do this kind of thing, can't you close the door? Still open the door of the room, are you afraid that others can't see it? Shameless, do not know shame, dog man and woman, in the past really high regard you. Cough cough. Miss Yi must have misunderstood, just now I just accidentally fell down, I and Mr. Gu are innocent between us, Miss Yi must not talk nonsense, bad Mr. Gu's reputation is not good. Lin Yuan gently coughed twice, then said. I fell down accidentally? Inside the room? This kind of lame excuse, do you think I'll believe it? Yi Linger was amused by Lin Yuan, this kind of excuse that even a child wouldn't believe, thinking that she would believe it? Miss Yi, what exactly are you doing here? If there's nothing going on, please leave, Lin Yuan and I still have some things to talk about. Gu Qingyi still did not change her face, as if nothing had happened just now, she still had that cold look. Yi Linger thought back to the purpose of her coming here, it was all because of that scene seen just now, the impact that it caused to herself, was really too big, which made her forget the purpose of coming here. She looked towards Lin Yuan, then organized her thoughts and said. I came over here to look for Lin Yuan, I want to ask him to have a meal alone as a token of appreciation. If Mr. Gu's matter is not urgent, why don't you let me have Lin Yuan first? Did I hear you right? When she heard Yi Linger's purpose, Gu Qingyi revealed a look of surprise, then said in a slightly yin and yang tone. Lin Yuan is a vicious young man in North City who does no evil, Miss Yi even wants to ask him to have dinner alone? Humph, Chief Gu can even get a room alone with Lin Yuan, I'm just having a meal alone with Lin Yuan, what's it worth? Yi Linger was also never one to take a loss, she looked towards Gu Qingyi, again with a slightly yin-yang tone, and counterattacked back. Chapter 17 Two Girls Confrontation. At this moment, Lin Yuan was caught in the middle of the two girls. Vaguely, he seemed to see an angry green dragon behind Gu Qingyi, and he seemed to see a white tiger with teeth and claws behind Yi Linger. And he was like a little lamb caught in the middle, trembling. Where exactly is the problem? Am I not the unscrupulous villain of North City? Shouldn't the two of them hate me? Why are they all looking for themselves now? Lin Yuan really can't figure out, when did he become so popular as a villain? Is it possible that the saying, men aren't bad, women don't love them, has really come true? Two sisters, why don't I take the initiative to make a place today, and the two of you will be inside this room, and then have a meal alone, how about it? Lin Yuan opened his mouth at this time to propose. This ghost place is simply torture, he does not want to stay here for a moment more. Unexpectedly, after he spoke these words, Yi Linger and Gu Qingyi both spoke almost simultaneously. No way! Lin Yuan, who was planning to leave, immediately stood still in the same place. What the hell is this all about? Miss Yi wanted to have dinner with Lin Yuan, when is it not possible? How about another day? Let me treat the two of you to dinner alone some other day. Gu Qingyi said. Only today, Lin Yuan had to stay by her side, so it was absolutely impossible for her to compromise with Yi Linger. Yi Linger smiled and replied. No, it has to be today, and it can only be today. If it was a normal day, Yi Linger might have compromised, but not today. No matter what, she had to get the system's quest reward. It was the Tai Divine Needle Acupuncture. Miss Yi, are you doing this on purpose? Gu Qingyi frowned. This fellow, Yi Linger, it was obvious that she was doing it on purpose. This little ninny, the one who was least interested in seeing Lin Yuan on weekdays, was her. Sometimes, when attending any kind of party, the four great families would inevitably appear at the same time. Meeting up was inevitable, and every single time, Yi Linger would rebuke Lin Yuan for a period of time, without exception. So how could Yi Linger suddenly change her mind about Lin Yuan? And to dine with the other party alone, it was obvious that she was deliberately targeting herself. Mr. Gu, how could I be doing this on purpose? I just wanted to express my gratitude to Lin Yuan. He gave my grandpa a 1,000-year-old wild ginseng. That's the real deal. It's extremely helpful to my grandpa's condition. Isn't it right to be thankful? I'm just having a meal alone with Lin Yuan. It won't take long. Can't Mr. Gu wait a bit? Yi Linger made up a reason. That 1,000-year-old wild ginseng that Lin Yuan had sent was indeed helpful to grandpa's body, but it was nowhere near as important as Yi Linger had said. It was nothing more than needing a legitimate reason to excuse her separate meal with Lin Yuan. If it's just a thank you, then Miss Yi can say it now, and hurry up and leave when you're done. Gu Qingyi faintly said. If it was before she had even entered this room, she might have agreed to this request from Yi Linger, but now, she and Lin Yuan had already entered this room, and at this moment, if Lin Yuan suddenly left, she couldn't predict if the system mission would be judged a failure. This risk, she didn't want to take. Just a verbal thank you can't express my gratitude to Lin Yuan, so I must let him have a meal with me alone. There's no need to be nervous, Mr. Gu, it's just a meal. I won't steal Lin Yuan from you. After the meal, I'll help you send Lin Yuan back. How's that? Gu Qingyi glanced at Yi Linger and hummed softly. Miss Yi, what if I say no? Then I won't leave until you agree. Yi Linger said, directly stepping into the middle of the room. She sat down opposite Gu Qingyi, and the two women stared angrily at each other like this. The two women were not letting anyone in. At this moment, there was only one thought in their hearts. I don't believe you can stay here and not leave. I don't believe you can keep holding back and not agreeing. Time passes little by little. 8 o'clock in the evening, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. A few hours of time, the three people inside the room froze who did not open their mouths to speak. Whenever Lin Yuan wanted to open his mouth, he would be stared back by the two girls' gazes at the same time, and in the end, he simply lay directly on the bed and juggled his cell phone. Seeing that it was about to be 12 o'clock, Gu Qingyi and Yi Linger were both anxious in their hearts. It was about to be the time specified by the system, but their tasks hadn't been completed yet. Mr. Gu, are you so unhappy about letting me and Lin Yuan have a meal alone? Yi Linger asked with a frown. When did this Gu Qingyi become so protective of Lin Yuan? Such a strong desire for exclusivity? No one else was allowed to have a meal with Lin Yuan? Miss Yi, I've made it very clear, not today. You. Yi Linger clenched her fists. Another day has absolutely no meaning to her. 1 second, 1 minute, 1 hour, along with the bell ringing at 12 o'clock, the system also announced the result of this mission. Regrettably, the host did not complete the system mission. The Reward North City Suburb No. 1 land plot has been invalidated. It is unfortunate that the host did not complete the system mission. The Reward Tai Divine Needle Acupuncture has been invalidated. Gu Qingyi and Yi Linger, hearing the strange voice coming from the middle of their minds, both of them glared at each other at the same time. It was all because of this woman in front of her that she had caused herself to not get the reward for the system mission. Today this being was considered to be knotted. Mr. Gu, it's getting late. I won't bother you and Lin Yuan, goodbye. Yi Linger directly got up and said. Gu Qingyi also stood up at this time and said. Miss Yi, thanks to your blessing, I'm no longer interested, now you can go eat alone with Lin Yuan as a token of appreciation. Both of them were angry, but neither of them showed it. Once again glaring at each other at the same time, they walked out of the room together. Seeing this, Lin Yuan also hurriedly changed his clothes and walked out of the room. The three of them walked out of the Sea Moon restaurant together. This scene fell into the eyes of the staff of the Sea Moon restaurant, and one by one, their desire to gossip directly exploded. Lin Yuan, tomorrow you come to my office. Gu Qingyi spoke directly. Ah? Me? Mr. Gu, it's not appropriate for me to go to your office. Lin Yuan laughed. He really didn't want to get involved with these two women in front of him anymore. This isn't a discussion with you, it's a notice, understand? If I don't see you show up at my office tomorrow, you're dead. Gu Qingyi finished speaking and directly drove away. Yi Linger glanced at Lin Yuan and didn't say much. In her heart, she was still a little surprised at Lin Yuan and Gu Qingyi's relationship. When did it become so good? She also drove away, leaving Lin Yuan alone in the wind. Chapter 18 Intercepted. Young master. Lin Yuan's driver came to his side at this time. The driver had been following Gu Qingyi since he came out of Ye's house, and after Lin Yuan and Gu Qingyi entered the hotel, he had been waiting here without leaving, and only appeared when he saw Lin Yuan come out. You've been waiting here, have you seen Gu Qingyi's bodyguards come out from inside the restaurant? The two troublesome women left, and Lin Yuan was completely relaxed, accompanied by a gust of night breeze. His head regained a few moments of clarity. See, young master, that bodyguard even if he turns into ashes, I'll still be able to recognize him. Which direction did he go? Toward the north. North. Hearing the driver's report, Lin Yuan frowned, because if he wanted to go home, he would also have to go north, and it seemed that Long Haochen was preparing to make a move on himself halfway. Regardless of whether or not there was such a possibility, Lin Yuan did not intend to put himself in the middle of a dangerous situation. Go to Tianhua Mansion today. All right, young master. Tianhua Mansion was located on the south side of the northern city, an area of high-grade villas that was specially built by the rich, and Lin Yuan had a mansion over there. The car was traveling on the road, very smoothly. In the middle of the night, there were already fewer vehicles on the road, so the speed naturally sped up a few points, and when they passed a viaduct, the driver suddenly made a sharp brake. The inertia made Lin Yuan's entire body unable to stop leaning forward, and his head directly hit the front seat. What the hell? Lin Yuan rubbed his head and looked up, only to see Long Haochen standing in front of the car, one of his feet stepping on the car's hood, his hands in his pockets, pretending to the extreme. Young master, are you all right? The driver inquired. I'm fine. It's Gu Qingyi's bodyguard, he's really not afraid of death, he's even blocking the front of our car like this, let's see me run him over. The driver said, without any hesitation, he directly pressed the gas pedal to the bottom, because he knew that even if there were lives, the young master would be able to take care of it for himself. However, although he had already pressed the gas pedal to the bottom, the car didn't move at all. The sound of the tires rubbing against the ground was very ear-splitting, a thick smoke rolled up, and the smell of burnt tires spread in the air. Long Haochen, with a smile at the corner of his mouth, stood in front of the car like this, and with just one foot on the hood of the car, he made it difficult for the car to move an inch. Enough, stop. Lin Yuan frowned, knowing that this way was not useful to Long Haochen at all, so he asked the driver to stop. Is he's still a person? The driver's eyes widened in fear, full of incredulity. How could someone be able to stop a car at full speed with just one of his feet? Shouldn't he have been knocked off his feet? The shocking fact made the driver think he was dreaming. Knowing that he couldn't escape this, Lin Yuan took the initiative to get out of the car and looked at Long Haochen, revealing a kind smile, saying, Brother Long, I didn't expect us to be able to meet on this viaduct late at night, it's really fate. Long Haochen looked at Lin Yuan. This guy was still able to smile even at this point. It was really strange. He didn't believe that Lin Yuan didn't know his purpose. Besides, a normal person should have been shocked to the point of incoherence long ago after seeing the means he had just displayed, just like this driver, yet Lin Yuan acted as if he was fine. Could it be that he was a hidden expert? Or was he aware of his own abilities? Long Haochen was cautious, pondering such possibilities in his own mind. An expert should be ruled out, because with his strength, he could see that Lin Yuan was a genuine weakling. His physical quality was so poor that he would probably gasp for breath even if he ran a few meters. Then there was only one remaining possibility: the other party knew his information. Long Haochen frowned. He didn't like this feeling. It seemed that this Lin Yuan had to be killed. Indeed, there is fate. only this fate you may not be able to catch. Long Haochen walked towards Lin Yuan, then prepared to strike. Brother Long, you and I have no grudges, I don't understand why you have to take action against me. In the Yi family, I was still helping you out. Lin Yuan pretended to be calm, but in fact his heart was incomparably flustered. Every time Long Haochen took a step towards himself, his heart also seized up 1 point. Because of Gu Qingyi, she is my woman, and you defiled her, so you must die. Defile? I rely on your hook 8, you girl yourself can really make up so like to give yourself a green hat? It's hard to believe that you are a cuckold? Lin Yuan spat in his heart, these words he would never dare to say in front of Long Haochen. Brother Long must have misunderstood. Lin Yuan continued to say with a gentle smile. As the saying goes, you don't have to reach out, as long as your attitude is correct enough, you always have to reason with me, but looking at Long Haochen's posture, it seems like he doesn't intend to reason with you too much. I and Mr. Gu have nothing to do with each other, there is no relationship at all. This point, the Yi family's young lady Yi Linger can testify. Shortly after you left, Yi Linger came over, she and Mr. Gu saw each other eye to eye until 12 o'clock before the end. Lin Yuan immediately told Long Haochen about what happened at the Sea Moon restaurant today, hoping to get back a trace of the other party's conscience, because in the original, the Son of Heaven's mandate needed a justifiable reason to kill people. Now that this reason is gone, you can't still kill me, right? Is that right? Since this is the case. Long Haochen words a beat, Lin Yuan thought that the other party had changed his mind, and was about to breathe a sigh of relief. How could Long Haochen suddenly change his words? Then I'll put an end to it. Long brother, there is no need for us to develop to this point. You like Gu Qingyi, you can totally go after her, I definitely won't stop it. I can also help you provide convenience, so that you can catch up with Gu Qingyi faster. How about it? Malagobi, Long Haochen, this guy is determined to kill himself, since there is no way to make sense of reason, then talk about interests. As expected, after saying this, Long Haochen stopped his steps, seemingly pondering the possibilities of this matter. Oof, I, Long Haochen, chasing after a woman, and I still need you to help me facilitate it? Are you looking down on me? Long Haochen furrowed his brows and once again walked towards Lin Yuan. Holy shit, this won't work either? This guy is soft and hard, huh? Lin Yuan was incomparably nervous inside, and he suddenly opened his mouth and shouted. Wait a minute. Oh? What are your last words? Long Haochen looked at Lin Yuan playfully. Anyway, tonight Lin Yuan, he will kill it. Even if the King of Heaven comes, he can't stop it, what he said. It doesn't matter if it's 1 point more or 1 point less, he gave Lin Yuan the time to say his last words. I just have a question, you went out of the Sea Moon restaurant obviously to the north, while I was traveling to the south, why were you able to stop me? Lin Yuan asked. The answer to the question was clear in his mind, but right now it was just that if he could drag it for a second it was a second, even if it was just 1 more second, it would allow him to think about his countermeasures for 1 more second, and he would have 1 more second of hope to survive. Chapter 19. In the end you are the villain and I am the villain. Oh. Really thanks to you to be able to ask such a stupid question. Long Haochen couldn't help but laugh out softly after listening to Lin Yuan's inquiry. He really still overestimated the guy in front of him. After I left the Sea Moon restaurant, I did indeed head towards the north, but I didn't stay away. Instead, I've been quietly waiting for you to come out in the vicinity, even though you were smart enough to drive towards the south. But unfortunately, the speed of the car is no different from a snail in my eyes. With just a little bit of effort, you'll be able to easily catch up. Do you understand now? The corners of Long Haochen's mouth rose, as if he was enjoying this feeling of being 1 step ahead of others, that mere mortals were nothing more than ants in his eyes, and could be crushed to death with the flick of a finger. Lin Yuan also smiled, but his smile was a bitter one. Ancient martial artists are really outrageous, just by virtue of physical speed can be comparable to the speed of the vehicle, 1 foot can hold the vehicle's full speed ahead. When he was reading the original, he didn't have any impression of this kind of ability, but now after experiencing it personally, he only wanted to say 2 words, pervert. At the later stage when a sword opens a mountain, a sword breaks the sky, what kind of scene would that be in the end? It was only a pity that one's own probability of not surviving to the later stages. Watching Long Haochen approaching, Lin Yuan's forehead oozed bean-sized beads of sweat. It's hard to believe that he's really going to be accounted for here? Young master, you should go quickly. Right at this moment, Lin Yuan's driver got down from the car at an unknown time, and he violently made a tiger's pounce, pouncing on Long Haochen and wrapping his arms around him to buy time for Lin Yuan's departure. Looking for death. Long Haochen was enraged, his arms were slightly fired, a huge force immediately spread through all his limbs, reaching out to grab the driver, and threw him directly at Lin Yuan. Pouncing, the driver's body slammed heavily onto Lin Yuan, and the two of them flew out together, a full 2 to 3 meters away, before falling to the ground. Lin Yuan didn't even have time to consider the pain coming from his body as he stood up trembling. Grass, this body, it's too weak. He couldn't help but open his mouth to complain. The driver next to him also stood up, because Lin Yuan had just acted as a meat cushion for him. He was no big deal. Young master, I'm sorry, are you alright? It's not dead yet. Lin Yuan wiped the corner of his mouth, his gaze re-locked on Long Haochun's body. Young master, I'll hold him off, you leave quickly and call for more manpower. Useless. Lin Yuan replied directly. This guy is not an ordinary person, getting more manpower won't hurt him, not to mention that you alone can't stop him, his target is me, go away, don't give up your life for nothing. Young master. The driver never expected to be able to hear such words from his own young master. The young master was actually worried about himself, the young master was actually concerned about himself, the young master was actually willing to stay and let himself go first in order to keep himself alive. The driver was moved to tears. Hee, you guys are master and servant. Lin Yuan, I've heard that you're a vicious young man from North City who does no evil. Someone like you would actually worry about the safety of a driver? I'm a bit impressed with you. Long Haochun clenched his fist with one hand, ready to give Lin Yuan one last blow. Seeing as you still have some backbone, I'll give you a pain in the ass. As the words fell, Long Haochun's feet snapped, and his figure was like blistering wind and lightning, appearing in front of Lin Yuan in the next second, his fist pushing straight towards Lin Yuan's face. Finished, my second life, it's going to end like this. Lin Yuan knew that there was no way to avoid it. He closed his eyes and accepted this reality. But in his heart he finally complained. Nima, the thief god, have the ability to give me a system. See if I don't press this bid the son of heaven's destiny on the ground rubbing. Stop. An angry chorus echoed on the viaduct at night. Lin Yuan opened his eyes, and at that moment, Long Haochun's fist was only 0.1 centimeter from his face. The two of them coincidentally looked in the direction from which the sound came, only to see two magistrates in police officer uniforms rapidly sprinting towards this direction, the strong flashlights in their hands illuminating the two unable to open their eyes. Long Haochun let out a cold snort at the sight, as he pulled over Lin Yuan's clothes and pulled him in front of him. Count yourself lucky today, but I don't believe you'll have such luck every time. Just learn from the rats in the gutter and run around. Let's see how many hours you can survive in my hands. Killing someone in front of the North City magistrate is not a wise move, not to mention that the person you killed is the youngest master of the Lin family, one of the 4 major families in the North City, and by then the Lin family will definitely attack with all their strength, and then it will turn into a big case that will stir up the North City, which will not be conducive to one's life in the North City. You can tell the magistrate that the person who wants to kill you is me, but you won't be the only one to die at that time. Your parents, yes, and that daughter of yours, will all die. If you don't believe me, you can try. After Long Haochun finished speaking, he threw Lin Yuan to the ground and then left, quickly disappearing into the night. Long Haochun. Lin Yuan clenched his fists. Every man has his own dignity, has his own bottom line. If others bully you, you may be able to tolerate it, but if others threaten your family and you still tolerate it, then you are not a man. Son of heaven is fate, I love your mom. If you don't kill me today, I will make you regret it in the next day. Lin Yuan secretly swore. Hey, are you two okay? You are, Lin Yuan? The two magistrates quickly came to Lin Yuan's side, and after seeing him, both of them were shocked at the same time. Just because Lin Yuan was too famous, he had to go to their sheriff's office every 3 days. The sheriff's office had almost become his home. He even had a separate detention room in the sheriff's office. What just happened? A magistrate asked, his heart also puzzled. If he hadn't seen it wrong just now, Lin Yuan seemed to have been beaten up. In the North City, there was still someone who dared to touch Lin Yuan. He really thought his life was too long. It's alright, I just met a roadblocker. Lin Yuan patted the dust on his body and said to the two magistrates. The two magistrates looked at me, I looked at you, and a question came up in their hearts at the same time. Is this still Lin Yuan? If it was in the past, he would have already scolding them, the magistrates, for being rice buckets. Why don't they go after the culprits? Lin Xiao, do you need to leave this matter to us? No, I didn't lose anything, but I was just pushed by the other side and fell down, and it was dark at night and I didn't see the other side clearly, so let's just forget about it. You two just continue to patrol, remember to strengthen the guard. Lin Yuan called up the driver and directly left the place. The two magistrates looked at me again. I looked at you, just now Lin Yuan was instructing them? Is it dark now? They weren't daydreaming, were they? Chapter 20. Don't blame me for taking your wonders. The vehicle continued to travel toward Tianhua Mansion. Young master, it was me who failed to protect you just now. The driver drove while speaking to Lin Yuan. He was very ashamed. Just now he didn't just fail to protect the young master, instead he was protected by the young master. In order for him to leave, the young master was even willing to stay alone. He was simply too derelict in his duties as the young master's driver, taking care of the bodyguard. Oh, there's no need to apologize. Long Haochen is not an ordinary person, it's normal that you're not his opponent. Lin Yuan leaned against the seat and closed his eyes. He couldn't forget what Long Haochen said to him when he left even now. At that time, Lin Yuan really wanted to ask, damn it, are you the villain or am I the villain? Young master, should we get some more people to protect you closely? Even if we're no match for that guy, we can at least stall for a bit so that you can leave safely. The driver spoke again. A few more people? Stall the time? Lin Yuan only laughed bitterly. This driver didn't even know how terrifying Long Haochen was. An ordinary practitioner would be nothing more than an ant in the face of Long Haochen. Even a special forces king would only be killed in seconds in front of Long Haochen. This guy is an ancient martial artist. This kind of person has already transcended the perception of the world's common sense. Simply a few more people, it is impossible to be the opponent's opponent. What's your name? Lin Yuan looked at the driver who was still driving and suddenly asked. Because he had rummaged through the memories inside his mind, he hadn't been able to recall this driver's name, so he could only open his mouth and ask. Such a loyal subordinate deserved to have his name memorized. Young master, my name is Yang Gang. Yang Gang spoke his name. His voice was slightly agitated as he introduced himself. The young master had never inquired about his name before. Now that he had asked, there was no doubt that the young master had already remembered him. Was he considered to have become the young master's beloved? Yang Gang was ruminating in his own mind. Lin Yuan, on the other hand, nodded. This name he had memorized. The car quickly traveled to Tianhua Mansion. Lin Yuan led Yang Gang into his villa, rummaging for a while before finding some ointment for bruises. After simply applying it, Lin Yuan said to Yang Gang, "You go and find a guest room to sleep in." "Young master, I'm not sleepy, I can keep watch for you." Lin Yuan looked at Yang Gang one more time and smiled. "This is Tianhua Mansion, there are special security guards patrolling, you are not needed, you still have to drive for me tomorrow, go to sleep." "Good, I'll listen to young master." Hearing Lin Yuan say this, Yang Gang then compromised, found a guest room and slept. Lin Yuan went to the master bedroom. He lay on the bed, looking at the ceiling, without any sleepiness. Long Haochen had made a move on himself this night, and if it wasn't for the sudden appearance of a patrolling magistrate, his own little life would have to be directly accounted for. After experiencing such a thing, he couldn't sleep. Son of Heaven's destiny, protagonist, Long Haochen, if you make a move against me, I might be able to get past it by enduring it, but if you threaten my family, then don't blame me for being impolite to you. Lin Yuan climbed up from the bed. He came to the table and organized the information in his mind. In the original story, Long Haochen had occasional strange encounters since he came down from the mountain, and it was because of these strange encounters that Long Haochen's strength had steadily increased step by step, becoming more and more powerful. What he wanted to do now was to grab in front of Long Haochen, take these encounters for himself first, and use them to enhance his own strength. This idea, he had thought about it before, only that the risk was too great. He wanted to make some more preparations before acting, but right now it was obvious that Long Haochen wasn't going to give himself that kind of time. "If you want to kill me, don't blame me for taking your chance." Lin Yuan wrote and drew on the paper. It was really that there were too many strange encounters belonging to Long Haochen in the original, and he wanted to pick a few simple ones first, and be able to quickly raise his own strength out of them. In the original, there were only 3 ways to improve strength. One was cultivation techniques, the second was magic treasures, and the third was pills. After organizing for a long time, Lin Yuan drew 3 circles on the paper. There was a circle of opportunities that belonged to himself in the future. Because later on, as Long Haochen became more and more powerful, crushing his ordinary self no longer yielded a sense of exhilaration, so the author also arranged an opportunity for the villain's own self to be upgraded. The boosted self felt invincible and went even more overboard with his wrongdoings, but still planted himself in Long Haochen's hands, sending a huge wave of experience to the other party. The next day, Lin Yuan woke up in a daze. He stretched his body and simply washed up before leaving the room. "Yang Gang, go and procure these things for me." Lin Yuan handed Yang Gang a note with some items he needed for his outing. Looking at the items on top of the note, Yang Gang asked, "Young master, are we going out?" "Yes, you come with me, the supplies can be bought more." Okay, young master, I'll go and do it now. Yang Gang didn't ask where he was going, he immediately went out and headed to the biggest shopping center in North City, purchasing all the things Lin Yuan needed, together. Lin Yuan, on the other hand, opened the refrigerator, looked at the ingredients inside, and simply made himself something to eat. Frying a few poached eggs, baking 2 slices of bread, and some small tomatoes, lettuce, with salad dressing to simply have a bite. Yang Gang's speed was very fast, and he returned to Tianhua Mansion in no time. Young master, everything has been purchased. Okay, let's set off. That. Young master, today Mr. Gu did not ask you. Yang Gang looked at Lin Yuan and carefully opened his mouth. The words were not finished, the meaning arrived. Lin Yuan also remembered, Gu Qingyi did let herself go to her office today. But how could he have time to go to her place when his own life was about to be saved? Besides, Long Haochen is Gu Qingyi's personal bodyguard, so isn't he sending himself to death? No go, let's set off directly. Lin Yuan immediately said. Okay, young master. Yang Gang didn't ask why, since the young master decided not to go, then he didn't go, he only needed to obey the young master's orders. Soon, the car traveled out of the Tianhua mansion and headed into the distance. On the way, Lin Yuan sent over a message to his parents. I'm going on a long trip, it'll probably take me 2 or 3 days to come back, you guys take care of little treasure. After finishing, he directly turned his cell phone off. During this time, he didn't want anyone to come over and disturb him. Lin Yuan looked out of the window with a heavy expression. This trip may be risky, but no matter what, he must take this trip. Chapter 21: A Chance Encounter. The first stop Lin Yuan was going to was Savage Peak. Savage Peak was located at the junction of North City and Mountain City. It was a no-man's land, very mysterious. According to rumors, it was infested with savages, so it was named Savage Peak. Savage Peak is a rolling mountain peak with dense jungles and a lot of wild beasts. It is a good place for people who like to explore. The drive took 5 or 6 hours. When Lin Yuan arrived at Savage Peak, it was already nearly afternoon. In the vicinity of the Savage Peak, there were a few small villages, and when they said they were nearby, they were actually several kilometers away from the Savage Peak. Finding a humble restaurant over here, Lin Yuan and Yang Gang ate something to fill their stomachs. In the restaurant, Lin Yuan and Yang Gang were not the only 2 people. In addition to the 2 of them, there was a group of 4 people, 2 men and 2 women. At a glance, they knew that they were from abroad. It was estimated that they wanted to go to Savage Peak to explore, otherwise it would be impossible for them to come to this nook and cranny. 2 of you, are you also here to explore this side of Savage Peak? Just as Lin Yuan and Yang Gang were about to leave, one of those 4 people came in front of them and asked in a friendly opening. This person's face was very handsome, wearing casual sportswear, with a sunny and cheerful smile, giving off a gentle and elegant gentleman's temperament. Yes, could it be that you guys are also? Lin Yuan responded with a smile. It was naturally impossible for him to open his mouth and expose his true purpose of coming over here, so he used the reason of exploring as a cover-up. Yes, our group of 4 came from the capital. The capital? Lin Yuan was slightly surprised. The capital city belonged to was the capital city. Those who were able to live in the capital city, to outsiders, it was an existence that regarded themselves as superior. Lin Yuan took one more look at the 4 people in front of him, judging based on the way they were dressed, as well as their own temperament. They couldn't be children from ordinary families in the capital, most likely they were also young masters and young ladies from big corporate families. Because on their bodies, Lin Yuan felt a magnetic field very similar to his own. That was not something that a child from an ordinary family could have. It was bound to be a kind of bravado that was cultivated from a young age when there was no lack of money. Since you guys are also going to go to Savage Peak to explore, we might as well travel together. After all, one more person, one more strength. If you meet any danger in the middle of the journey, we can also have a care. What do you think? The gentle young master inquired again. Forget it, Zhou Feng, these 2 guys seem to be incapable. Bringing them along might become a burden to us. At this moment, another boy spoke up. His words were a bit harsh, not like the gentleman in front of him. Instead, he was a playboy. In his body, Lin Yuan seemed to see the shadow of himself once. For this person's remarks, Lin Yuan didn't care, just replied lightly. If you guys don't mind, it's possible to travel together for a while. Lin Yuan's goal was the depths of the Savage Peak. He knew that these 4 young masters and young ladies were only here to have fun, and would leave after a quick look around the periphery of the Savage Peak. It didn't matter if they traveled together for a while. That's a good feeling. My name is Zhou Feng. The one who spoke out just now is called Zhang Long, and these 2 are called Yue and Wang Qianyue respectively. Zhou Feng introduced the names of the 4 people respectively. Hey, Who did you say spoke out of turn? Zhang Long said with a very unhappy frown. Lin Yuan didn't pay any attention to it, but instead looked at the young girl named He Yue in front of him. Her appearance was extremely outstanding. She was wearing a casual shirt and pants, with hiking sneakers under her feet, obviously preparing for the expedition to Savage Peak. Her long hair was coiled behind her head, bound into a pill, and her exquisite features were enough to mesmerize people with just one look. The moment he heard this name, the memories in Lin Yuan's mind were awakened. In the original, He Yue was similarly the harem of Long Haochen, the son of heavenly fate, but her appearance had to be very backward and she came out with misogyny, unable to come into close contact with boys. And our son of destiny, Long Haochen, happens to be an exception. Strange, why is she appearing now? And wasn't it said that there was misogyny? Isn't this coming out to explore with boys now? Doubts abounded in Lin Yuan's mind. But he quickly remembered. In the original, it was mentioned that He Yue's misogyny was not natural, but she accompanied her friends on an expedition a few years ago, and during the expedition, 2 of the boys who traveled with her harmed them, wanting to do something untoward. Fortunately, her friend helped her to delay the time and let her escape, but after that, her friend completely lost track of her, while the 2 boys returned to the capital safe and sound. Thinking about all this, Lin Yuan looked again at Wang Qianyu who was sitting with He Yue. She was the girl who had desperately stopped the 2 beasts and bought time for her good sister to escape. In terms of face value, she was a few points behind He Yue, but her body was much fuller than He Yue's, a plus. I see, then it seems that this is the node where this happened. I didn't expect to let myself stumble upon it. No wonder I felt familiar when I heard the name Zhou Feng. Isn't this the biggest rival Long Haochen encountered after he went to the capital later on, the smiling tiger, the hypocrite? On the surface he looks kind and gentle, but in fact it's just to cover up his dirty, perverted psyche. Lin Yuan's mind was swarming with thoughts. Now he was considering whether or not to still agree to their request to travel together. Hey, have you seen enough? Zhang Long's voice rang out, and he arrived in front of Lin Yuan with great impatience. Since just now, this guy had been staring at He Yue and Wang Qianyu non-stop, simply not putting him in his eyes. With you, you also want Toad to eat swan meat? Take a piss and take a good look at it. Zhang Long spoke very harshly. Yang Gang saw that someone dared to insult his young master like this. He was very angry, clenched his fists and was ready to make a move. He couldn't beat Long Haochen, but these 2 scumbags in front of him were his opponents as well? Lin Yuan reached out and stopped Yang Gang, telling him not to act rashly. This brother of mine is a bit impulsive, please don't mind. It's okay, this brother of mine does speak badly. My name is Lin Yuan, this is my brother Yang Gang. Brother Lin, nice to meet you. Brother Zhou, nice to meet you. The 2 of them smiled and extended their hands and shook them, as if they were good friends at first sight. They couldn't wait to embrace each other immediately. Well, you several big men, talking about words is not endless, we still hurry to set off. At this time, Wang Qianyu stood out. Wang Qianyu in the original did not have any description, but at this time to see, Lin Yuan felt that she may be a bit of a woman's flavor. In contrast, next to the He Yue appeared to be pathetic, so that people want to rise up to the desire to protect. Chapter 22 New Host. After settling the bill, Lin Yuan and his group left the restaurant and came to the cars parked on the side of the road. Zhou Feng, the 4 of them, drove a car. Wang Qianyu and He Yue didn't need to drive, they only needed to sit in the back row. The job of driving was carried out by Zhou Feng and Zhang Long, the 2 of them taking turns. For their own purposes, the 2 of them didn't have any complaints. Just as He Yue was about to get into the car, a very strange electronic tone rang out in her mind. System binding in progress, binding successful, hostname, He Yue. Completing a task issued by the system, you can get a reward for the task. System release task, take your good friend Wang Qianyu, take Lin Yuan's car and go to the Savage Peak. Task completion reward, 1 skill card for help. The strange electronic sound in the middle of her mind made He Yue stop herself, and she fluttered her curious gaze at Lin Yuan, who was not far away. What's going on here? What the hell is the system? Why is it letting me and you ride in Lin Yuan's car? Couldn't figure it out. Yue, what's wrong with you? Wang Qianyu looked at her good friend and realized that she was standing still and had no intention of getting into the car, so she asked. Nothing, I. You accompany me to take Lin Yuan's car? Ah. Wang Qianyu looked at He Yue with some incredulity, never expecting to be able to hear such words from her good friend. Lin Yuan, they had only just met each other once, why should they take the other's car? Yue, what did you say? The 2 of them, Zhou Feng and Zhang Long, were also beside each other, so naturally, they heard He Yue open her mouth to make the request. After hearing this request, Zhou Feng's brows furrowed a bit. He also didn't expect that He Yue would open her mouth to make such a request. Was this for some purpose? Could it be that the plan of the two of them, him and Zhang Long, was known by He Yue? So she wanted to ask for help and escape? No, this is impossible. If it was really discovered, with He Yue's nature, she would definitely directly take Wang Qianyue and leave, instead of turning her head and getting into the car of someone she just met not long ago. This kind of behavior isn't safe either. I want to take Ling Yuan's car with you. He Yue looked towards Zhou Feng and spoke again. Although she didn't know what this system was, nor did she know why this system wanted her and Wang Qianyue to take Lin Yuan's car, she felt amazing and wanted to try it out. If she did what the system said, would she really be able to get the quest reward? Why? Zhou Feng asked in disbelief. Because your car is uncomfortable to sit in. He Yue directly made up a very lame reason out on the spot. Zhou Feng's car was only more expensive and only more comfortable than Lin Yuan's car, and with such a lame reason, Zhou Feng naturally could not believe it. However, since He Yue had lied and found such a lame reason, it was impossible for him to tell himself the real situation even if he questioned him. Therefore, Zhou Feng had the good sense not to pursue the matter any further. Zhang Long, who was on the side, still wanted to speak, but was directly stopped by Zhou Feng, not giving him a chance to open his mouth. Lin Yuan's car was parked slightly farther away. At this time, Yang Gang drove him to the front of the several people. Just now, the exchange between them, Lin Yuan did not know, at this time, dropped the window and asked, "Why are you guys still standing? Not going? Lin Yuan, can you and I sit in your car?" He Yue walked to Lin Yuan's body and directly opened her mouth to inquire. Ah? Lin Yuan was stunned for a moment, completely unable to understand what was going on. Would any girl take the initiative to ask for a ride in the car of a guy she just met? Perhaps there were some gold-worshipping females who would be willing to take the initiative to get into a car when they saw a good car, even if they just met, but He Yue was definitely not this kind of person. She was a great lady of the capital, with high eyesight, not one of those mediocre girls. In that case, what is it for? Can it? Can it? Can it? He Yue flashed her big eyes. She looked at Lin Yuan, a soft and weak look, very lovable. After meeting He Yue's eyes, you simply can't afford to have the heart to reject the other party. But do your friends agree? Lin Yuan looked at Zhou Feng and Zhang Long, and as expected, they were the ones with a resentful look on their faces. They agree. He Yue said directly. Moreover, even if they don't agree, what can they do? Can they still control themselves? Okay. Lin Yuan hesitated for a moment, but still nodded, although he was also very curious in his heart. What was He Yue's purpose? He didn't reject the other party. Anyway, Long Haochen wasn't here, and these two people in front of him weren't the sons of heaven's destiny. There was no need to be afraid. Thank you. He Yue smiled sweetly, charming her heart. Lin Yuan got out of the car and sat in the co-pilot's seat, leaving the back seat to He Yue and Wang Qianyue. Brother Zhou, let's set off. Depart. Zhou Feng smiled. He still had that flamboyant gentleman's look, unlike Zhang Long next to him, who already had a face of anger, itching to rush straight up and tear Lin Yuan alive. Zhou Feng and Zhang Long got into the car and followed behind Lin Yuan's car. System mission completed. The reward for the rescue begins skill card has been issued to the prop box. As the car started traveling towards Savage Peak, the strange electronic voice in He Yue's mind sounded, accompanied by another paragraph of instructions. The props box can store the task rewards issued by the system. If the host needs it, he can get it directly from the props box. Note, the props box is a virtual space. When the host gets the items from the props box, it will appear out of thin air. Please be careful not to use it in front of outsiders. Rescue skill card. When you are in danger, you can use this card to get help immediately. Listening to the strange electronic voice in her head, He Yue felt that she was able to reach out and enter a virtual backpack, which was very magical. She reached into her pocket, then tried to take out the rescue must be responded skill card, and it went very smoothly. Surprisingly, it's true, there's still such a magical thing in this world. No one would dare to believe it when they say it. He Yue was surprised in her heart. Because she lived in the capital city, she knew some secrets that many other people didn't know, such as the existence of ancient martial artists, a minority that surpassed ordinary people. But even so, she had never dared to think that the situation at hand was actually true. He Yue looked towards Lin Yuan, who was sitting in the co-pilot. This so-called system appeared after meeting Lin Yuan. Moreover, the task given by the system also had something to do with Lin Yuan. Could it be that? Chapter 23. Arriving at the Savage Peak. Zhou Feng's car was following the back of Lin Yuan's car. Inside the car the two were silent, neither of them opened their mouths to speak. After a long time, Zhang Long just couldn't bear it anymore. He looked at Zhou Feng, who was driving, and asked in disbelief, "Why did you stop me just now? If I didn't stop you, wouldn't you have to make a move with the one called Lin Yuan?" Zhou Feng glanced at Zhang Long, knowing that the other party was an acute person, and even more so, he knew that the other party was a violent temper, the type that would make a move at the drop of a hat. "It's already come to this time, you give me some peace, if because you and that Lin Yuan's hands, cause he Yue and Wang Qianyue to become dissatisfied with us, only then will our plan be ruined, understand? But you just watched he Yue and Wang Qianyue get into that guy's car?" Zhang Long still couldn't stand it. It was like the best looking, most fun toy you had in your hands was suddenly taken away by someone else. Even though your heart is very clear that that person is not going to do anything to your toy, your heart is just very uncomfortable. A little impatience is a big mistake, Zhou Feng said coldly. Zhang Long did not open his mouth to speak again. From Zhou Feng's tone, he had already heard the other party's dissatisfaction with him. If it continued, then he might also follow the bad luck. When he returned to the capital, he might even welcome the other party's retaliation, which was not cost-effective. In the eyes of outsiders, Zhou Feng was a very good talking character, but only he knew that Zhou Feng was just good at disguising himself. Meanwhile, in Ling Yuan's car, Wang Qianyue was asking some questions about Ling Yuan himself. "Ling Yuan, where are you from?" Wang Qianyue opened her mouth and asked. "I'm from North City." Lin Yuan also answered truthfully. There was nothing to hide. "North City is not that far from our capital. If you have time, you can come to the capital to find us to play. At that time I will do my best as a landlord, take you to play all the fun in the capital. How about it?" "Really? If Ms. Wang says so, I'm looking forward to it. When I go back from the Savage Peak adventure, I'll go to the capital for a while, so don't be afraid to break the bank, Ms. Wang." Lin Yuan smiled and agreed. "Just kidding, I'll be afraid? Even if I do not have enough funds, this does not still have Yue well, I give you. Yue is our capital city is famous little rich woman, family 10,000 slam." Oh. Wang Qianyue's sentence has not finished, was directly he Yue to cover the mouth, can only issue a dull whimper. A dull whimper. "You don't talk nonsense." He Yue was a little annoyed. This good friend of hers was like this. She wasn't a bad person, but she was often too familiar with herself and didn't have a handle on what she said, what she should say and what she shouldn't say. She would often shake it out for you in her head. If it wasn't for my own quickness in stopping her, this chick surnamed Wang, I still don't know what kind of thunderous words she is going to say. "Yue, you interrupted me again. Are we still good friends?" Wang Qianyue easily broke away from Yue's hand. Don't look at Yue's appearance soft and weak, but her own qualities are very strong. Just to say the strength aspect, the same year's girls will not have a person as her opponent. Plus from childhood training some sparring, judo and other self-defense techniques, to the standards of ordinary people to judge words, belongs to the type of a little hand. "So what if I break you?" "Good you give me to see the move," Wang Qianyue said, then toward he Yue directly launched an attack. He Yue does have hands, but in the back seat of the car in this small space, there is no way to fully play out. This time Wang Qianyue has the advantage. She was all over he Yue. As he Yue's good friend, she knows he Yue's weakness, that is, the body is unusually sensitive, just a little touch her sensitive area, her body will not be able to resist trembling, like a current instantly spread all over the body. "Don't. Ha ha ha. You don't touch where?" "Wang Qianyue. You're doing this to me. I'll get angry." Lin Yuan listened to the playful sounds coming from the back row, and he looked in the rearview mirror. Beautiful. He then closed his eyes, the panting of the two girls still echoing in his ears. After a while of fooling around, Wang Qianyue stopped and looked at Yue, who was in a bit of a mess. At this time she was leaning crookedly against the back seat, panting heavily, her towering peaks rising and falling rhythmically. He Yue glanced at Wang Qianyue as if she was complaining, even letting herself be so humiliated in front of a male she had just met, it was simply too much. Wang Qianyue directly turned her head away, whistling softly as if she hadn't done it herself just now. "Young master, ahead is the Savage Peak." Yang Gang opened his mouth at this time and said to Lin Yuan. These words naturally also fell into the ears of he Yue and Wang Qianyue, who immediately looked at Lin Yuan curiously. Just now, Yang Gang had addressed Lin Yuan as a young master, so these two weren't friends or brothers, but rather a master-servant relationship. "Lin Yuan, you're actually still a young master. Could it be that you're the son of a big family in North City?" Wang Qianyue couldn't hold back her curiosity and immediately opened her mouth to inquire. "Sort of." Lin Yuan didn't go into details. "Then what kind of business is your family in?" Maybe our two families can still have business cooperation? It's all small business, not worth mentioning. Lin Yuan smiled and responded. He was very clear, those businessmen in the capital simply look down on all places other than the capital. Even if there are mutual business dealings, people look down on you, still look down on you. So Lin Yuan from his own heart, do not want in the capital side of the people, especially business people involved in what relationship, guard the Lin family in the north of the city of this acres and thirds of land. He has been satisfied. After all, in terms of the Lin family's current industry, they do not do anything for the rest of their lives, but also food and clothing is not worried. Wang Xianyue is not a fool, of course she can see Lin Yuan's idea, just do not want to have too much involvement with their own side, so Sex also did not ask further. After all, no one would be willing to do this kind of thing, except for the licking dog. Vehicle traveling speed is very fast, not long to the foot of the Savage Peak, and then there is no road for the car to drive, so can only park the car on this side, hiking in. After parking the car, Lin Yuan and the others directly got out of the car and took out the necessary equipment from the trunk. Zhou Feng's side also followed closely behind, and the 6 people converged, looking towards the Savage Peak in front of them. The jungle was exceptionally dense, and from afar you could hear some birds and beasts chirping, adding a bit more mystery to the entire Savage Peak. Let's set off. Good. The 6 people did not have any opinions, and immediately began to walk towards the interior of the Savage Peak. Chapter 24 I am waiting for someone. Yang Gang took the lead and walked in front. He held a cleaver in his hand, and the weeds and withered branches that blocked the road were all cut by him, and he smoothly cleared out a road. Behind Yang Gang was Lin Yuan, followed by Zhang Long and Zhou Feng, while Li Yue and Wang Qianyue were at the end of the group. The mountain path of the Savage Peak was rugged, making it extremely difficult to walk and requiring a lot of caution, thus the 6 of them advanced at a very slow pace. As they advanced, they talked. Brother Lin, how long do you plan to stay in this Savage Peak? Zhou Feng followed behind Lin Yuan and asked. More like 3 to 5 days, less like 1 or 2 days, what about you guys? Lin Yuan replied. His purpose of coming here was to get the strange encounter that belonged to his future self, although he knew roughly where it was, it would always take some time to find it. According to Lin Yuan's guess, it would only take 4 or 5 days at the longest to get it, and then he could just leave. Brother Lin is going to stay here for such a long time, huh? We're not like Brother Lin, we just came here for a fresh start, and we'll stay here for 1 night before we go back. Zhou Feng replied. Lin Yuan didn't feel surprised by Zhou Feng's answer, he knew in his heart what these 2 people were planning, but now he was a bit curious, his own appearance shouldn't have been in these 2 people's plans. Then wouldn't he have disturbed their plans? Knowing that he would disrupt their plans, why did he call himself along? This was something that Lin Yuan had pondered all the way through, but still hadn't come up with an answer. At times like this, he simply gave up thinking and took 1 step at a time. As the day grew late, they quickly found a relatively flat terrain, and after clearing away some weeds, they began to set up their tents. Yang Gang, Lin Yuan, Zhou Feng, and Zhang Long were responsible for supporting the tent, while Li Yue and Wang Qianyue were responsible for preparing the food. Soon, the tents were supported and the food was ready. I still have some drinks here, specially prepared before I came, let's drink together. Zhou Feng took out a few drinks at this time and handed them out to everyone present. After Lin Yuan took it, he carefully examined it and didn't see any clues, unscrewed the bottle cap and took a shallow taste, then placed it on the side. He Yue, Wang Qianyue, Yang Gang, Zhou Feng, Zhang Long, all of them ton drank a big mouthful of it down. Just now they were busy setting up tents and preparing food, all of them were quite hard. At this time there was something to drink in front of them, no one hesitated to have an addiction first. Afterwards, everyone started eating food to replenish their strength. Meanwhile, in the distant North City, the president's office of Tong Yuan Mansion. The little secretary looked at Gu Qingyi in front of her and realized that President Gu was staring at the red roses placed on the table. Obviously it was already time to get off work, why wasn't Mr. Gu going back yet, causing himself, the secretary, to be a little embarrassed to get off work as well. Lin Yuan hasn't come yet? Gu Qingyi looked at her secretary and asked. Mr. Gu, you've already asked more than 50 times today, it's already closing time. If Lin Xiao wanted to come, he would have come long ago. If he hasn't come yet, that means he won't come today. The little secretary replied in a lifeless manner. Oh my god, what's wrong with this world? General Manager Gu, who used to hate Lin Yuan the most, who couldn't wait to avoid him when he saw him, is actually looking forward to his arrival so much today? Okay, you can get off work first, you don't have to stay here with me. I'll go first, Mr. Gu. Mr. Gu. The little secretary, as if pardoned, left the president's office, organized her things, and happily left work. While Gu Qingyi was looking at the cell phone on the table, she had already called Lin Yuan more than 100 times, but the other party's phone was turned off and she couldn't get through at all. This guy, how dare he stand me up? Gu Qingyi felt a burst of anger in her heart for no reason and was very upset. However, she quickly suppressed this anger, and then thought about it, feeling unusually ridiculous. Lin Yuan had licked herself for 3 years, and she had avoided him for fear of his death, and now that the other party had finally stopped coming to her, she was very eager for the other party to come. Perhaps, in her own heart, she was also very clear that what she was looking forward to was perhaps not Lin Yuan, but because of the benefits he could bring to her. Qingyi, aren't you going home yet? Just at this moment, the office door was pushed open, and Long Haochen walked straight in. Gu Qingyi frowned, greatly disliking this behavior of Long Haochen. Even if it was Lin Yuan who came, he knew to knock on his office door first, while Long Haochen even pushed the door in directly. It was too much of a lack of etiquette. I'm waiting for someone, Gu Qingyi said coldly. Waiting for someone? Who is it? Lin Yuan? Long Haochen asked. His eyes fell on the red roses on the table. He still remembered that it was given to Gu Qingyi by Lin Yuan. It didn't occur to him that Gu Qingyi hadn't thrown it away, and had even specially found a vase to put this bunch of roses in. Did she like Lin Yuan that much? Long Haochen clenched his fists. No matter if Gu Qingyi was sincere or not, or if she did this for the sake of acting, he was very upset in his heart. Yes, that's right, I am waiting for Lin Yuan. Gu Qingyi deliberately said so. He won't be coming. What do you mean? After hearing Long Haochen say so, Gu Qingyi directly stood up. She looked at Long Haochen, realizing that Lin Yuan's failure to appear today should have something to do with Long Haochen. I'm just being honest, I don't mean anything. Don't you see that he hasn't shown up until now? Did you do something to him? Gu Qingyi asked. She remembered very clearly that Lin Yuan displayed a very fearful mentality towards Long Haochen, although she didn't know why this was, but if there was anyone who could threaten Lin Yuan, then Long Haochen was bound to be counted as one. Are you suspecting me? Long Haochen, I'm warning you, you'd better not have done so. If you delay my big event, I will definitely not spare you. Even if Grandpa protects you, I won't let you go. Gu Qingyi directly spoke to Long Haochen. Now, please get out of here right away, and don't enter my office, do you hear me? Long Haochen's face didn't change. He glanced at Gu Qingyi, didn't say much, but turned his steps to leave Gu Qingyi's office, and at the same time brought the door with him. Only after leaving the door of Gu Qingyi's office did Long Haochen reveal a hideous and terrifying expression. It seemed that the plan to execute Lin Yuan had to be completed as soon as possible. All of this was not what he wished for, but it was just an advance precaution for fear that Gu Qingyi would meet an untimely end by Lin Yuan's side. Chapter 25, Traveling Alone to the Depths of Savage Peak. Savage Peak, 3 hanging lanterns hung in front of the 3 tents, illuminating the small clearing. Lin Yuan didn't eat too much. He simply packed up and put on his headlamp and said to a few people, I'm going to take a look at the depths of Savage Peak. Do any of you want to join me? He Yue was very surprised. She looked at Lin Yuan, somewhat incomprehensible, because now the sky had completely darkened. In this situation, going deeper into the Savage Peak was a very dangerous thing. Do we have to go at this time? It's very dangerous. Why don't you wait until dawn to go? He Yue asked, a hint of concern revealed in her voice. Because it's more exciting at night. Lin Yuan casually made up a reason. It was impossible for him to reveal his true purpose to the few people present. We won't go, it's too dangerous at night. We just came over for an outing. There's no need to put our lives on the line. If you want to seek excitement, then go alone. Zhang Long spoke directly. He didn't want to cause himself any accidents because he went to explore the depths of Savage Peak at night. He hadn't had enough of his youthful years. Seeking excitement? Only fools like to do this. Okay, then I'll go alone. I'll accompany you. Yang Gang immediately stood up. He couldn't watch his young master go on an adventure alone. You stay here, I'll go alone. Lin Yuan opened his mouth, then he came close to Yang Gang's ear and said in a small voice that only 2 people could hear. These 2 grandsons don't look like good people. You keep an eye on them for me. If they dare to do anything out of the ordinary, you have to stop them in time, understand? Lin Yuan knew what would happen next, and leaving Yang Gang here was a form of insurance. Despite not wanting to get involved with the heroines of the original, when he knew that one person might be killed, and that person was still in front of him, if he didn't stop it and treated it as if it was nothing, Lin Yuan would see himself as an accomplice to the murderer, and he couldn't do such a thing. However, I am only responsible for the safety of you alone, young master. Although Yang Gang understood Lin Yuan's meaning, he didn't want to care. For him, the young master's safety is greater than everything. He can't put the young master's safety at risk and protect others. Don't fucking but, I'm looking at those two women, you should understand, I'm looking at the woman, do not allow others to touch, they less a hair, I take you to ask, this time understand? Lin Yuan was speechless, took out his own once evil young man's posture, commanded Yang Gang. Then I understand. Yang Gang nodded his head, no wonder the young master wanted himself to stay, so it was to keep an eye on those two grandsons, afraid that they would make a move on the young master's favorite woman. Alright, I'll leave this side to you. Lin Yuan nodded and said. Yang Gang, this person was quite loyal, only responsible for himself, those who didn't matter to him, he wouldn't care, a very qualified lapdog. And those who were related to himself, he would do his best, even if it was something unforgivable. In the original, there wasn't too much elaboration on Yang Gang, the driver, only that he was his own die-hard subordinate, helped himself to do wrong, and in the end also died in Long Haochen's hands in order to protect himself. Lin Yuan was quite curious, what exactly was the reason that could make Yang Gang so loyal to himself? If he had the chance later, he must ask about it, let's put it aside for now. After explaining about this side of things, Lin Yuan turned on his headlamp and advanced alone towards the depths of Savage Peak. This buddy of yours really isn't afraid of death. Seeing that Lin Yuan was actually really advancing alone towards the depths of Savage Peak, Zhang Long looked towards Yang Gang and said with a slight sneer. He didn't understand this kind of person, wasn't it good to be alive? Having to go exploring, really sick in the head. Seeing that Yang Gang didn't take care of himself, Zhang Long felt bored and stopped taking care of Yang Gang, turning his head to chat with Wang Xianyue, while Zhou Feng was talking with He Yue. Yang Gang was just silently watching, he still remembered what Lin Yuan had explained to him before he left. Lin Yuan's speed was fast, he was holding a machete in one hand, and he was advancing while slashing at the weeds clumped on the road. On the mountain road, he could hear a lot of insects chirping around him, and from time to time, there were also some bugs that flew past his face or were attracted by the headlamp and resided on his head. This mountain road, it's really not a good walk. Enduring the harassment of mosquitoes and insects, Lin Yuan continued to move forward. He needed to find the cave recorded in the original as soon as possible, wanting to arm wrestle with Long Haochen, without a plug-in to add to his body, this was his only chance. However, after advancing for a while, Lin Yuan very sadly realized that he was lost. In the mountain forest at night, the visibility was already very low, just relying on the light from the headlamp was simply not enough to take in the surroundings. He picked the flat road as far as possible to move forward, exactly how far he had traveled, he was not sure. Continuing to move forward with his head buried in the ground would not do any good, but would instead lose the path he came from. Lin Yuan pondered in his heart, should he return temporarily and continue exploring when the day breaks? Just as he was about to turn back, he suddenly saw faint lights not far ahead, about 100 meters or so away from him. Damn, besides us, is there someone else coming to this Savage Peak to explore? Lin Yuan pondered in his heart. But this time there is finally a target, if the other party is also here to explore, just can ask the other party about the nearby situation, convenient to better search for the cave in the original. So Lin Yuan didn't have any hesitation and immediately moved forward towards the light not far away. At this time, Lin Yuan didn't realize a serious problem, that is, when they drove to the foot of the Savage Peak, there weren't any other vehicles in the vicinity. As the distance kept getting closer, the lights were becoming more and more obvious, and at the same time, faint sounds could be heard coming from the area. Don't stop. You dare. It was a faint female voice. Lin Yuan stopped his footsteps after hearing the voice, and he frowned slightly. It is hard to believe that the other party is doing a man and woman together, so if he suddenly rushes over like this, he will not spoil the other party's good deed, right? Lin Yuan slowed down his steps. After all, such a thing, if a third party bumped into it, could be a very embarrassing thing. Just as he was hesitating, he heard another angry shout, as if he was hissing with all his might. Zhou Feng, Zhang Long, you two shall not die. Lin Yuan instantly returned to his senses, and he immediately heard it. It was He Yue's voice. He also instantly realized that the light in front of him was the tent he had set up, and that he had come back to the same place in a roundabout way. But he wasn't in the mood to think about that right now, and hurriedly accelerated his foot speed, the machete in his hand constantly swinging left and right to clear a path. Chapter 26 Call for Help Must Respond Skill Card. After Lin Yuan had traveled to the depths of Savage Peak alone, Zhang Long, Zhou Feng, He Yue, and Wang Xianyue opened up their respective chatting modes. They initially chatted quite devotedly, saying some interesting stories around them, interesting things within the clan. The two women laughed happily. However, as time passed, Zhang Long began to narrate some dirty jokes. At first, Wang Xianyue did not care, but Zhang Long's narration became more and more excessive. In the back, not only just recounting, gradually began to move against Wang Qianyue. In the end, Wang Qianyue finally couldn't bear it anymore, and she frowned. Said to Zhang Long. Zhang Long, speak properly, your hands are sick ah? What are you always probing into me for? What is Zhang Long's mind, how can Wang Qianyue not know? Want to eat my tofu, no door. Being said so by Wang Qianyue, Zhang Long's face was a bit untenable. He looked at Wang Qianyue and faintly said, Qianyue, I like you, you know it, why can't you give me a chance? Why should I give you a chance? Wang Qianyue asked back in a toothless manner. What kind of virtue is Zhang Long, who in the capital city does not know? Bubbling in bars every day, taking beautiful women for a ride in a luxury car, and staying out at night were the norm. This time out, if not for Zhou Feng as a guarantee, she would not accompany her good sister to come to this deep forest for a break. I didn't expect this Zhang Long, the more he said, the more excessive, even want to do it, simply shameless. Oh, really shameless, girls do not like you, you say you lick your face to go for what? This is not to make a fool of yourself? Yang Gang saw this and directly laughed out loud from the side. Zhou Feng and Zhang Long, he is most annoyed with this Zhang Long, because he has rushed his own young master, in Yang Gang's place. Those who don't deal with their own young master are their enemies. What did you say? Zhang Long was furious and directly stood up, looking at Yang Gang. Are you deaf? Didn't you hear what I said? Yang Gang also directly stood up, not the slightest bit false to the other party. If he wants to make a move on Zhang Long, such a male son, he alone can beat 10. But I don't know if it's because he stood up too violently. Yang just felt a flash in front of his eyes, his limbs suddenly lost their strength, and he kneeled down on one knee in an instant. Seeing Yang Gang suddenly kneeling on one knee, Zhang Long laughed out loud indulgently as he arrived in front of Yang Gang step by step with a teasing face. I've long seen you as a bad person, did you still want to hit me when we were at the restaurant? HM? Zhang Long said, and kicked at Yang Gang's face. Yang Gang instinctively shot to block, but found that his arm could not lift any strength. This kick received a solid nosebleed all of a sudden gushed out. What? Before is not very capable of it? Now how with a dog like, lying here do not move. Zhang Long is very rampant, came to Yang Gang's body, is constantly out of the foot, one foot after another, constantly kicked in Yang Gang's chest. Don't fight. He Yue raised her voice to stop, wanting to get up to block, but realizing that she couldn't exert much strength, she sat down again. Yue, this kind of thing you do not interfere. Who let that Yang Gang first open his mouth to speak out of turn, Zhang Long to teach him a lesson is also deserved. Zhou Feng said with a smile. He Yue wanted to break free, but found that she couldn't lift her strength no matter what. At this time, how could she not understand that there was definitely a problem? Facing Zhang Long's beating, it was impossible for Yang Gang not to resist. Since he didn't resist, then it could only mean one thing: he was the same as himself, he couldn't lift his strength. But why were Zhou Feng and Zhang Long fine? The facts were so obvious. If they still couldn't figure it out, then the brain could really be thrown away. Wang Qianyue on the side also discovered the problem, because she also had no way to lift her strength, and wanted to get up, but couldn't do it. You two dog beasts, did you drug us? Yang Gang immediately understood. This situation at the moment was definitely the work of Zhou Feng and Zhang Long, and he had previously drunk a bottle of drink that they had handed over, and that drink was definitely problematic. Ha 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 ha. You, the brute, finally reacted? Unfortunately, it is already too late. Zhang Long sniffed and laughed even more recklessly, because the situation was now completely under their control. Yang Gang had no ability to resist at all, and could only allow himself to be slaughtered. Wang Qianyue looked towards Zhang Long and also cursed out loud. Bastard, you dare to drug us. When we return to the capital, I will definitely not let you off. But. Ha 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 ha. Zhang Long laughed out once again. He turned back to look at Wang Qianyue, and then said very smugly. No way, do you think you can still return to the capital alive? Please, Zhou Feng and I brought the two of you to such a remote place as Savage Peak, did not want to let you go back alive, and now you are the fish and meat on our plate, you can only be slaughtered by us. Wang Qianyue, you are also cheap, lousy pursued you, you do not agree even if, but also everywhere to humiliate me, later I let you in lousy crotch gallop. You are shameless. Wang Qianyue cursed. At this moment, her heart rose up a sense of powerlessness. Looking at Zhang Long, who approached himself step by step, the fear in her heart was also born. He Yue looked at Zhou Feng beside her. She wanted to struggle to get up, but she could not do anything. Zhou Feng looked at He Yue and smiled. There's no need to struggle. This medicine will make a person powerless to struggle but able to retain all consciousness clearly, but I spent a lot of money to get it. Why did you do this? He Yue couldn't believe it. Zhou Feng is known as a gentleman in the capital, handsome and kind-hearted describes him, and it's hard for you to be able to associate him with words like evil. Of course it is to possess you. Zhou Feng stretched out a hand and gently lifted up He Yue's chin, so beautiful. Don't worry, I will let you enjoy yourself later, let's watch a good show first. At this time, Zhang Long has come to the front of Wang Qianyue, reached out and went to pickpocket Wang Qianyue's clothes. He will Wang Qianyue overwhelmed. He wants to let this lofty woman in front of their own naked. He wants to let this lofty woman succumb to their own body. Don't. Stop. You dare. Wang Qianyue wants to struggle, but she can't do anything. What do I dare to do, Wang Qianyue? I want you to watch how I own you. Quickly stop. Zhou Feng, Zhang Long, you two shall not die. He Yue regretted in her heart, why did she agree to Zhou Feng, this beast? She was too stupid to be deceived by Zhou Feng, causing her good friend to fall into this dangerous situation. This wilderness, how to call for help, even if they shouted through their throats, no one would come to save them off. Ask for help. Right. Ask for help must be answered skill card. He Yue instantly thought of the reward she received when she completed the quest, the call for help skill card. So she didn't hesitate and directly took out the call for help skill card from the prop box and used it. Chapter 27, Uncovering the Old Underbelly. The call for rescue essential skill card. When one is in danger, using this card, one can be rescued immediately. He Yue didn't forget the system's instructions, now she only hoped that the system didn't pit herself. The effect of this call for help skill card was really as effective as the system said. Wang Qianyue, now no matter how you abuse, all to no avail, I will soon make you want to die. Don't worry, before you die, I will make sure that you enjoy enough, not in vain to come to this earth trip. Zhang Long said with a big smile, his emotions were very excited, his hands were completely without any rules. Wang Qianyue's jacket had already been torn by him, only the intimate clothes inside were left. And just when this last line of defense was about to be breached, a strange movement coming from the jungle made Zhang Long stop his hand movements. The rustling sound was getting closer and closer, and Zhang Long and Zhou Feng went on guard, watching the looming light approaching. Damn, it can't be a wild beast, right? Zhang Long cursed, seeing that he was about to have a beauty, but ended up being spoiled by a beast. His heart was very depressed. The machete in Lin Yuan's hand slashed horizontally left and right, quickly clearing a path, speeding towards the direction where the tent was located. The anger of the female voice in his ears, pleading for help, was getting weaker and weaker, replaced by choking, sobbing. He said in his heart, finished. Could it be that he was too late? After approaching the tent, through the jungle, he saw Zhang Long, who was riding on Wang Qianyue. The clothes on Wang Qianyue's body, although partially torn, had not completely faded. He had not come back too late. Bastard, what kind of skill is bullying a girl? Lin Yuan shouted, the machete in his hand split the last of the weeds. He rushed directly in front of Zhang Long, raised his leg and kicked, hitting the opposite side of the door. This kick had a lot of force and brought Lin Yuan's full of anger. When Zhang Long came back to his senses, he only felt the sky spinning, spitting a mouthful of bloody phlegm, staring at Lin Yuan angrily. Lin Yuan. Zhang Long got up, he casually copied a wooden stick on the ground to confront Lin Yuan. Zhou Feng also let go of He Yue. Lin Yuan's appearance was a bit of a surprise. He pulled out two machetes from the tent and threw one to Zhang Long. I can't imagine that you have turned back. I thought that you would have fainted halfway and become a delicacy for the wild beasts in the jungle. Zhou Feng smiled and said, still with that fluttering gentleman's look, as if those nasty things just now had nothing to do with him. Lin Yuan glanced at Wang Qianyue, who was lying on the ground helplessly, then at He Yue, who was sitting on the side with tears in her eyes, and finally at Yang Gang. Yang Gang was miserable, his nose was bleeding, his body was covered in dust, and his face was even bruised and purple. With Yang Gang's skill, dealing with these two gentlemen was not a problem at all, but now that he had ended up in such a state, there was no need to think, he must have been drugged. You guys drugged the drinks? Lin Yuan slightly narrowed his eyes. Fortunately, he had kept an eye out and only took a shallow taste, otherwise, I guess that now he is really like what Zhou Feng said. Lin brother is really smart. This way, it is better to solve the wrongs than to tie them up. Lin brother, you see, the two beauties over there, you, me, Zhang Long, the three of us share it, how? We can all make friends. Zhou Feng smiled and opened his mouth to speak. Lin Yuan slightly narrowed his eyes, looking at Zhou Feng in front of him. The original this guy is not a good person, the surface is gentle and elegant, in fact, the heart is like a snake and scorpion. He also remembered that in the original Zhou Feng had a very perverted bad taste, that is, he liked to torture and abuse others. It was not about the purpose, but simply enjoying this kind of behavior. Thinking of this, Lin Yuan suddenly realized that this might be the reason why Zhou Feng had let him accompany him. Just taking down He Yue didn't satisfy him, he also wanted to torture himself here to get psychological pleasure. Oh, Zhou Feng, this kind of words to lie to yourself on the line, really think I will believe? Besides, other people may not understand you, easy to be deceived by you, but I will not. I know very well what kind of person you are. I know exactly what kind of person you are. You know me well? Zhou Feng smiled at the words. Even his parents, brothers, are not clear about his true colors. I just met not more than a day of the kid, even dare to say clear how he is a person? What kind of joke is this? Looking at you, it seems that you don't believe it. In that case, then I will accompany you to Nag. In your college days, there was a girl named Zhao Xian. You lured her to your mansion, then raped and killed her. You were pulling out her hand and toenails, pulling out all of her teeth, cutting her arteries, letting her bleed to death. What I said is wrong? Lin Yuan narrated very slowly and clearly. He Yue, Wang Qianyue all listened very clearly. They did not dare to believe it and looked at Zhou Feng, only to see Zhou Feng at this time with a black face and a slightly frightened look. He stared deathly at Lin Yuan and asked, "How did you know all this?" Zhou Feng himself couldn't believe it. Lin Yuan couldn't have made it up, otherwise he couldn't have said it in such detail, but he had done these things very covertly, and the ones who had taken care of the aftermath were all his own beloved ones. It was impossible for them to betray themselves, therefore it was impossible for outsiders to know. However, what Lin Yuan said was indeed the truth, and he couldn't help but wonder if there was a mole on his side. When Wang Qianyu and He Yue heard Zhou Feng ask this, they knew that what Lin Yuan said was true. Zhou Feng, people are doing it, the sky is watching. If you want people to not know, unless you don't do it yourself, I know more than this one thing, far more than you can imagine. The boss's wife of the capital's 100 Flowers house, you used family rights as bait, and likewise tricked her into coming to your mansion, flayed her, and mutilated her body. The deputy director of the capital city security bureau, he was captured by you, then poked his eyes blind and cracked his kneecaps. You tied sandbags to his body and sunk him alive into the sea. There was also the head girl of the young EKTV, you poured her to death with wine, and dissected her afterward, and her body was dispersed by you in all corners of the capital. As well as the capital city university of several schoolflowers, our innocent disappearance, the actual have been your poisonous hand, you to extremely perverted means to torture them to death. And enough. Shut up. Lin Yuan still wanted to continue speaking, while Zhou Feng could no longer hold back. His body trembled, his expression was incomparably terrified. These things were indeed all done by him, but why? Lin Yuan, who had never met him, would know so clearly? Even the various details of it were not the slightest bit off. One must know that when doing those things, the process was done by himself alone. Apart from himself, it was impossible for anyone to know the various details. What Lin Yuan said, it was as if he was watching from the side when he was doing those things. At this instant, Zhou Feng only felt a chill run down his back as he looked at Lin Yuan in front of him and asked, word for word, sinisterly, "What the hell are you?" Chapter 28. A little handsome. Looking at Zhou Feng revealing such a terrified expression, Lin Yuan was very satisfied. Of course he couldn't have installed a camera on Zhou Feng, this was all a plot mentioned in the original. Zhou Feng liked to record all these things he did in the form of a video, or a diary. Later on, Long Haochen infiltrated Zhou Feng's mansion to collect evidence in order to mess up Zhou Feng, and discovered these contents. He still remembered some things, but with the current time, those things hadn't happened yet, and what was recounted was what Zhou Feng had already done. You ask me what I am? Fine, I'll tell you what I am now. I, Lin Yuan, am the heaven-sent messenger of justice. All evils cannot escape my eyes. Pretending to be a god, I don't care how you know all this, since you already know, there is no way I will let you live. I will pull out your tongue, poke out your eyes, pierce your ears, and then cut you into 1,000 pieces. Zhou Feng said viciously. Lin Yuan knew too much. No matter what, he couldn't stay. Zhang Long, do it. Good. Zhang Long immediately raised his sword and slashed at Lin Yuan. Just now Lin Yuan opened his mouth and said those, he was also stunned to hear, although he knew that Zhou Feng was not as kind as he appeared on the surface, but he had not thought that the other party was perverted to such an extent. It was even more outrageous than himself, the evil young man who had done wrong, and when he compared it to Zhou Feng, Zhang Long felt that he was still a human being. However, right now, he would not say anything more. If he wanted to live, he could only pretend that he did not hear and do what Zhou Feng said. If not, it was unlikely that he would be the next victim. Seeing the duo making a move towards him, Lin Yuan shouted, "Grass, I'm not even afraid of Long Haochen, will be afraid of you two grandsons, come on, who's afraid of who?" Lin Yuan also raised his sword on. Even if there is a lot of fear in his heart, at this time, it is also thrown into the back of his mind, whether it is to tie his hands or escape, there is no possibility of survival, the only way to have a chance is to let go of his hand and fight. Young master, be careful. Yang Gang is still unable to move at this time, he is very anxious, but he can only open his mouth to urge the young master to be careful. He was really an incompetent dogleg, every time he put the young master in danger, but he could only watch from the side, what a waste. Lin Yuan holding a machete, left and right fighting each other, there is no pattern at all. Zhou Feng and Zhang Long is also afraid of Lin Yuan's hands of the knife to hurt themselves, so the three people are just gesticulating haphazardly, ping pong ping, the actual useless. Zhou Feng knew that continuing was not an option, he suddenly took a step back, came behind Zhang Long, raised his leg and kicked Zhang Long in the ass. The tremendous force caused Zhang Long to stumble and lunge towards Lin Yuan. Zhang Long's body was off balance, and in panic, he gripped his sword with both hands and slashed at Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan dodged to the side, however, Zhou Feng wouldn't let go of this opportunity, the machete in his hand slashed at Lin Yuan's neck. Seeing that it was impossible to avoid, Lin Yuan's heart crossed and directly grabbed Zhou Feng's blade with his hand, blood dripping down his palm. Lin Yuan suffered pain, but knew that he could not hesitate at this time. He ruled Zhou Feng's swinging knife with one hand, and with his other hand, he slashed at Zhou Feng's arm that was holding the knife. Seeing this, Zhou Feng hastily withdrew his hand to avoid being cut himself, but the moment he withdrew his hand, victory or defeat had already been decided, because along with Zhou Feng withdrawing his hand and letting go of the machete, he was already in the state of having no blade in his hand. Then there was no need for Lin Yuan to be afraid anymore. Lin Yuan hurriedly took 2 steps forward, raised his knife and slashed down at Zhou Feng's chest. A narrow wound suddenly emerged, blood gushed out and soaked through Zhou Feng's clothes. Ah! Zhou Feng cried out miserably, clenching his teeth in death. The intense pain made him nearly lose his mind, staring viciously at Lin Yuan in front of him. Lin Yuan's left hand was also in pain, blood had already dyed the entire palm red, blood was still dripping down, his left arm couldn't stop trembling. But he couldn't fall down now. Zhang Long had already climbed up, seeing Zhou Feng being slashed by Lin Yuan, the man had frozen in place. And Lin Yuan will not let go of this opportunity, picked up a knife on the ground, threw it at Zhang Long. Zhang Long saw this and hurriedly dodged, and it was at the same time Lin Yuan has come to him, right hand force, will machete directly into Zhang Long abdomen. Zhang Long ate pain, the whole person curled up into a shrimp, lying on the ground. Damn it, still want to kill me? Lin Yuan turned his head and came back to Zhou Feng, and ruthlessly added a few kicks to him. Weren't you crazy just now? Didn't you want to kill me? Keep coming, grass. Zhou Feng, I know a lot of secrets about you, want to kill me to silence me, you think you are Long Haochen ah? You think you're Long Haochen? Grass. Lin Yuan said, cursed and kicked at the same time. Previously, he was intercepted by Long Haochen and almost lost his life, so Lin Yuan had been holding a mouthful of grievances in his heart, and now he finally found a place to release them. After kicking for 5 or 6 minutes, until he himself also felt a bit exhausted, he stopped his footwork. Zhou Feng had already fallen into unconsciousness under his beating. As for Zhang Long, because he was stabbed in the abdomen with a knife, he was wailing in pain, just like killing a pig, he was not able to resist at all. Lin Yuan, are you alright? He Yue inquired with concern. Because of the medicine's effect, she wasn't able to move right now, so she could only ask out loud. At least it's better than these 2 grandsons, it can't die yet. Lin Yuan spoke somewhat weakly, the wound on his left hand was still bleeding continuously. Because of this, he felt like he was in a bit of a trance, and now he was completely holding on to his breath. Lin Yuan, there is a medical kit in our tent, you should treat the wound first. Wang Qianyu also opened her mouth and said with concern. Good. Lin Yuan braced himself and came to Yue and Wang Qianyu's tent and got the medical kit. He opened it and wrapped the wound with gauze to stop the bleeding. Afterwards, he took out a jacket and covered Wang Qianyu's body, found a tree stump, leaned and sat down, but did not close his eyes, but always stared dead at Zhou Feng, Zhang Long. As long as they dared to get back up, he himself would fight to the death to beat them down again. This condition had lasted for more than 2 hours, the effects of the medicine were relieved. Yang Gang, He Yue, Wang Qianyu were all able to move with strong support. They immediately came to Lin Yuan's side. Young master, are you alright? Can't die yet, Yang Gang, these 2 can't stay, finish them off, they must be killed, all the fatal places on their bodies, patch them up for me, then throw the bodies to the depths of Savage Peak for me. Yes, young master. Yang Gang immediately answered. He did whatever the young master told him to do, and immediately went to carry it out. Are you alright? He Yue and Wang Qianyu also asked with concern. Oh. Didn't you say it? Still not. Dead. The words just fell, Lin Yuan's consciousness completely dissipated, his head tilted, and the whole person leaned in He Yue's arms, fainting. Lin Yuan! Lin Yuan! He Yue and Wang Qianyue let out a cry of surprise, and only after they were sure that Lin Yuan was only unconscious, not dead, did they breathe a sigh of relief. He Yue looked at Lin Yuan in her arms. There were many tiny wounds on his face. It should be from being in a hurry to come back and being scratched by tree branches and weeds on the way. The way he rushed out from inside the jungle just now and saved them was a bit handsome. He Yue gently stroked Lin Yuan's cheek, her eyes revealing care. Chapter 29 Aftermath. When Lin Yuan woke up once more, the sky was completely open. He stretched out his left hand. The bandage had been re-wrapped, much more carefully than if he had haphazardly wrapped it around a few times. He took a deep breath, got up, and walked out of the tent, his body still feeling a bit weak, his steps a bit light. When he came out of the tent, he saw He Yue and Wang Qianyue sitting over there, not knowing what to say, while Yang Gang was sitting on the other side in silence. Seeing Lin Yuan come out, the two of them, He Yue and Wang Qianyue, immediately got up and came to Lin Yuan's side, and both of them asked with concern at the same time. "How are you feeling physically?" "I'm fine," Lin Yuan said. Apart from the vague pain in his left hand and his stomach being a bit hungry, he felt everything was very good. Yang Gang also came in front of Lin Yuan and said, "Young master. Well, the things I asked you to take care of yesterday, have they been done?" "Don't worry, young master, it was done exactly as you said. All the fatal parts, I gave them a patch. Even if the immortals came, they couldn't be saved." "Aha!" Lin Yuan nodded, but he always felt that it wasn't a good thing to be too full of words. After all, no matter if it was a movie or a novel, there would be similar clips. The villain confidently did everything right, thinking that no accidents would happen, but accidents often happened when there were no accidents. "Lin Yuan, you're hungry, don't you want to eat something?" Just then, He Yue brought over food and water. The food is some bread, compressed cookies, ham sausages, and such convenient to carry and save. The water is ordinary mineral water. "Thank you." Lin Yuan is not constrained, he is really hungry, but at this time, his left hand is injured, there is no way to tear open the packaging. Seeing this, He Yue smiled and helped Lin Yuan tear open the package and sent it to his hands, while Wang Qianyue also helped Lin Yuan unscrew the water cap and placed it on Lin Yuan's side. "What are you two planning next?" Lin Yuan asked while eating. Zhou Feng had been killed. This matter could be hidden for a while, but there was no way to hide it for a lifetime. The Zhou family that Zhou Feng was in was also one of the top big families in the capital. After discovering that Zhou Feng had disappeared, he would certainly vigorously pursue the matter, and would certainly be able to find out about Savage Peak, as well as He Yue and Wang Qianyue, and of course, including himself. It really didn't occur to me that Zhou Feng looked like a gentleman, but behind his back, he was actually such a perverted person. Wang Qianyue exasperatedly said. Last night, Lin Yuan had uncovered Zhou Feng's bottom, allowing her and He Yue to reacquaint themselves with Zhou Feng as a person. Looking at the exasperated Wang Qianyue, Lin Yuan smiled. "It's useless to talk about this now. Zhou Feng is already dead, and you guys are from the capital. You know the power of the family behind Zhou Feng better than I do. If Zhou Feng doesn't come home for a long time, it will definitely attract the attention of the family, and then send people to look for them, and in the end, they will definitely find your heads. I have a method here. If the Zhou family really finds you at that time, you can directly give me up. With my existence, the Zhou family will not make things difficult for you." Lin Yuan opened his mouth and said. The family that He Yue was from was also a big family in the capital. If the Zhou family wanted to make things difficult for He Yue because of Zhou Feng, they would have to weigh their options. No way. Only after Lin Yuan finished his thoughts, He Yue and Wang Qianyue rejected the proposal in unison. "You did it to save us, that's why you took action against Zhou Feng and Zhang Long. How can we do this kind of ungrateful thing?" That's it, don't worry about it. That is, the Zhou family found out about us, they wouldn't dare to do anything to us. If you want to do something to us, you have to be ready to be the enemy of our family," He Yue and Wang Qianyue said respectively. Hearing these words, Lin Yuan was still touched, but he then shook his head and spoke to the two. Nissie's family was indeed able to fight against the Zhou family, but Miss Wan's family should be weaker, right? If the Zhou family is determined to retaliate and trip up the family you are in, your family will have a hard time, even if it is able to deal with it. And with this heavenly calamity, how would the elders in the family view the two of you? It would not be conducive to your status amongst the family. If the Zhou family can find out about you, they can find out about me, so no matter what, the Zhou family won't let me go, and all you need to do is to tell the Zhou family that I killed Zhou Feng when they find you, and this matter won't have anything to do with you anymore. I'm not from the capital. If the Zhou family wants to deal with me, they'll have to come to the North City. As the saying goes, a strong dragon can't suppress a snake. The North City is my turf. If they want to deal with me in the North City, it won't be that easy. Lin Yuan said to the two girls. There was one thing he didn't say, and that was that when he got his own share of opportunities that belonged to himself in the future, the Zhou family wouldn't be much of a threat to him. He Yue and Wang Qianyue looked at Lin Yuan, there were hidden tears in both of their eyes. This man had not only saved them from danger and guarded their innocence, but he had also considered so much for them afterward. He was really, kind of handsome. This matter, it was decided. Seeing that the two girls were silent, Lin Yuan directly said, "Thanks." He Yue looked at Lin Yuan and didn't reject this offer from him anymore. The big families didn't just need to compete with the outside, the internal competition was also very fierce. Just like what Lin Yuan had just said, if the Zhou family really tripped up the Yi family and the Wang family because of Zhou Feng, even if the family was able to cope with it, the elders inside the family would have a problem with them. After all, they were the ones who caused this trouble. And according to what Lin Yuan said, if he alone attracted all the hatred of the Zhou family, they would be able to remain unharmed. Since the matter has been decided, I'll have Yang Gang drive you back to the capital later. What about you? He Yue looked at Lin Yuan and asked. I still have some things to take care of here, so I'll go back to the North City directly after I'm done. Oh. After eating, Lin Yuan felt much better again, except for his left hand, which was still in vague pain. By the way, did you guys bandage this wound for me? It's Yu, she understands this, I don't. Thank you, Ms. Wang. Lin Yuan sincerely thanked. No need to thank you, it's me who should thank you. Wang Qianyue hurriedly waved her hand. She looked at Lin Yuan and her cheeks couldn't help but climb into a blush. Yesterday, she really thought that she was going to be finished, and right at the most dangerous time, it was Lin Yuan who saved her. Since ancient times, beauty loved heroes, let alone a hero who saved her from danger. Wang Qianyue's little heart thumped, not daring to meet Lin Yuan's eyes. This side of the things do not need to clean up, directly thrown away on the line, and then in Lin Yuan's instructions, Yang Gang with the Yue and Wang Qianyue out of the Savage Peak, send the two of them back to the capital. Chapter 30, Devil's Kung Fu Without a Phase. After sending He Yue and Wang Qianyue away, Lin Yuan simply organized the supplies and loaded them into his backpack. He was going to continue to advance deeper into the Savage Peak. He looked around. Last night he just buried his head forward. He thought that he was walking in a straight line, but he ended up going around in a circle and returning to the camp. But it was a good thing it was a circle, otherwise the consequences would have been unimaginable. Once he was ready, he reloaded and set off. Not much distance towards the depths, Lin Yuan saw two corpses. It was Zhou Feng and Zhen Long. Yang Gang did indeed do a good job. All the fatal parts were patched up: throat, heart, arm aorta, solar plexus. More action than good will lead to death. Do not reincarnate in the next life as a human being. Lin Yuan chanted and continued to advance into the depths. It was now daytime, and Lin Yuan did not lose his direction. According to the original description, there was a cave in the depths of Savage Peak with an opening shaped like a skull, and what Lin Yuan wanted was in the middle of that cave. The sun was about to set, coloring the western clouds red. Lin Yuan cleared out an open space and set up his tent. After running around for a day, he was really a bit tired, plus the night was coming. He decided to continue tomorrow. Under the night of the Savage Peak is a little scary. The hissing of the beasts let Lin Yuan had to tighten the spirit, in case suddenly came out a wolf, wild boar or something. Lin Yuan now cannot resist. Fortunately, the night was uneventful. The next morning, Lin Yuan ate some food and continued his journey. Finally, at noon that day, he found the cave that was shaped like a skeleton. It was really hidden. Lin Yuan looked at the cave in front of him. It was indeed shaped like a skull, covered by weeds and deadwood, a camouflage of sorts. If he hadn't accidentally found a snake drilling into this place and disappearing. If he hadn't accidentally found a snake drilled into this place and disappeared, he wouldn't have been able to think that there was a hole hidden here. Thanks to the blessing of those weeds and dead trees, from a short distance away, this place was just an ordinary mountain wall, without any abnormalities. Lin Yuan put on his headlamp, took out his machete in his right hand, and walked towards the depths of the cave. According to the description in the original, Lin Yuan quickly found the hidden secret room. In the middle of the secret room there is a human bone, long ago decayed, in the hands of the human bone holding a book with yellowed paper. I've found it, the devil's skill without a phase. Lin Yuan couldn't wait to take the book from the hands of the dead bone. He looked through it for a long time, to make sure that all the contents were memorized in his mind, before he took out his lighter and burned the book to ashes. This was a cultivation technique, named no phase. In the original, this technique was titled as a devil's technique, because this technique had a great feature, that is, after cultivation, it could absorb other people's essence and blood, and aura for its own use, and become the nutrients for its own growth. In the original, this gong method was obtained by himself much later. According to Lin Yuan's conjecture, probably because in the late stage, Long Haochen's strength had already approached invincibility, and there was no more pleasure in crushing his ordinary self, so he arranged such an opportunity for himself to improve his own strength, so that Long Haochen could continue to crush his grown self, and thus improve his pleasure. But the way of ancient martial arts, cultivation is not so easy, not to mention being emptied by the wine and sex of their own, so set up such a magic gong, do not need their own efforts to cultivate, only need to continue to absorb the essence of other people's blood, spiritual qi, you can enhance their strength. Thanks to the blessing of this gong method, the later self could not use this gong method to kill people and enhance themselves. However, whether it was a magic gong or a divine gong, in Lin Yuan's opinion, it still depended on how the person who learned it used it. After burning the no-phase technique, Lin Yuan's gaze fell in front of the withered bone, which was a mahogany box containing an elixir that would help him cleanse his veins and marrow, allowing him to step into the path of ancient martial arts. Although I don't know who you are, but since this phase-less kung fu is in your hands, I think you must be the owner of this kung fu. Today, I learned your phase-less kung fu and took your elixir, so I will call you a senior. Senior Lin Yuan, today got senior gift, grateful, only a pity that senior went too early, senior cannot repay, hereby promise, never use this gong method to do harm to heaven and earth. Lin Yuan bowed slightly and made a bow. As if hearing Lin Yuan's promise and assurance, the withered bones sitting on their knees instantly fell apart and shattered all over the place. This was the first time Lin Yuan had seen this situation, he couldn't help but touch his nose. What was the meaning of this? Was it because he was satisfied with his promise, or was he dissatisfied? No matter what, after getting the things in his hands, it was time to leave. Lin Yuan twisted his head and prepared to leave, but after taking 2 steps, he turned back. Elder, senior, after taking your things, I should do something for you, so I'll collect your bones for you. Lin Yuan took out the folding shovel from his backpack and dug a pit on the ground, then put the dead bones into the pit and filled it with soil to bury it. Only after doing all this did he turn around and leave the cave. When he officially left Savage Peak, it was already the 3rd day. Yang Gang was waiting for Lin Yuan at the foot of Savage Peak, and when he saw his young master appear, he hurriedly took a few steps over and took over his young master's backpack. Young master, are you all right? Looking at the gray-haired and disheveled Lin Yuan, Yang Gang immediately asked out loud. I'm fine. Lin Yuan shook his head, his appearance just looked rather wretched, purely because there was no way to wash up in the Savage Peak, other than that there was nothing else. The backpack was handed over to Yang Gang, and that mahogany box he was personally holding. He Yue, Wang Qianyue, you sent them to the capital? Yes, young master. Well, let's go too, find the nearest hotel first, I need to wash up properly, my body stinks. Yes, young master. The 2 of them got into the car and left Savage Peak. In the car, Lin Yuan looked at the mahogany box, he always felt that something was strange, but he couldn't tell. When he left the skeleton cave, he had checked that there was only a blood-red pill in the mahogany box, other than that there was nothing special. He scrutinized this mahogany box, the style was very ancient and simple. After repeatedly scrutinizing it for a long time, Lin Yuan snapped his eyes brightly, he finally understood exactly where the weirdness was. This mahogany box palm size, high about 5 inches or so, and open the mahogany box, the depth of the inside is only 3 inches or so. If not this mahogany box is solid bottom, then it means that the bottom of the existence of a hollow sandwich. Lin Yuan immediately in the bottom of the mahogany box fumbled, as expected, let him find the sandwich switch. Originally so, there is also hidden so mysterious, but the original does not seem to have mentioned that the mahogany box has a sandwich. Lin Yuan pondered in his heart, he gently shook his head, perhaps he was too stupid in the original, and did not discover the existence of this mezzanine. Interesting, I would like to see what is hidden inside. Chapter 31 Dog's Eyes. Lin Yuan opened the bottom of the mahogany box, then took out a folded piece of cloth from it and unwrapped it to read a passage written on it. The words on the cloth were not written with a pen, the color was dark red and should have been written in blood. To the fated person who sees this message, my name is Bai Haxiang, and I am the creator of this phase-less kung fu. Now, I was chased and killed, fled to this cave, life is not long, I used the no-phase power to refine all their own cultivation, cohesion of a blood dan, put in the mahogany box. At the same time you swallow this blood dan, the body running phaseless gong method, you can be completely refining the blood dan, inheriting all my cultivation. Fateful person, if you see my last words, I hope you can help me fulfill a last wish, kill a person named Nya Yidao for me. This was all that was on the top of the cloth. Lin Yuan folded the cloth and then stuffed it back into the middle of the compartment. This pill is made by Bai Haxiang by refining his entire cultivation with his no-phase power. Eating it and running the no-phase power at the same time will allow him to inherit all of the other person's cultivation, which is really a big surprise. Lin Yuan didn't expect this blood dan to have such a great effect. In the original, he didn't discover the interlayer of this mahogany box, and naturally he didn't see the content on top of this cloth, but instead he directly took the blood dan. Then without doing anything, under the effect of the blood dan, he successfully completed the cleansing of his tendons and marrow, and stepped into the martial way. Now, seeing the contents above this cloth, he realized that the original himself was really stupid and had wasted everything. But now that he had realized it, it was not too late. But who was this Nya Yidao? Lin Yuan frowned and pondered. In the original storyline, he didn't remember having such a character. Forget it, I don't want to think about it. It's possible that this Bai Haxiang is a person from hundreds of years ago, and Nya Yidao might have been buried long ago. Lin Yuan shook his head and put his thoughts behind him. The car quickly came to a hotel. Lin Yuan could not wait to get off. He wanted to hurry to open a room, take a shower, change clothes, and in the meantime, this blood dan was digested. Unexpectedly, before he could enter the hotel's front door, he was stopped by the hotel's security guards. Stop, where did the beggar come from? Know what this place is? Just go inside? Is this a place where you can come? Get lost, don't force us to take action. Two security guards directly blocked Lin Yuan's way. The two of them looked at the dirty Lin Yuan with a face of disgust, a stench on his body that made them avoid it. Because of traveling inside the Savage Peak, Lin Yuan was in a terrible state. His head was disheveled and his clothes were all scratched and torn. He looked like he was really no different from a beggar. He looked at the two security guards in front of him and smiled, his dirty face revealing a mouthful of white teeth. Of course I know what this place is. I am not blind. This is a hotel. I came to open a room. What is the problem? Lin Yuan was emotionally stable, facing the mockery of the two security guards in front of him. He didn't get angry, but explained very peacefully. And right at this moment, a sharp voice sounded behind Lin Yuan. Hey, what's going on with you, splendid hotel? Why are you letting a smelly beggar block the doorway? Are you still doing business? Hurry up and get rid of this stinky beggar. The voice was snarky and arrogant. Lin Yuan turned around and saw a heavily made-up woman wearing a set of red one-piece tight short dresses, which set off a concave and convex figure, underneath wearing a halter black silk, with red high-heeled shoes, draped in a white overcoat, with a satchel, with sunglasses. Most importantly, she had her arms around a very greasy middle-aged fat uncle. This kind of woman, Lin Yuan has seen a lot of evening big money gold digging women. He also played a lot, so do not put each other in the eyes. To put it bluntly, as long as you have money, they are rushing to do your toy. What kind of eyes are you looking at? Lin Yuan's contemptuous eyes fell in the eyes of the woman. The woman was very angry. A stinking beggar, what qualifications to look down on her? She turned to the middle-aged fat uncle beside her and pouted petulantly. Mr. Ajo, what kind of eyes are you looking at him, dirty and smelly? Hurry up and let him leave, they are blocking our way. Baby is right. Called Mr. Zhou's fat uncle. A hand stroked to the side of the woman's hand, at the same time to the brilliant hotel security said. What are you waiting for? Why don't you hurry to let this stinking beggar get out? What kind of cats and dogs can come to your splendid hotel? If that's the case, I think I should consider changing hotels. Mr. Zhou, don't be angry, I will let this beggar get lost now. Seeing this, the two security guards immediately moved to push Lin Yuan to the side. Stop, I'll see which one of you dares to touch my young master. Yang Gang shouted. He immediately rushed to Lin Yuan's body, reached out and pushing the two security guards to stumble, almost falling to the ground. Young master, are you all right? Yang Gang immediately asked with concern. He just parked his car, and when he came back, he saw these two security guards bullying his own young master. They simply don't know how to die, so he immediately ran to the front. It's fine, but it's just a few dog-eyed guys, it's not worth weighing. Lin Yuan said indifferently. The argument over here had attracted the hotel manager, who immediately came to the door and asked what situation had happened here. What's going on? Manager, this beggar blocked the door of our hotel, preventing other guests from entering. We want to let him leave. They also hit people. The two security guards directly came to a hand of evil first, put the blame on Lin Yuan's head. The hotel manager was a woman. After listening to the security guards, she looked at Lin Yuan, with a disheveled head and tattered clothes. It did look like a beggar. I came to open a room, but when they look at me like this, they say I'm a beggar and won't let me in. I'd like to ask, is this your hotel service attitude? Even if it is the famous Sea Moon restaurant, also dare not say that the guests will be turned away. You brilliant hotel, then the Sea Moon restaurant is not powerful? In North City, the Sea Moon restaurant was the most upscale hotel, crushing all the rest. If Lin Yuan didn't want to hurry up and take a shower, change his clothes, and find the nearest hotel, he would never be able to set foot in this hotel for half a step in his life, and if he wanted to go, he would go to the Sea Moon restaurant. Swipe your card and open a room for me. Lin Yuan was also too lazy to say more nonsense, directly dumped the card to the hotel manager. The hotel manager got the card and took a look, immediately shocked beyond words, because this is the black card, able to pull out the black card guests, that identity, status naturally self-evident. These two dogs, how could they turn away such an honorable guest? She glared viciously at the two security guards. These two security guards couldn't stay, they had to be told to get lost. At the same time, she very politely invited Lin Yuan. Guest, please come inside, welcome to our splendid hotel. Chapter 32 Heart Protecting Jade. That? Black card? The gold-digging woman also saw the card and was equally shocked beyond words. She had just opened her mouth and called a person who could take out a black card a stinky beggar. If the other party was a stinky beggar, then what was she? This time, it could really be a self-inflicted humiliation. For those two security guards, for that gold-digging woman, for that so-called general manager Zhou, Lin Yuan didn't care much. When you stood high enough, you couldn't hear the voices of the people underneath you, and it was a waste of time to be catty with such people. With the help of the hotel manager, Lin Yuan quickly checked into the deluxe suite, and he gave Yang Gang a room next door as well. Guest, if there's anything you need, you can just order. Well, I'll look for you if I need anything. Lin Yuan spoke to the hotel manager and then sent the hotel manager away. Closing the door to the room and unlocking it, Lin Yuan took off all the clothes he was wearing, and then took out the blood pill from the red wooden box. Well, the next step was to see how much this blood pill would enhance himself. Lin Yuan sat on his knees and went through the phaseless gong technique in his mind to make sure there weren't any problems before he swallowed the blood dan in one gulp. The blood pill instantly melted in his mouth, turning into a liquid that flowed into his abdomen, and then rushed into his limbs and bones. A stream of warmth filled Lin Yuan's entire body, and then gradually became hot. Lin Yuan only felt that there was a blazing fire burning inside his body. The terrifying temperature burned his skin red, and sweat continuously seeped out. Lin Yuan didn't dare to be slow, and immediately began to run the phaseless skill, even though he was still very rusty. He began to run according to the book, once, twice, 3 times. Along with the number of times he ran, gradually adding more and more, the operation of the no-phase gong also became more and more skillful, and a qi in his body was being condensed, and then running among his tendons and veins. The burning sensation is still intensifying. Lin Yuan feels that he is in a high-temperature sauna, but also feels that he is in an oven, as if the next second his whole person will be completely cooked, become a roasted whole person. He gritted his teeth and held on, not knowing what time was. When Lin Yuan opened his eyes once again, he only felt that his body was covered in a sticky, strange odor, to a degree that he himself could not endure. Without hesitation, he rushed to the bathroom and rinsed off all the sludge on his body. After taking a shower, he wrapped his bathrobe around him and walked out of the bathroom, and all of a sudden, he only felt that his entire body was permeable and relaxed. Comfortable and cool. Lin Yuan briefly moved his body, feeling that his body was full of strength. He was still unclear about what strength class he was considered to be. According to the rank division of the original, the realm before one had arrived at the lesser heavenly realm was divided into 5 ranks. Heaven, Earth, Shenhuang people, human rank is the lowest, heaven rank is the highest, and each rank is divided into the upper, middle, and lower 3 levels. It was considered to be the most common level division. The current Long Haochen was at the middle level of the Earth rank. If he wanted to fight against him, he would at least have to be at this level. Lin Yuan secretly said in his heart. Long Haochen, as the son of heaven's destiny, although he was only at the middle level of the Earth rank when he appeared on the scene, at his current level of strength, he would have the power to fight against the lower level of the heaven rank. Worthy of being the protagonist, challenges across levels were a rare occurrence. Lin Yuan was inside the room, trying to throw a few punches haphazardly. His fists were alive with wind. He felt very overwhelmed. Lin Yuan checked his body again. There was no discomfort, because after the blood dance cleansing, his current body could be described as very perfect. His muscles were clearly defined, and the weak phase from earlier had completely disappeared. Lin Yuan looked at the time. It was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. He decided to rest in this hotel for the night, and then go to the other 2 places to get the opportunities belonging to Long Haochen in his hands as well. The next day, Lin Yuan, who had rested enough, woke up Yang Gang and prepared to set off. Young master, I feel that you're a bit different from before. Oh? What's different? Lin Yuan asked with a smile. Young master has become more handsome than before. Oh, is that all? Sorry, young master, the feeling you give me is indeed different, but other than becoming handsome, I can't say anything else. Yang Gang scratched the back of his head in a somewhat naive manner. Today, at the first sight of Lin Yuan, he felt that the young master was different from before, a difference he didn't know how to describe: temperament or magnetic field? In the end, there was only one sentence: he had become more handsome than before. Alright, let's go, we still have to go to 2 more places. Lin Yuan said. Okay, young master. North City has an antique street. Weekdays to come here are some small assets, the average laborer cannot afford to come, casually the same thing is priced at more than 100,000. Under Yang Gang's drive, they quickly arrived at the antique street. Lin Yuan did not stop, went straight to the innermost store, called the old store. When they entered the old shop, there was a counter with all sorts of rare things. Besides these, there were also some exquisite ancient jades. As for this ancient jade, whether it was real or fake, that would require you to have a pair of discerning eyes to distinguish it yourself. Maybe it's a real ancient jade, or maybe it's just 2 days before the carving. Antiques, this kind of thing, playing is a fraud, know how to say, don't know how to pack, was cheated. Guests, casually look, have a favorite object, I can give you a discount. Store owner is a delicate little old man, age about more than 50 years old, wearing also more ancient style, in front of a birdcage, which is a parrot. Give you a discount, give you a discount. The parrot learned to speak. Lin Yuan smiled and nodded his head in response, turning around in all directions in the store, not directly running towards the target he wanted. Only in the end did he come to the display case of ancient jade. His eyes swept and looked at one exquisite piece of ancient jade after another, quickly finding the target he wanted. It was a round ancient jade. On top of the ancient jade was carved the divine beast Xuanwu. This jade was called the heart-protecting jade. Even though it was a jade artifact, it was also a magic treasure. According to Lin Yuan's memories, the description of this heart-protecting jade in the original story was that it could withstand the full force of a strike from a high-level heaven stage expert, but there was a limit to the number of times it could be withstood. It could only withstand 3 times, and after 3 times, this heart-protecting jade would shatter. In the original novel, relying on this thing, Long Haochen had turned danger into safety many times. Boss, this ancient jade, bring it to me. Lin Yuan pointed at the heart protector jade and said to the store owner. Guest good eye, this piece of ancient jade is my best seller here. It is said that this ancient jade can protect people to avoid disasters. Is a piece of jade. Guests, if you like, 200,000 you take. $200,000? Didn't you just say you would give me a discount? Lin Yuan smiled and said. Guest, $200,000 is already the price after I gave you a discount. I didn't hear you say you'd give me a discount. How about this? How about you give me another discount? This ancient jade is quite good. If you make it cheaper, I will take it. He. Hearing Lin Yuan's intention to buy, the store owner smiled happily as he said. In that case, I'll give you a discount on top of the 200,000. How about 180,000? It can't be any cheaper. $200,000, this ancient jade belongs to me. Lin Yuan has not yet opened his mouth, but there is someone who has opened his mouth before Lin Yuan. Chapter 33 Butterfly Effect. 200,000, this ancient jade belongs to me. A soft voice rang out behind Lin Yuan, revealing an indisputable dominance in the softness, as if he had opened his mouth to say something, not allowing others to refute it. Lin Yuan turned his head to look at the visitor. It was a young man of similar age to himself, wearing a straight suit, with a handsome face, wearing a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, a refined appearance, a little bit rejecting people. This friend, don't you understand the reasoning of first come first served? Lin Yuan spoke smilingly. Non-highly necessary circumstances, he does not like to dispute with others. Everyone in gas can talk things out, then it is the best result. First come first served? Friend, by things cannot have this reason, always is the highest price. I think the boss is still willing to earn a little more, right? The youth also spoke with a smile. Although his tone was kind, it was obvious that he didn't put Lin Yuan in his eyes. Boss, what do you think? Lin Yuan looked at the store owner again and asked. Businessman for profit, anyone who is a businessman, there is no one who doesn't focus on profit. To be able to earn 20,000 more, who wouldn't be willing to do that? As expected, Lin Yuan saw the store owner smiling and saying. Guests, this new guest is right, the higher the price, I'm all small business, can earn a little more money to support the family, naturally good, you see. You want to see other ancient jade? I hear other ancient jade is not bad, the price is also very affordable. The shopkeeper rubbed his hands and said. This friend, would you like to tell me your name? Lin Yuan turned to look at the youth with gold-rimmed glasses and inquired. In the original, the time when Long Haochen got this heart protector jade had to be postponed a few months later, and the heart protector jade had been staying in this store, and had not been bought by others in advance. Now, he came to buy it in advance because he knew the script and the value of this heart-protecting jade, while this person suddenly appeared to compete with himself. Then there are no more than the following situations. First, he is intentionally nauseating himself, but his own memory does not recognize this person. There is no injustice, why he suddenly popped up to nausea himself. Secondly, because he was holding the heart protector jade was seen by him, so he wanted to bid. If this heart protector jade is still placed in the counter, rather than their own hands, perhaps there is no such trouble. This belongs to the butterfly effect triggered by his own interference in the timeline. Thirdly, this person was the store owner's trust, deliberately competing with the customers who had their eyes on the item for the price, so that the store owner could earn more. This possibility was actually relatively low, and Lin Yuan wasn't willing to believe it. After all, Long Haochen didn't encounter this kind of situation in the original story when he came to buy this heart protector jade. Then, excluding the first and third, there was only the second possibility, because he had come here early to take away the opportunity that belonged to Long Haochen, disrupting the timeline of the original, thus triggering the butterfly effect. My name is Gao Ming. You shouldn't have heard of my name. It doesn't matter. You should have heard of the name of the washing group. That's my Gao family's industry. Gao Ming raised his head slightly, very arrogant. When he looked at Lin Yuan, it was like looking at a mole cricket, scornful, disdainful. Gao Ming, Gao family, washing group. Lin Yuan read silently in his heart, and a string of information emerged in his mind. This Gao family and the washing group had appeared in the original story, and the Gao family was not a family in North City, but belonged to the great families of Jiang City, the same as the four great families of Lin, Yi, Chu, and Gu in North City. So it's the young master of the Gao family? I've heard a lot about you. I don't know what Brother Gao means by having to compete with me for this ancient jade. Could it be that you have a reason for having to take this ancient jade? Lin Yuan asked. Lin Yuan asked. The burly man who followed behind Gao Ming immediately rebuked Lin Yuan loudly. What kind of thing are you? How dare you call yourself a brother to our Gao Shao, and how dare you ask our Gao Shao for a reason? Something that doesn't know how to die. Obediently put down the ancient jade. Save yourself from breaking your arms and legs later. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes slightly. This little follower's tone was not small, but Gao Ming did not stop this little follower from being reckless, so that meant that he felt the same way in his heart. What are you barking at? How dare you talk to my young master like that? What Gao family, Mr. Gao? Do you believe that our young master will make sure that you can't leave North City alive? Yang Gang took a step forward and condescendingly said to Gao Ming's little follower. You don't even go out and ask around. In North City, who is the sky? Gao Ming frowned. Although this is the North City, but the Gao family, washing group, people here should have heard of it, and this person in front of him so does not give himself face. Could it be that the other party's identity is not simple? What's your name? Gao Ming looked towards Lin Yuan. Keep your ears open. Our family's young master, surname Lin, first name Abyss. Lin Yuan, the young master of the Lin family in North City. Gao Ming froze. When he came to North City, he investigated the bottom of the big families in North City. Naturally, he knew Lin Yuan, this playboy, the name of the evil young man of North City, was not for nothing. He played from his own heart, looked down on Lin Yuan. This kind of bad dude, own no ability, relying on the family background for wrongdoing, is pure waste. However, he is now in the North City. It is better not to make trouble with the other side. After all, Lin Yuan is a bastard. Do anything is possible. If he suffered a loss in the North City, want to get back to the scene, it is not easy. So it's young Lin. Just now it was my eyes that were clumsy. I didn't recognize young Lin. Gao Ming said with a smile. His smile was like a poisonous snake, faking to show goodwill, then taking advantage of your unpreparedness to bite you hard. Lin Yuan didn't like this type of leathery smile. He was a sinister villain at first glance. And at this time, the store owner has already panicked. A young master of the Gao family in Jiangcheng, a young master of the Lin family in Beicheng, both are big shots. He is just a small antique owner. He can't afford to offend both sides. To whom should this ancient jade be sold? Now that you know who I am, do you still want to compete with me for this jade? I'm not going to lie, Brother Lin. In a few days, it's my grandfather's birthday. My grandfather has always liked jade, so I want to find a good piece of jade to send to his old man as a congratulatory gift. Please, Brother Lin, fulfillment. Lin Yuan looked at Gao Ming. His heart was very unhappy. You want a good ancient jade, can go to find, but this heart protection jade is only this one, and their own grab a chicken hair? What if I don't allow it? What will Brother Gao do? Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes. The Gao family, he was not afraid. The Gao family was about the same size as his Lin family, not to mention that this was North City, his territory. If Brother Lin is successful, I, Gao Ming, can promise that our two families can enter into a partnership in business, mutual benefit, bigger and stronger. How about it? Gao Ming preached. He had already started to take charge of a part of the family's work. If he could reach a partnership with the North City Lin family, it would be a credit to him and the family, so why not? Only now he was worried about one thing, and that was that Lin Yuan, this playboy villain, didn't understand the benefits of this at all. According to the information he had gotten, Lin Yuan was a mongrel thing. He simply didn't know anything about the family business. If he directly rejected this offer of his, then there would be no way out. Lin Yuan pondered for a moment. He was somewhat moved by the conditions Gao Ming had proposed. It was indeed very tempting for the Lin family and the Gao family to join forces and reach a cooperation that would mutually benefit them and make them bigger and stronger. No matter how big the Lin family's business was, it was still limited to the northern city, whereas cooperating with the Gao family would allow them to expand their business to the Jiang city, and of course, the Gao family's side could also expand to the northern city. As long as there was no direct conflict of interest between their two families, such a cooperation could indeed allow both families to gain huge benefits, and it had to be said that it was tempting. Chapter 34 Jade City. But, even though such a huge benefit was very tempting, it was nothing compared to the heart-protecting jade, a magic treasure that could protect one's life. Lin Yuan was constantly pondering in his own mind if there was any way to get the best of both worlds, so that he could get the heart-protecting jade and also not have to cross paths with Gao Ming. After all, it was always better to have one more enemy than one more friend, even if it was only a friend because of benefits. This was the reality. How's the consideration going? Brother Lin. Seeing that Lin Yuan had been silent, Gao Ming opened his mouth and urged, after all, he didn't have the time to keep wasting away with Lin Yuan here. Brother Gao's proposal is very good, as the saying goes, it's better to settle a score than to tie it up. I naturally don't want to offend Brother Gao because of a piece of ancient jade, but... Lin Yuan said here, paused for a moment, he saw Gao Ming's expression change from joyful to serious again, smiled, and continued to say. But this ancient jade I also like. I cannot cut love to let High Brother, but High Brother also do not need to be anxious. I can promise High Brother, take High Brother again to pick a better ancient jade, will certainly let High Brother satisfied. How? Are you serious? Gao Ming frowned. This piece of ancient jade in Lin Yuan's hand was in very good condition, and it was carved with the divine beast Xuanwu on it. The symbolism was also very good, giving it to his grandfather was just right. But now Lin Yuan said that he could bring himself to look for a better piece of jade. If that was the case, it would not be impossible for him to give up this piece. He was afraid that Lin Yuan was only deceiving him. Of course, I'll take you there after we leave this old shop. That piece of ancient jade was in my purchase plan, but if Brother Gao wants to give a gift to Grandpa, I'm willing to give a personal favor as well. Good, then I'll trust Brother Lin. If Brother Lin can really find a superior piece of ancient jade for me, what I said earlier will still stand. Agreement reached. Lin Yuan looked at the store owner and paid the amount of $180,000 and received the heart-protecting jade. After leaving the door of the old shop, Lin Yuan brought Gao Ming to another store on the antique street. This store was called Jade City, and in Lin Yuan's memory, in the original story, Long Haochen came to the antique street and bought a total of 2 items, one of which was this heart-protecting jade, while the other was the same superb ancient jade. That ancient jade is not a magic treasure. There is no such heaven-defying ability as the heart protector jade, but it is also a rare treasure. Placed in the house also has the efficacy of suppressing the house and driving away the evil spirits, and there is the meaning of longevity. To give the old man as a gift, it is just right. In the original story, Long Haochen bought this ancient jade to give to Gu Qingyi's grandfather as a congratulatory gift. This ancient jade wasn't on Lin Yuan's purchase list, but now that he could send Gao Ming a favor, why not? The two of them entered Jade City, and after strolling around inside, Gao Ming didn't see any ancient jade that satisfied him, so he looked to Lin Yuan. Brother Lin, is there really an ancient jade here that can satisfy me? Naturally, but the price is also very expensive, just as long as Brother Gao can accept it. Brother Lin, you know, the price is meaningless to us. Good. Lin Yuan smiled and said. That superb ancient jade, the town treasure of this Jade City, wasn't put on display in the counter, and in the original Long Haochen was able to discover that superb ancient jade, or because he felt the qi emanating from the superb ancient jade. He closed his eyes and felt it, and was indeed able to feel that a warm qi coalesced on the second floor of this ancient city. So that's how it is. No wonder that grandson Long Haochen is always able to find good things. Ancient martial artists are really incredible. Lin Yuan secretly said in his heart. He came straight to the counter. The shopkeeper was a beautiful girl, in her early 20s, the age of a lotus flower, wearing a cheongsam that outlined her figure perfectly. Her hair was pulled behind her head and fixed with an emerald hairpin, a dress of an elegant beauty. If she held another embroidered fan in her hand, it would be even more charming. Two guests, what do you want? What do you want? I have all the jade here. Although the shopkeeper is young, her demeanor reveals maturity and stability. This one also had quite a few scenes in the original. Although not considered a heroine, she was also ambiguous with Long Haochen, the son of destiny. Her name was Yao Ying. Boss Yao, these jades can't get into our eyes. Bring out your treasure of the store for us to see. Lin Yuan said directly. The treasure of the store, the guest is joking, I have no such thing here. Yao shopkeeper, let me introduce, this is Gao Ming, Jiangcheng Gao family's young master. You do not have to worry that he cannot afford the price. Yao Ying's eyes lit up slightly. When Lin Yuan and Gao Ming entered the store, she had clearly sensed that these two people were different from ordinary people, and were bound to belong to the VIPs, but she hadn't expected that one of them would have such an illustrious status. Although this is the northern city, but the Jiangcheng Gao family, everyone has more or less heard of it. Rather than the big families of each city, everyone has heard of it. After all, a family in the local area are in control of the economic lifelines of the huge existence. My daughter's eyes are clumsy. I didn't recognize that it was the young master of the Gao family in Jiangcheng. Please wait for a moment, my daughter will go to fetch it. Yao Ying smiled faintly. She could be described as a beautiful person in the city. She slowly walked up the stairs, her steps moved and her waist twisted, causing the second brother who was not strong-minded to raise his head majestically. Brother Lin, I really didn't expect that this small antique street hides such a beautiful person. What? Brother Gao is interested in this Jade City shopkeeper? Men have zero resistance to beautiful women, even if they are in a position of power. This is still the case, otherwise why would there be the saying that heroes are not as good as beauties? Simply good-looking skin, and cannot attract to the high Ming. Lin Yuan, this level of male, has a good-looking skin, but also has a unique temperament, characteristics, will attract them to read the old sex embryo countless women. Is it possible that Brother Lin has no interest? There is a little bit. Ha 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 ha. The two then let out a loud laugh. These dirty words naturally cannot let Yao Ying hear, otherwise it is too impolite. In case people do not sell goods to you, it will be more than worth it. When Yao Ying came down, the two of them had already shut their mouths. Yao Ying was carrying an exquisite wooden box. The wooden box was shiny and oiled, with intricate patterns carved on it. It looked very ancient. The wooden box opened, revealing the extremely fine ancient jade inside. At the instant of seeing this ancient jade, Gao Ming was directly attracted. His eyes unblinking stared at the ancient jade for a long time. Underneath this ancient jade was a four-sided platform, and on the platform was a vividly carved double dragon, which circled and intertwined, holding a pearl together. This was truly a superb ancient jade. Whether it was the shape, color, or luster, it was all superb. Influenced by his grandfather, Gao Ming also has some understanding of ancient jade. He understands that this ancient jade to give to his grandfather must be happy. This ancient jade is called Double Dragon's Free Yang. Not only is it exquisite in form and shape, it also has the ability to calm the house and drive away evil spirits. The most important thing is that it symbolizes longevity. Good, good, good. After listening to Yao Ying's introduction, Gao Ming continuously uttered a few good words. He was now incredibly glad that he didn't compete with Lin Yuan for that piece of ancient jade just now, otherwise he would have lost a lot of money. Chapter 35 Qinglong Temple. Yao boss, you set a price for this ancient jade, I will never return the price. Gao Ming said to Yao Ying, with this superb ancient jade, his status in his grandfather's mind could rise another level, which could not be measured by the price. Mr. Gao is really generous. Then I will say a number, $1 million. Good. Without any hesitation, Gao Ming directly took out his card and handed it over to Yao Ying. Boss Yao, swipe your card. Yao Ying nodded and took Gao Ming's card. Brother Lin, I'm really thankful to you this time. I hope we can reach a cooperation afterward. Naturally, I'm looking forward to the cooperation with Brother Gao. The two of them smiled at each other. After paying the money, Yao Ying wrapped up this superb ancient jade for Gao Ming and handed it over to Gao Ming's hands. Brother Lin, we will meet again. I will see you later. Gao Ming got into the car. He looked at the superb ancient jade in his hand, very satisfied, and at the same time began to think about things in his own mind. Through the conversation he had just had with Lin Yuan, Gao Ming could be sure of one thing, and that was that the information he had gathered was wrong. Lin Yuan had interacted with himself, going in and out freely. Where did he look like the foppish person rumored to be in the northern city? When we get back to Jiangcheng, get someone to come to North City again to probe the reality of this Lin Yuan. He's completely different from the intelligence we've gathered. Yes, young Master Gao. Gao Ming left the North City. For Lin Yuan, this is nothing worth caring about. As for the two families to cooperate, he also only regarded it as a passing cloud. Cooperation is not something that can be reached so well. At the same time, sent away Lin Yuan and Gao Ming's Jade City shopkeeper, Yao Ying. Only as an afterthought did she discover something that felt incredible. It seems that I hadn't even told the two of them that my surname was Yao, right? Why did they address me as Boss Yao as soon as they came in? Yao Ying looked at the faraway vehicle and was curious, but there was no way to know the answer to this anymore. If he had the chance to meet them again in the future, he could ask about it. Lin Yuan couldn't wait to head to the next place after getting the heart-protecting jade. The next place to go was a temple outside of the northern city, where there were two things that Lin Yuan wanted, one of which was the Buddhist techniques, the golden bell shield, the iron cloth shirt, and the Vajra fingers, and the second of which was a treasure, the demon slayer's knife. Lin Yuan's choice was actually very simple. First was a means of defense that could save his life. Having the heart-protecting jade wasn't enough because it could only be used 3 times, and the Buddhist techniques that he was about to go get, the golden bell shroud and the iron cloth shirt, were both superior defensive techniques. After practicing them, they could be invulnerable to swords and spears. After having the means of defense, one needs the means of attack that can hurt the enemy. The devil's power without a phase can absorb other people's blood, aura to enhance their own strength, can let themselves grow stronger and stronger, and the Buddhist sect's Vajra fingers is also a superior attack technique, with the golden bell shroud, iron cloth shirt, and is known as the strongest Buddhist sect's shield and spear. Together with the magic treasure demon slayer's sword, it was able to greatly increase one's combat power. This was also the reason why, after agonizing for a long time, Lin Yuan chose to get these 3 opportunities first. Yang Gang drove and soon arrived at the temple outside of North City, the Green Dragon Temple. Although the location of the Green Dragon Temple was located outside of North City, it was still within the boundaries of North City, so it was under the jurisdiction of North City. The Green Dragon Temple was an extremely famous tourist attraction throughout the country, with a constant flow of incense all year round, and an endless stream of tourists coming to visit every day. A parking lot is set up a kilometer away from the Green Dragon Temple, where all vehicles must be parked, and if you want to step into the Green Dragon Temple, you must walk a distance of a kilometer. In the words of the monks of the Green Dragon Temple, the Buddha likes purity and does not like to be disturbed, so vehicles cannot come within 1,000 meters of the Green Dragon Temple. Lin Yuan didn't care much about this, it was only 1,000 meters, just a few more steps. After getting off the bus, he saw many travelers, heading in the direction of the Green Dragon Temple. There are men and women, old and young, fat and thin, handsome and ugly, healthy and alive. It can really be said that they have witnessed a variety of human conditions. Young master, do you want me to carry you over? Yang Gang parked the car, came to Lin Yuan's body, and asked out loud. Lin Yuan gave this guy a glance. What kind of nonsense is this? Roll on, it's only 1,000 meters, I have legs and feet, I can walk by myself. Yes, young master. Seeing that the young master didn't need to carry himself, Yang Gang obediently followed behind the young master. The road leading to the Green Dragon Temple was paved with green stone bricks, with weeping willow trees planted on both sides, and with the slightest breeze, the rustling sound of leaves rubbing together could be heard. This handsome young man. Lin Yuan was walking forward when suddenly a hand reached out from behind and grabbed his clothes. Old man, is there something wrong? Seeing this, Lin Yuan was very kind and polite as he asked out loud. The one pulling himself in front of him was an old woman in her 70s, who was hunched over with a walking stick. Lin Yuan was puzzled. With such a physical condition, why would one need to come to this Qinglong temple? Isn't it good to sit peacefully in front of the house and gossip about the news? However, he did not display impatience, but very patiently asked this old woman if she had met difficulties. I can't walk, I wonder if you can carry me to the Qinglong temple? Our young master. You shut up. Lin Yuan glared at Yang Gang. He knew that this kid was going to fart something, so he spoke first and interrupted the words Yang Gang was going to say. Old Milk, why are you going to the Green Dragon Temple? Don't you have any family members to accompany you? It's not uncommon for an old woman of this age to come to the Green Dragon Temple alone, so she should at least be accompanied by a family member, right? My partner has passed away, and my only son had a car accident and is now lying in the hospital for emergency treatment, and my daughter-in-law is taking care of him in the hospital, so I can't do anything at my age, so I thought I would come to the Green Dragon Temple to pray for my son's safety, and hope that he will be able to successfully get through this difficult time. I see. Lin Yuan nodded. Old lady, let me carry you to the Green Dragon Temple, and when you finish praying, I will carry you back. Is that really okay? Thank you so much, young man. The old lady smiled. Naturally she was very happy. She had asked for help from quite a few people along the way, but no one was willing to help her, and the young man in front of her even agreed without saying a word. She was very touched. "No need to be polite, come on, I'll carry you." "Young master, let me do it." "No need, I'll do it myself," Lin Yuan said. The old lady was looking for him. Of course he could have let Yang Gang carry him, but he didn't want to. The decision made by his own young master, Yang Gang, knew that there was no way to change it, so he didn't say much and just continued to follow behind his young master. If the young master got tired, he could also hurry over to help. Chapter 36, Tracking Lin Yuan. Gu Qingyi was sitting in her office. In the past 2 days, she had made a few calls to Lin Yuan, but all of them were that the other party was switched off. "This guy, can't it be that he's blacked me out?" Gu Qingyi pondered in her mind, thinking that this was something that was extremely likely to happen. If it was the Lin Yuan of the past, she thought that this was something that couldn't possibly happen, but the Lin Yuan of the last 2 days, there was something strange about him, as if he had changed into a different person. Damn it, what the hell is he doing? Gu Qingyi was annoyed in her heart, and she herself didn't know why she was so attached to this guy Lin Yuan. The system releases a task: ask the host to go to the Green Dragon Temple and silently follow Lin Yuan without being discovered. Reward for mission completion: 1 mind reading skill card. Gu Qingyi raised her eyebrows. The system tone in the middle of her head made her mood better. It turned out that Lin Yuan had run off to the Green Dragon Temple. Tracking Lin Yuan without being discovered. What is this system up to? And what was the meaning of this quest reward, the mind reading skill card? No matter what, set off first. Gu Qingyi immediately got up. There was a restroom in her office with some of her change of clothes. She changed into a casual outfit, brought a sun hat and a mask, and left the office. "I have something to do, leave the company for a while, call me if there's anything." "Oh, good." The little secretary looked towards Gu Qingyi, who was wearing casual clothes and left with a sun hat and a mask. She couldn't help but mutter in her heart. Who was Mr. Gu going to follow? It couldn't be Lin Yuan, could it? As Gu Qingyi's secretary, she was able to see Gu Qingyi every day, and it seemed that in the past 2 days, because Lin Yuan hadn't come to see Mr. Gu had a sad face every day. The little secretary immediately shook her head, throwing all these thoughts away because they were too dangerous. Gu Qingyi left the company. Long Haochen naturally saw it. He followed behind Gu Qingyi. As Gu Qingyi's personal bodyguard, he had to be responsible for Gu Qingyi's safety. So wherever Gu Qingyi was going, he had to follow. Soon, the two arrived at the parking lot of the Qinglong Temple one after another. When Gu Qingyi got out of the car, she saw the 2 people, Lin Yuan and Yang Gang, walking towards the direction of the Green Dragon Temple, so she hurriedly followed them, right behind the 2, not too close and not too far away, so she could hear what they were talking about. Long Haochen naturally also saw this scene, and he was furious in his heart. Damn Lin Yuan, but after 2 days of peace, he even started seducing Gu Qingyi again. It seems that this Lin Yuan can't continue to stay, he must be killed as soon as possible. Long Haochen clenched his fist, his bones whitening. Let this Green Dragon Temple be your burial place, he secretly said in his heart, and also sprinted to follow. Gu Qingyi followed behind and saw an old woman in her 70s, reaching out and pulling on Lin Yuan's clothes, requesting Lin Yuan to carry her to the Green Dragon Temple. Gu Qingyi had thought that Lin Yuan would directly refuse, and might even directly kick the old woman down. After all, he had really done similar things before. But to Gu Qingyi's surprise, Lin Yuan very patiently asked the old lady the reason, and then after listening, he actually carried the old lady on his back, and carried her all the way to the Qinglong Temple. Lin Yuan, this guy. Gu Qingyi felt like she was dreaming. She pinched her palm. A little pain, not a dream. He really changed? Gu Qingyi followed behind Lin Yuan and continued to watch. Old lady, we're here. Lin Yuan carried the old lady to the gate of the Qinglong Temple. When she arrived here, the old lady also asked to come down by herself. In itself, letting Lin Yuan carry her on her back was already bad. If she was carried into the gate by Lin Yuan again, she was afraid that Buddha would dislike her for not being sincere in her heart, and would not bless her son. Lin Yuan put the old lady down, then assisted the other party and entered the Green Dragon Temple. The Qinglong Temple was very large, and it was filled with many Buddhas and gods, and there were many people who came here to pray for blessings, even if they started out purely for fun. After seeing the incense of the Qinglong Temple, they were willing to make offerings, and pray for a wish for themselves, which was always not a bad thing. Lin Yuan assisted the old lady to the front of the Buddha statue, helped her to get sandalwood incense, gave it to the old lady to light it up, and took a copy of sandalwood incense for himself, lit it up, and followed the old lady to kneel down together, and helped the old lady to pray for the blessing of her son. Thank you, young man, you are really a good man. The old lady was very touched. The young man in front of her carried himself up even if, but also with himself, for his son to pray for blessings. She really do not know how to thank each other. No need to be polite, old lady, do you want to go back? I can walk you to the parking lot. Is that really okay? Of course, as the saying goes, send the Buddha to the west, come on. Lin Yuan didn't mind the trouble, anyway, there was no hurry to get the Buddhist techniques and treasures now. He carried the old lady to the parking lot again and sent her to the car to leave. Young master, why do we need to help such an old woman? It is simply a waste of time. Yang Gang said with some disbelief. Yang Gang, remember, the previous me was an asshole, doing no evil. Even though I have changed now, the evil things I could have done before won't disappear because of that. So now if I can help others, then naturally I should extend my hand, as a way of paying back for the sins of the past, right? Lin Yuan said. These words, naturally, were also heard by Gu Qingyi, who was following behind Lin Yuan. She was very surprised that Lin Yuan was able to open his mouth and say such words. Alright, let's go. Lin Yuan returned back into the Green Dragon Temple. Gu Qingyi was speechless. She had followed Lin Yuan's lead and walked directly back and forth. Now she was going back to the Qinglong Temple again. Before and after it all added up to 3,000 meters, she was already feeling a little tired. This guy, Seka, came here to exercise? Gu Qingyi complained in her own mind. But the system's task hadn't been completed yet, so she could only continue. Returning back to the Green Dragon Temple, Lin Yuan turned on the sightseeing tour mode, just like an ordinary tourist, strolling here and there. After strolling around, he arrived in the middle of one of the courtyards of the Green Dragon Temple. There were no tourists here, only a few monks in monks' robes. Sure, master, this is our resting place, not open to the public, please stop. A little monk very politely reached out and stopped Lin Yuan's steps that he wanted to continue. This little master, I want to find Master Niankong of the Green Dragon Temple. I wonder if you can help me pass on a message. Just say that disciple Ren pays his respects. Please wait here for a moment, Master Niankong is reciting sutras and chanting, it is inconvenient to disturb him. I can wait. Lin Yuan nodded, then he found a shady place to sit down. The little monk stood right where he was, looking at Lin Yuan like an upright pine tree, not moving a muscle. Chapter 37, Master Ren. Time passed quietly, like fine sand in the cracks of one's fingers, which one could not hold no matter what. As it was getting late, the little monk went and returned. He said to Lin Yuan, Sure, master, please follow me. Master Niankong agreed to see you. Good. Lin Yuan nodded his head and directly followed the little monk, ready to go in. However, right at this moment, the little monk reached out and stopped Yang Dang. Scholar, Master Niankong only agrees to see you alone, please have the entourage stop. Good, Yang Gang, you wait here? Yes, young master. Of course Yang Gang had no problem, he unconditionally obeyed the young master's orders. He wasn't anxious, but someone else was. Gu Qingyi was very anxious in her heart. Lin Yuan was about to go in, but outsiders couldn't enter here at will. Didn't that mean she would lose Lin Yuan? Wouldn't that mean that the system mission would fail? She had to think of a way. It would be best if she could follow Lin Yuan in and still not be discovered by him. While she was thinking hard, the system's voice rang out in the middle of her mind. Congratulations to the host for completing the quest. The quest reward mind reading skill card has been issued to the prop box. Mind reading skill card. Using this card, you can read the true inner thoughts of the specified object. Gu Qingyi breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the task was completed, but what was the use of this task reward prop, the mind reading skill card? Gu Qingyi frowned. At least she couldn't think of any use for this skill card right now. Watching Lin Yuan follow that little monk into the small courtyard, Gu Qingyi also turned to leave. She had to find a place to rest her feet. The little monk led Lin Yuan into a small room, which had 2 rows of red candles lit, and right in front of it was a golden body of the Buddha, with some tribute placed in front of it. An old monk sat cross-legged in front of the golden body of the Buddha. Master Niankong, I have brought the givers who wish to visit you. Well, you go down first. The little monk turned around and left. After the little monk left, the old monk then got up, then turned to look at Lin Yuan. Master Niankong's face was kind, his eyebrows and beard were as white as snow, making him look even more kind. You are the disciple of Master Ren? Amatpa Buddha, monks, don't tell lies before the Buddha. Are you really a disciple of Ren's senior brother? Niankong recited the Buddha's name and then looked at Lin Yuan once more. Even though he was already old, his eyes were still shining, and it was as if there was a blazing fire in his eyes. Worthy of being Master Niankong, he was able to recognize my lies with a single glance. Not bad, I am indeed not Master Ren's disciple, I am just acquainted with him. Lin Yuan smiled and said, not looking embarrassed at all because he had just lied. Please don't blame Master Niankong, only because I know that if I didn't say that, Master Niankong would definitely not see me. Since you are acquainted with Master Rend, do you know the whereabouts of Master Rend? Niankong's voice was very kind, and after hearing it, it gave people a feeling of drowsiness. Lin Yuan thought to himself that this old monk would definitely be able to earn a lot of money if he went to become a hypnosis master, and then immediately threw the thoughts in his mind out of his mind and recited a few consecutive Buddha's names in his mind as a sign of punishment for the disrespectfulness he had just shown. Naturally, I came here to inform Grandmaster Niankong, and at the same time, I also want to take a few things from Grandmaster Niankong. What does the cultivator want? Buddhist techniques, golden bell shield, iron cloth shirt, Vajra fingers, as well as the magic treasure demon slaying sword. Lin Yuan directly opened his mouth. Niankong frowned, simply because all of these that Lin Yuan had said were the Qinglong Temple's greatest treasures, and it was definitely impossible to hand them over easily, not to mention that all of these things were their Qinglong Temple's secrets, and even the monks in the temple knew very little about them, not to mention the fact that Lin Yuan, an outsider, even knew about them? Seeing Niankong frowning a bit, Lin Yuan said with a smile. I know that all of this is very important to the Green Dragon Temple, but I want Master Niankong to listen to my next words. Maybe after hearing them, you will change your mind. Good, monastic master, please speak. Niankong nodded his head, letting Lin Yuan open his mouth to speak. He also wanted to see what exactly Lin Yuan wanted to say. Surprisingly, he was able to make himself change his mind and hand over these supreme treasures into his hands. First of all, I must tell you a painful truth, and that is that Grandmaster Rendezvous is dead. Lin Yuan preached. After saying these words, Lin Yuan's gaze was placed on Grandmaster Niankong's body, his eyes staring without blinking, wanting to see Grandmaster Niankong's change in demeanor. However, the Grandmaster's expression was very calm, as if he had expected this and had accepted it long ago as well. Was Grandmaster Niankong even so calm after hearing this news? Lin Yuan asked with some confusion. Amitba Buddha, Master Rend has been missing for many years. He left with hatred in his heart. After so many years of no news, I had already expected this outcome. Niankong clasped his hands together and turned to bow to the golden body of Buddha. Master Rend was a good man, he had the heart of the world, but it is a pity that he lost his life in the hands of a villain. Lin Yuan looked at Niankong's back and narrated to himself. Master Rend died in the capital, died on the road to revenge. His enemy was the capital Hu family. This family was not considered a first-class family in the capital. Before Master Rend worshipped in the Green Dragon Temple, he used to be the young master of the capital city family. However, the family was wiped out in one night, all the clansmen were killed, and he was the only one who escaped, and the culprits who wiped out Master Rend's entire family were the Hu family. After that, Master Niankong should know that Master Rend learned the Kung Fu in the Qinglong Temple, then he left the mountains several years ago and traveled to the capital to take revenge. Unfortunately, although the Hu family was not a first-class family in the capital, they had the backing of an ancient martial arts sect, and there were experts from the ancient martial arts sect sitting in the family. They already knew that Master Rend was the remnant of their enemy, so they deliberately set up a trap to lure Master Rend to jump in, and then captured him alive and tortured him, and finally Master Rend couldn't bear it and died. Rend's body was crushed into mush and thrown into the sea to feed the fish. I know Niankong Master heart, compassion for the world, even if sad at the tragic experience of his brother, but also will not go to avenge his brother. After all, the Master is also responsible for the Qinglong Temple up and down all the people. Master Niankong, hand over the golden bell shroud, iron cloth shirt, Vajra fingers, and demon slaying sword to me, and I will swear in front of the Buddha that I will definitely avenge this bloodshed for Master Rendezvous. How about that? After Lin Yuan finished speaking, he stood still and quietly looked at Master Niankong. Master Niankong's back was turned to him, his hands were clasped together as he prayed to the Buddha. Lin Yuan was in no hurry, he just waited quietly. He knew that Niankong would definitely agree to him, because in the original story, it was because Long Haochen mentioned helping Master Rendezvous take revenge that Master Niankong gave him these supreme treasures. And now, he had asked for it himself, so Master Niankong had no reason not to give it to him. Chapter 38, Did I ask you guys to do this? If, hard to say there was something different. That would probably be that in the original, Long Haochen didn't open his mouth to mention these supreme treasures of Qinglong Temple, but instead relayed what he had learned about Master Rendezvous in the capital to Master Niankong. And he promised Master Niankong that he would help Master Rend take revenge. Subsequently, Master Niankong took the initiative to give Long Haochen the golden bell shield, iron cloth shirt, Vajra fingers, and demon slaying sword, citing concern for Long Haochen's safety. And now, he himself was directly opening his mouth to mention these supreme treasures, sort of using them as a condition to help Master Rend take revenge. But all of this was no big deal, because it was mentioned in the original story that the teacher-brother relationship between Master Nyankong and Master Ren was higher than the sky and wider than the sea. After listening to what he had narrated, even though Master Nyankong was a Buddhist with 4 great emptiness, it was impossible for him to not have waves in his heart. As long as he had the heart of wanting to avenge Master Ren's brother, then he would definitely compromise. Since he was unable to do it himself, what was the harm in borrowing a knife to kill someone? Lin Yuan was not in a hurry, he just stood quietly behind Master Nyankong and waited. Time passed by, and finally, Master Nyankong turned around. "Senior Master, please wait for a moment." Master Nyankong said and walked towards the back of the Buddha's golden body, and when he came out again, he was holding a long wooden box in his hands. "All the things that thee wants are in here, please keep your promise and avenge the death of my stupid senior brother." Master Nyankong, "Don't worry, I swear before the Buddha." "Amitba Buddha, please go back, poor monk is tired." Master Nyankong, "Pay more attention to rest, your body is the most important thing, I will take my leave." Lin Yuan received the long wooden box with both hands and bowed to Nyankong before turning to leave. Waiting for Lin Yuan to leave, Nyankong sat down again on his knees, facing the Buddha, chanting softly. He would sit here for 3 full days, chanting sutras and Buddha's name, not eating or drinking, as a punishment. Having gotten what he wanted, Lin Yuan was of course very happy. Now he finally had a certain ability to arm wrestle with Long Haochen, and was no longer in a state of being crushed by Long Haochen. When he walked out of this small courtyard, Yang Gang immediately greeted him. "Young master, are you alright? What's wrong with me?" "Don't worry about it." "Yes, young master." Yang Gang nodded his head, his eyes lingering on the long wooden box Lin Yuan was holding in both hands for a few moments. Although he was curious as to why his young master went in and came out with such a long wooden box in his hands, he didn't open his mouth to ask because of his curiosity, as he had a clear sense of priorities. "Go back," Lin Yuan said. "Yes, young master." The two of them left the Qinglong temple. Gu Qingyi saw this and hurriedly followed. Although the system's mission had ended, she seemed to like this feeling. The car left the parking lot of the Qinglong temple. At this time, night had already fallen for a long time, and the roads near the Qinglong temple already had few vehicles traveling on them. When they were about to enter the city, a few vans suddenly crossed the center of the road and blocked Lin Yuan's way. "Get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car." From the van, more than a dozen gangsters holding sticks came down, wearing strange clothes, their hair dyed colorful, the skin that could be exposed on their bodies was printed with tattoos, and cheap cigarettes were dangling from their mouths. "Young master, don't get off the car, I will go to solve them," Yang Gang immediately said. "These people are coming from a bad place, he can't let the young master get hurt." "Don't worry, it's fine," Lin Yuan said indifferently, then directly opened the car door. After getting out of the car, he realized that in the back of his car, there was also a car following. At this time, it was also forced to stop, and a girl came down from the car. The girl was wearing a sun hat and mask, so she couldn't see her face. Several punks directly ignored Lin Yuan and Yang Gang and came in front of Gu Qingyi, taking off the hat and mask. One of them said to Gu Qingyi, but Gu Qingyi didn't move. She wasn't afraid, but because Lin Yuan was right next to her, if she took off her hat and mask, wouldn't she be recognized by Lin Yuan? Seeing that the girl in front of her didn't even own her words, the gangster was very angry. The stick in his hand snapped and struck the ground, once again shouting at Gu Qingyi. "I told you to take off your mask and hat, are you deaf? Or do you want me to do it myself?" The punk let out an evil laugh and approached Gu Qingyi step by step. "Wait, I'll do it myself." Seeing that the punks were going to do it, Gu Qingyi hurriedly said, she didn't like being touched by these disgusting guys. Gu Qingyi took off her hat and mask, so it's better to be exposed than to be touched by these disgusting guys. When Gu Qingyi took off her hat and mask, she was truly amazing. Those gangsters stared at their eyes wide open. When have they seen such a superb beauty? As for Lin Yuan, Yang Gang was also stunned. Neither of them thought that this person was Gu Qingyi. "Young master, it's Mr. Gu. Your young master's eyes are not blind," Lin Yuan said. He was curious in his heart. How did Gu Qingyi appear here? This road leads straight to the Qinglong temple, so Gu Qingyi also went to the Qinglong temple. What was she doing at the Green Dragon temple? One question after another appeared in the middle of Lin Yuan's mind. Without waiting for him to come up with an answer, he heard one of the gangsters say, "Boss, that's right, it's the woman in the photo." "Well, arrest the woman and leave the man alone." "Yes." 4 or 5 gangsters immediately surrounded Gu Qingyi and were ready to strike. Gu Qingyi was very panicked. There were people in front and behind her. She had nowhere to run. She was just about to open her mouth to ask Lin Yuan for help, when she saw Lin Yuan come directly to her side. and threw all the gangsters who surrounded her out. A group of big men, against a girl, shame on you? Lin Yuan incomparably despised these people in front of him. Holy shit, when did the young master become so fierce? Yang Gang was surprised at the sight. Just now Lin Yuan casually threw out all those gangsters surrounding Mr. Gu with a few flinging motions. It was too powerful, even if it was himself, he couldn't do it. At this time, Lin Yuan, on the other hand, was inwardly incomparably angry. Bids Long Haochen, still the son of heavenly destiny, the heroine's personal bodyguard, where is he? Gu Qingyi is in danger, why don't you see someone come to save her? Lin Yuan's heart cursed angrily. The head of the gangsters, seeing his little brother being cleaned up, immediately stood out. Kid, we originally wanted to let you go, but you find your own death, then it's not our fault. The little ones, give me a hard hit. Stop. Do you know who's standing in front of you? Do you know who's standing in front of you? North City's Mr. Lin. How dare you make a move on him? Yang Gang immediately stood out and pointed at the punks in front of him. A few punks, hearing Yang Gang's words, looked at each other and then broke out into ha-ha-ha laughter. Kid, pretending to be Nima coins? Do you know whose orders we are following to dare to kidnap the girls over there? I'm not afraid to tell you, it's North City Lin Xiao, and you're still pretending in front of us? What are you pretending? As soon as the punk opened his mouth. Lin Yuan's head is full of question marks. What the hell are you doing? I let you do it? Chapter 39 will plan to plan. The mixer opened his mouth, directly shocked the three people present. Lin Yuan almost doubted their own identity. He looked at Gu Qingyi and found that she was sizing him up with a critical eye, and seemed to have really listened to what the punk had said. Could it be that this was deliberately arranged by Lin Yuan? In order to just perform a heroic rescue in front of himself? The first thing that came to Gu Qingyi's mind was this possibility. However, she then shook her head. It was impossible. She had come to Qinglong Temple because of the system's mission. It was an unexpected situation, and since Lin Yuan had arrived at Qinglong Temple one step before herself, it was impossible for him to know that he was following him. Lin Yuan knew that Gu Qingyi was suspecting himself, so he hurriedly clarified. Mr. Gu, you can't believe the slanderous words of these evil people. It's absolutely impossible for me to do such a thing. Gu Qingyi smiled as she said. Lin Xiao said this, is there anyone more evil than you in North City? As far as I know there shouldn't be any. Injustice. General Manager Gu, how about this, we might as well use the trick to follow them back, and see what kind of person it is that dares to be so bold as to impersonate my name and do this kind of thing. Lin Yuan is now very angry. There are people who planted evidence to frame their own head. Maybe this bad name of theirs is because there are a lot of people who have stolen their name and done illegal and disorderly deeds, and that's why they have the bad name they have now. What you said is a way out, and I'm also eager to see what kind of people are hiding behind this. How dare they steal young Lin's infamous name? Gu Qingyi nodded and agreed to Lin Yuan's plan. These people's goal was very clear, they were coming for themselves. That meant that the person behind these punks wanted them. Who on earth could it be? The first thing that came to her mind was Tang Yuan Group's rivals, who wanted to kidnap themselves because of business competition. As long as Tang Yuan Group lost themselves, it would be equivalent to losing their heart. Other than a competitor, she really couldn't think of anyone else who would plot against her. If she hadn't followed Lin Yuan for a day today, it was possible that she would have suspected Lin Yuan. Having a plan, Lin Yuan directly took a step forward, looked at the gangster in the lead, and faintly said, we would love to see the mastermind behind you. Is it the North City evil youngster Lin Yuan or not? How about you lead the way for us? After hearing Lin Yuan open his mouth and say this, that leading gangster felt that he had been despised. This person in front of him had completely not put himself in his eyes. He said, okay, since you want to see the true face of Lin Xiao, I'll let you have it, but before that, let me break your legs first. Brothers, give me on. The leader of the gangsters directly released the word. Around a dozen gangsters directly swarmed up. In the hands of the baseball bat on the Lin Yuan greeted over. Seeing this, Yang Gang hurriedly blocked in front of Lin Yuan. He could not let the young master suffer a little bit of harm. Get out of the way, don't block my young master's play. Lin Yuan pushed Yang Gang away. It was not easy to have a chance to try his hand. He didn't want to let it go just like that. The movements of these punks in front of him, in Lin Yuan's eyes, it was no different from slow motion. With a few sideways movements, he dodged all the attacks of those punks. Next, please try my methods. Lin Yuan said. The whole person is like a swift cheetah pounced out, in front of the eyes of the gangsters, and the face of Lin Yuan is like a lamb to be slaughtered. There is no ability to resist. In 10 seconds, all of them were uniformly put down by Lin Yuan. They were lying on the ground wailing, some of them were covering their arms, some of them were covering their legs, some of them were covering their stomachs. And on the field, the only person left standing among those gangsters was the one in the lead. This person looked big and thick, covered in tendon flesh, with a very fierce look. However, at this moment, facing Lin Yuan, he was constantly stepping back, and a look of fear was revealed in his eyes. "Whose legs did you just say you wanted to break?" Lin Yuan smiled faintly and inquired in a faint voice. No, I didn't say anything just now." "Is that so? But I just seemed to hear." Lin Yuan hadn't finished his sentence when he saw that the gangster leader reached out and gave himself a few mouths, and while pumping himself, he also opened his mouth and said, I should be damned, I shouldn't talk nonsense, I shouldn't talk nonsense." Looking at the scene in front of me, Lin Yuan was stunned. This goods can ah. "Okay, stop, I will ask you a few questions." Yes, big brother, you ask, I promise to know everything." "You just said, is the North City evil young Lin Yuan let you come over to kidnap?" Lin Yuan asked. This point is still necessary to reconfirm a little, in case just this guy pretending to casually say it? Yes, the person who asked us to kidnap did say that he was Lin Yuan, and he promised to give us a large sum of money afterward. "Then do you know who I am?" "No idea." The gangster in the lead glanced at Lin Yuan and shook his head. "Then do you recognize who she is?" "No." The lead gangster shook his head once again. "You're from North City?" "Yes, grew up in North City." Lin Yuan was speechless. A person who grew up in North City didn't even know himself or recognize Guqingyi. North City has a huge population, who can guarantee that everyone knows us? Guqingyi knew what Lin Yuan was speechless about, so she said directly, ordinary people don't have the chance to see them at all, they've only heard of them, so it's normal that they don't recognize them. That's also true. Lin Yuan nodded his head, feeling that what Guqingyi said was very reasonable. "Now, are you willing to take us to meet the people behind you?" Of course, big brother, you're so powerful, whatever you say is what you say." The gangster in the lead was very sensible, nodding his head and saying to Lin Yuan. Guqingyi looked at Lin Yuan a few more times from the side. When did this guy become so powerful? Could it be that he was hiding his strength in the past? Too many puzzles popped up all at once. She felt her head ache a little. In that case, then lead the way in front. Yes, big brother, please follow me. Lin Yuan said that after we succeed in kidnapping, we will go to the abandoned factory on the outskirts of North City and hand over the person to him there. Let's go. Lin Yuan invited Guqingyi to ride with him in the same car. After all, after such a thing happened, one should still consider Guqingyi's safety. In response, Guqingyi didn't refuse and parked her own car directly where it was, and would just have her secretary come and drive it back tomorrow. Letting the gangster lead the way in front, they soon arrived at the abandoned factory on the outskirts of North City. Chapter 40 Clowns. The factory in the suburbs of North City has been abandoned for a long time. The inside is overgrown with weeds, the four walls are leaking, and at night when they come to this hellish place, there is also a feeling of a cool whoosh. Rumor has it that this factory was abandoned because of the collective deaths that occurred in this factory. What the exact reason was, Lin Yuan did not know. It was rumored that several hundred people died at that time. When Guqingyi got off the bus, she felt a coolness, and she unconsciously got a little closer to Lin Yuan. "You're cold?" Seeing this, Lin Yuan also did not say anything and directly took off his jacket and draped it over Guqingyi's fragrant shoulders. Feeling a trace of warmth, Guqingyi looked at Lin Yuan one more time and said, "Thank you. No need to be polite." Under the leadership of the leader of the gangsters, they came to a factory building. This place was empty, the factory was abandoned, the equipment inside was naturally moved away. In the center of the plant, there was a black car parked. When the gangster saw this, he directly shouted, "Lin Xiao, the person you want, I have already brought over for you." The car door opened, and from inside came down a young man wearing a suit and sunglasses. Big Knight with the sunglasses, in addition to pretending, there seems to be no other use, cannot be a blind, right? Lin Yuan skimmed his mouth. If he was such a pretender, he might as well be dead. God damn it, this kind of person also dares to pretend to be his own name. It is simply an insult to his own name. "You're not Lin Yuan, who the hell are you? Why did you send someone over to kidnap me?" Guqingyi took a step forward and directly asked out loud. "How do you know that I'm not Lin Yuan? Oh, also, that licking dog Lin Yuan licked General Gu for 3 years and didn't even lick General Gu to death." Of course General Gu was incredibly familiar with Lin Yuan. The youth scared twice as he removed his sunglasses. Through the reflection of the moonlight, the other person's face could be seen vaguely. Gu Qingyi narrowed her eyes. She had already recognized the identity of the youth in front of her.
Chen Xingyu, Chen Jibao's grandson.
Chen Xingyu, what do you want to do? Chen Xingyu also worked amongst the Tang Yuan group, only that his position wasn't very high, because his grandfather was a director of the company, in order to have the position he had today. For Gu Qingyi, this guy is the company's assholes, to be able to no ability, to achieve no achievement, often harass female colleagues, take kickbacks as a good hand. Previously, the system rewarded the list of the company's insiders. There was a copy of him. Gu Qingyi has been trying to find a way to clean up the company's assholes, but Chen Jibao as the company's director has been deliberately putting pressure on himself, so that he can't unfold his hands and feet to do this thing.
What do I want to do?
Gu Qingyi, you know I've liked you for a long time, and I've confessed to you, but you've rejected all of them, and I didn't care about that. Because in my eyes, you are this unattainable, to anyone is the same, but, let me cannot accept is that you even agreed to Lin Yuan's confession. Lin Yuan, what good is he? His bad name is known to everyone in North City. Gu Qingyi, you are really lowly, even agreed to Lin Yuan's confession, now you make me sick. Chen Xingyu said to himself, completely did not realize that in the middle of the crowd stood a person, is what he said Lin Yuan. This is the payment promised to you, not a penny less. Take your people and hurry up and get out of here. Yes, yes, yes. The leader of the gangsters immediately received, and then turned around and quickly took his own people to leave. Where can he not know now? He is being cheated. The person in front of him was not North City evil youngster Lin Yuan at all, but it wasn't bad to be able to get the money. In the process of getting the money, the gangster in the lead even glanced at Lin Yuan, and when he saw Lin Yuan nod his head, he took the money and quickly left with his own people. Kid, your boss has already rolled. Why are you still staying in this place?
Are you deaf?
I told you all to roll, didn't hear. Lin Yuan pulled out his ears. He took a few steps forward and got a little closer to Chen Xingyu before he faintly said, Chen Xingyu, open your dog's eyes and take a good look. Who is Lao Zi?
Chen Xingyu frowned. Isn't it just a punk?
Who else could it be? But when he came closer and realized that the person in front of him was actually Lin Yuan, he was shocked and hurriedly backed up a few steps before he regained his composure. Lin Yuan, Gu Qingyi, I didn't expect the two of you to be together, you pair of dogs and men. Could it be that the two of you have?
Not even finished speaking, a loud slap echoed throughout the abandoned factory building.
Chen Xingyu, I advise you to put your mouth a little cleaner and speak properly so that you don't have to suffer the pain of skin and flesh.
Tell me, what are you trying to do by having someone kidnap Gu Qingyi?
Lin Yuan faintly asked.
You think I will tell you? You don't want to tell me? Fine, then I'll say it for you. Your mind is clear at a glance. Do you really think that others can't see it?
Lin Yuan looked at Chen Xingyu and sighed in his heart at this person's stupidity. You pursued Gu Qingyi, not because you like her, but because of your grandfather's order. As long as you catch up with Gu Qingyi and succeed in marrying her, then the Tang Yuan group will become your Qin families. Of course, you also had the desire to covet Gu Qingyi's beauty. And now that you're looking for someone to kidnap Gu Qingyi, let's see, it should be because you heard that Gu Qingyi accepted my confession, so you couldn't hold back and wanted to play hardball, so as long as the rice is cooked, it's a done deal.
Right? Lin Yuan preached.
The previous content, as mentioned in the original, Chen Jibao's plan was to have his grandson Chen Xingyu marry Gu Qingyi and then take control of the entire Tang Yuan group. Therefore, Chen Jibao arranged his grandson to work in Tang Yuan group to create an opportunity for Chen Xingyu and Gu Qingyi to spend time together alone, but unfortunately, this grandson was not competitive and never took Gu Qingyi. What followed was Lin Yuan's speculation based on the current situation.
Chen Xingyu was shocked. How could Lin Yuan know his thoughts and plans? Seeing Chen Xingyu was this reaction, Lin Yuan knew that his guess was not wrong.
He turned around and came to Gu Qingyi's side, then reached out and wrapped his arm around Gu Qingyi's waist. Lin Yuan's such an intimate move caused Gu Qingyi's delicate body to tremble, but she did not resist, allowing Lin Yuan to gather herself into her arms.
Chen Xingyu, see? This is the biggest gap between you and me. I can wrap my arms around Gu Qingyi and do whatever I want to her, while you, on the other hand, can only watch from the side. Gu Qingyi's cheeks flushed crimson and she glared fiercely at Lin Yuan. This guy, what nonsense. You guys, this pair of dogs. Chen Xingyu was furious and charged at Lin Yuan. However, he couldn't even get close to Lin Yuan. Yang Gang shot out and directly pressed Chen Xingyu to the ground, making him unable to move. Are you envious of me? Isn't it true that you want to be me? Because I can put my arms around your favorite woman, because I can do whatever I want in North City. Chen Xingyu, did you feel good when you stole my name? In that moment, did you fantasize about becoming me?
Lin Yuan looked at Chen Xingyu, who was lying on the ground, like a maggot. This guy made him feel sick. You shut up, you shut up. Chen Xingyu, annoyed, now he seems to be a deaf person, cannot hear what Lin Yuan opened his mouth to say, how good it is. What a pathetic clown. Looking at Chen Xingyu, Lin Yuan completely couldn't raise any interest in him, shook his head and said, let's go. Wait a moment. Gu Qingyi looked at Chen Xingyu and said faintly, Chen Xingyu, if you are sensible, take the initiative to resign and leave, don't force me to use my means. Leaving behind such a sentence, Gu Qingyi followed Lin Yuan and left this abandoned factory together. Lin Yuan, Gu Qingyi. Looking at the silhouettes of the two leaving, Chen Xingyu clenched his fists and climbed up from the ground. I want you all to pay the price. You really think so? The sudden voice startled Chen Xingyu, turning his head to look behind him, only to see a person standing there quietly, not knowing when he appeared. I can help you. Long Haochen smiled faintly and opened his mouth. Chapter 41: A Woman's Heart, the Needle at the Bottom of the Sea. Lin Xiao, is it possible to loosen your hand? How much longer do you still plan to put it on my waist? Walking out of the abandoned factory, Gu Qingyi finally opened her mouth and said. Just now, this guy, so naturally, so casually wrapped his arms around his waist, it was really detestable. However, in order to cooperate with Lin Yuan to discuss Chen Xingyu, she didn't break free until she left the abandoned factory and left Chen Xingyu's line of sight. Then she said, oh, sorry, Mr. Gu, I didn't mean it. Lin Yuan immediately let go of his hand and directly backed up several steps, a little farther away from Gu Qingyi. Thinking back now, he really wanted to give himself a few mouths. How did he have the guts to do this? To dare to embrace Gu Qingyi's waist. If Long Haochen saw this, wouldn't he still have to come over and find trouble for himself? The current self, although having a certain self-preservation ability, could not be sure that he would be able to fight against Long Haochen. After all, as the son of Heaven's destiny, Long Haochen had many means and cards, and his luck was also exceptionally powerful. All good things seemed to happen to him. The current self can be far away from him, or far away from him is better, for the time being, first meteoric development, and when he grows up, to see if he screwed him. Gu Qingyi frowned slightly, very much disliking Lin Yuan's reaction. Was he not some kind of flood beast? Surprisingly, he disliked himself so much that he couldn't wait to be 800 meters away from himself. One must know that in the entire North City, one didn't know how many people wanted to get close to her side. While Lin Yuan looked like he was avoiding it, in the past, he wasn't like this. Do you dislike me that much? Gu Qingyi opened her mouth and asked. Aha? When he heard Gu Qingyi ask this, Lin Yuan's head was full of question marks. What do you mean? Weren't you the one who wanted to get rid of her just now? Now you're asking if you dislike her? My God, are women so difficult to serve? The current situation could not help but make Lin Yuan think of some of the paragraphs he had read in his previous life. A boy fed a girl something, the girl said I don't eat, so the boy ate it himself, and when the boy ate it, the girl asked back, why didn't you give me the first bite? Right now, Gu Qingyi gave Lin Yuan such a feeling. How could I dislike Mr. Gu? Gu is beautiful and kind-hearted, I can't wait to like her, how could I possibly dislike her? Lin Yuan immediately said. Okay, then you can send me back. I'm sure you'll be able to help me out. Lin Yuan directly agreed, and then Yang Gang drove the car, taking Gu Qingyi and Lin Yuan directly to the location where they were kidnapped earlier. Gu Qingyi was crying and laughing a little. She looked towards Lin Yuan, who was sitting next to her. This guy, is he really stupid, or is he doing it on purpose? Lin Xiao, what I said just now was that I asked you to send me back. Lin Yuan looked at Gu Qingyi, blinked his eyes and said somewhat innocently. Yeah, that's right, didn't I just send you back? Well, Gu Qingyi confirmed that Lin Yuan was truly stupid and completely didn't understand the meaning of what she had just said. She got out of the car in a huff, then went back to her own car, started it up, and took off. Lin Yuan was a bit confused. He looked at the distant taillights and asked Yang Gang. What does she mean? We sent her back and she didn't even say a word of thanks and threw her face at us? Young master, I don't know either. Yang Gang shook his head. A woman's heart, a needle under the sea, it really isn't nonsense, go, let's go back. Lin Yuan spat out a sentence. After getting what he wanted, he could feel a bit more at ease for the time being. He took out his cell phone and turned it back on. During these 2 days, in order to avoid being disturbed by the outside world, he directly chose to turn off his cell phone. Now that he had gotten the thing, naturally he didn't need to continue turning off his cell phone. When the phone was turned on, continuous messages kept popping out. Lin Yuan took a look. There were over 100 missed calls, of which Gu Qingyi's missed calls were over 20, his own parents' missed calls added up to over 60, and the remaining 20 or so were from Fatty Chu. In addition to these missed calls, there were also many messages. Lin Yuan skimmed through them, his insides were cold. He already had a premonition that when he went back, he would not be spared the tragic fate of being greeted by a whisk broom.
Young master, where are we going next? Home. Which home? Back to my parents' home.
Lin Yuan replied directly. Although he would not be spared a whisk, he still decided to go back, because those messages were all sent by his parents, which revealed that they were full of concern for him.
So he had to go back and let the two old men know that he was safe and sound, otherwise could he still be a person?
Yang Gang drove very quickly and arrived at the Lin family in no time. Lin Yuan got out of the car and saw his old man, already holding a broom lump at the door waiting. His mom was standing next to him, holding Xiao Bao in her arms. Lin Yuan walked over, hemmed and hawed, and said,
Dad, Mom, Xiao Bao, I'm back. Humph, you still know to come back?
Lin Tianqing looked at his son. He directly walked forward, the broomstick in his hand directly raised and fell down hard, and he knocked it over at Lin Yuan.
Sent a message, and then disappeared for so many days, calling and not answering, sending messages and not responding. You are going to turn the world upside down, ah?
I thought that you had changed a little and the prodigal son had returned, but I didn't expect that. It's really a dog that can't change its ways. Lin Yuan was hiding and shouting at the same time. Dad, let's do it, but there is no need to call yourself a dog.
Bastard calf, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Lin Tianqing is very angry. Whisked behind Lin Yuan is a knock, behind the eyes cannot catch up with Lin Yuan. Without saying anything, broom directly thrown out, ruthlessly smashed in Lin Yuan's back. Hiss. Lin Yuan drew a mouthful of cool air, and secretly made up his mind. No matter what, we have to practice the golden bell shield and iron cloth shirt as soon as possible, so that when the time comes, it will be okay to stand still and let his dad beat him up.
Lin Yuan came to his dad's side and said, The anger has subsided?
Oof. Lin Tianqing coldly hummed, twisted his head back to the house. Lin Yuan came to his mom's side, reached out and squeezed Xiao Bao.
Xiao Bao, did you miss your dad?
Yes, Xiao Bao misses dad every day.
Little Treasure broke away from Chen Iowa's arms and ran into Lin Yuan's arms.
Hey, Daddy also misses Little Treasure.
Lin Yuan kissed Little Treasure's cheeks mua twice, daughter energy max.
Later, go back to the house, talk to your dad properly. You lost contact in the past 2 days, your dad didn't even go to the company.
I know, Mom, don't worry.
Lin Yuan nodded, deeply moved. No matter how much of an asshole he was, Mom and Dad had never given up on him, and this was something he would always remember in his heart.
Chapter 42 Mind Reading Skill Card.
Gu Qingyi drove home, and in her heart, when she thought of this guy Lin Yuan, she became angry for no reason.
What an abomination, Elm Brain! Gu Qingyi spat in her heart.
She returned to Gu's house, and then she saw Long Haochen standing in front of her house.
Long Haochen.
Gu Qingyi slightly narrowed her eyes. She directly got off the car and came in front of Long Haochen. Seeing that Long Haochen was still welcoming himself home with a smile on his face, Gu Qingyi disdainfully asked.
Long Haochen, I remember that Grandpa asked you to be my personal bodyguard, right?
But today, I suddenly encountered a kidnapping, so why didn't I see you?
Now that she saw Long Haochen, she remembered, wasn't this guy responsible for keeping herself safe? Why didn't she see him today when she was in danger?
If it didn't just so happen that Lin Yuan was also by her side, she really would have been kidnapped by that group of punks, and then she would have faced Qin Xingyu all by herself. What would have happened to her could be thought of with her heels. This was a serious dereliction of duty on Long Haochen's part, making Gu Qingyi, who already disliked him, dislike him even more, and now when she saw this face of Long Haochen's, she felt incomparably bored.
What? Qingyi, you've suffered a kidnapping? Are you all right? Just who was it that dared to make a move on you? Was it Lin Yuan who did it? I'll go exterminate him right now.
Long Haochen said in a hurry.
Hearing his words, Gu Qingyi felt incomparably amused. Horseplay, what's the use?
Moreover, she didn't believe the words coming out of Long Haochen's mouth.
Right, the mind-reading skill card.
Gu Qingyi suddenly thought of the quest reward, the mind-reading skill card. Using this skill card, one could hear the true inner thoughts of the designated subject. Long Haochen, let me see what's really in your heart. Gu Qingyi reached into her pocket, then took out the mind-reading skill card and used it. After the mind-reading skill card was used, Gu Qingyi's ears echoed with Long Haochen's voice, who didn't open his mouth to speak. You encountered a kidnapping, of course I know, Because I was watching right next to you, witnessing the whole process. I wanted to wait until you were in danger, and then I staged a heroic rescue to make you fall for me, but I never thought that Lin Yuan, that dead man, was a bit strong and took care of those punks. That bastard, he even dared to put his arm around your waist. Damn it, I'll kill him for sure. Gu Qingyi clenched her fists. She looked at Long Haochen with some anger in her eyes. Good this Long Haochen really didn't have a good heart, even playing this idea, hero to save the beauty, let herself fall for him, delusional. The person who kidnapped me is not Lin Yuan, don't make a move on him, the one who kidnapped me is someone else. Gu Qingyi said faintly. If it's not Lin Yuan, then who else could it be? The entire North City knows that Lin Yuan has been coveting you for a long time, and besides him, I can't think of anyone else. Humph, of course I know it's not Lin Yuan, I also know that the one who really wants to kidnap you is Chen Xingyu, but so what? I merely needed a reason to deal with Lin Yuan. You surely don't know that I've already made a deal with Chen Xingyu to deal with Lin Yuan, just watch how I get him killed. Of course, if Lin Yuan dies, Chen Xingyu won't want to live either, how dare he touch the woman I have my eyes on, he must die. Of course, if Lin Yuan dies, Chen Xingyu won't want to live either. Listening to Long Haochen's heartfelt remarks, Gu Qingyi felt sick to her stomach. How did Grandpa arrange such a guy on his side? In the past, Lin Yuan had pestered herself for 3 years, she had never been so disgusted, this was the first time she felt disgusted with someone. Gu Qingyi took a deep breath and tried her best to calm herself. She looked at Long Haochen and said, Long Haochen, I will tell Grandpa about your dereliction of duty this time, people like you don't deserve to stay in our Gu family at all. After Gu Qingyi finished speaking, she directly walked past Long Haochen, and in the moment when the two brushed past each other, Gu Qingyi's heartfelt voice resounded in her ears again. Damn it, all of this is caused by Lin Yuan, it's all because of him, no matter what, I want him dead. Gu Qingyi didn't say much, she was already disgusted with Long Haochen to the extreme. If she didn't have a mind-reading skill card, she wouldn't even dare to think that Long Haochen would be such a hypocrite. After returning to the Gu family, Gu Qingyi found her grandfather and recounted what had happened. What an abomination! The cane in Gu Weijuan's hand struck the ground hard, causing a good tile to instantly fall apart. Chen Zhibao, this gutless thing, now he even dares to make a move on my granddaughter, really bold, it seems like it won't work if I don't give him a little lesson. Grandpa, don't be angry, just leave this matter to me, I will definitely kick Chen Zhibao's family out of our Tang Yuan group. Gu Qingyi preached. She already had a plan in her mind, not to mention, all of Chen Zhibao's shares had long been in her hands, wanting to kick him out was a very simple matter. Good, then this matter, Grandpa will leave it to you. Gu Weijun nodded, then looked at Long Haochen. Haochen, why did you fail to protect Qingyi when she was kidnapped? I need an explanation. Grandpa Gu, I'm sorry, this is all my fault. Long Haochen didn't defend himself, but directly admitted his mistake. I'm clear about your strength, Haochen, I put you by Qingyi's side just to let you protect her, and now something like this has happened, you've really let me down. Gu Weijun shook his head helplessly, with this kind of thing happening, it's no wonder that Qingyi the girl opened her mouth and asked herself to replace Long Haochen. After all, a bodyguard that has no way to protect his master's safety should indeed be replaced. But Long Haochen's identity was different, he wasn't just a simple bodyguard. Qingyi, you see that Haochen has also realized his mistake, how about you give him another chance? Gu Weijun looked towards his granddaughter, his voice gentle. Gu Qingyi laughed coldly in her heart, she still remembered that in the past, when she was a child, the person she admired the most was her grandfather, but when did she start to gradually become disappointed in her grandfather? She really didn't understand now why Grandpa was so protective of Long Haochen. In the end, was Long Haochen his own grandson, or was she his own granddaughter? What Grandpa says, then do it, I'm tired, I'll go back to my room first. Gu Qingyi said and directly got up to leave. Gu Weijun looked at Long Haochen and sighed, he had wanted Long Haochen to stay by Gu Qingyi's side, to cultivate the feelings between the two young people, and if it could lead to a marriage, that would be great. But now it seems that the road is still long. Haochen, I've already helped you fight for the opportunity, don't let me down again, Qingyi sighed, you go and apologize again. I know, Grandpa Gu, I definitely won't let you down. Long Haochen was grateful, then left the main house and returned to his room. Lin Yuan. It's all because of you, tonight is your death. Long Haochen changed into a night clothes and rolled over to leave the Gu family. Chapter 43, The Willing One. Lin family. Lin Yuan was holding Xiaobao in his arms, accompanying his dad and mom to watch TV together, just now after a meal of his 3-inch tongue output, finally appeased the mood of the two old men. Ha! Sitting on Lin Yuan's lap, Xiaobao yawned. Dad, Mom, it's getting late, so I'll take little treasure back to her room to sleep first. Lin Yuan spoke to his parents. In the past, Lin's father and mother would definitely not agree to such a request from Lin Yuan, because he was too much of a jerk to take care of little treasure. But in the past 2 days, Lin Yuan had indeed changed towards the good side, and with the fact that little treasure was also willing to stay with Lin Yuan, the two old men didn't refuse. Go on, remember to cover little treasure well, don't let her catch a cold. Don't worry, Mom, I'll pay attention. Lin Yuan hugged Xiao Bao and got up. Just before he took 2 steps, Xiao Bao had already fallen asleep in his arms. Returning to his room, Lin Yuan gently placed Xiao Bao on the bed and then covered her with the quilt. Looking at Xiao Bao's cute sleeping face, Lin Yuan couldn't help but gently smile. Thinking about his last life, he hadn't even held a girl's hand, but in this life, he was even happy to be a father, but this kind of feeling is also quite good. After silently looking at Xiao Bao's sleeping face for a while, Lin Yuan got up and went to the desk, opening the long wooden box that he got from Master Niankong. The box was opened, and inside were 3 books of merit laws, and a large sword lying peacefully inside. Lin Yuan took out the 3 books of Gongfu and then picked up the Demon Slayer sword. So heavy! Lin Yuan was shocked in his heart. He didn't expect this Demon Slayer knife to be so heavy. He even struggled a bit to pick it up with one hand. He had to know that now he was already considered an ancient martial artist, his physique and his strength were already different from before. But even so, still feel the strain, enough to see how heavy the weight of this Demon Slayer knife. After observing the Demon Slayer knife for a while, Lin Yuan put it back into the wooden box and turned to pick up the 3 feats and began to study them carefully. At the same time, Long Haochen, who had changed into his night clothes, left the Gu family, and he quickly arrived in a bar box called Youth. Brother Long, you're here. Seeing Long Haochen coming over, Chen Xingyu immediately rose to greet him. See, Brother Long, according to your orders, I've done everything. He pointed to the sofa. 2 strong men were holding down a fat man who was tied up. Who could it be if not Chu Haojie? At this time Chu Haojie not only was tied up with a rope, his mouth was even blocked with a gag ball, and he could only let out a whimpering sound. Good job. Long Haochen nodded. He came to Chu Haojie's body, smiled faintly, and then spoke. Fatty, I know that you and Lin Yuan are diehards, don't worry, I won't hurt you. Now make a call to Lin Yuan and ask him to come over, and I'll let you go. Nod your head if you agree. Chu Haojie looked at the person in front of him. He remembered that this person, at the Yi family's old man's birthday banquet, said that he was some kind of ghost hand sacred doctor's disciple, and wanted to pretend to be a bully. He didn't resist, but nodded his head. Very good, I like people who know what's right the most. Long Haochen laughed. The gag ball blocking Chu Haojie's mouth was removed. He stuck out his tongue and licked his lips, looked at Long Haochen and directly cursed. You're a hot shit, you dare to kidnap your grandpa, you dare to threaten your grandpa, ungrateful son and grandson, you still want me to call my brothers over, I'll be damned, you want to use your grandpa as bait, dream on, your grandpa, I'm the most righteous, I'll never sell out my brothers. Snap. Long Haochen directly slapped on Chu Haojie's face. In an instant, Chu Haojie only felt a hot pain in his cheeks, and his nose had already bled and flowed into his mouth, a little salty. Dead fatso, give face to face. Long Haochen sneered and continued. No matter, since you don't want to, then I'll do it myself. You'd better pray that Lin Yuan will come over to save you, or else you'll go to hell in his place tonight. Long Haochen took Chu Haojie's cell phone, then directly face unlocked it, found Lin Yuan's contact information, and dialed it. At this time, Lin Yuan, who was carefully studying those 3 techniques, had his cell phone placed right next to him, and in order not to disturb Xiao Bao's sleep, it had been set to silent mode. He glanced at the caller ID and realized that it was Chu Haojie. Fatty Chu, it's so late and you're still calling? Lin Yuan was puzzled in his heart. He didn't know what this fatty was looking for himself so late in the evening. He picked up his cell phone and walked out of the room. When he closed the door, his movements were very light, for fear of waking up Xiao Bao. After walking out of the room, this only answered the phone. Fatty Chu, Nima, what's the point of calling me this late at night when you're not sleeping? Lin Yuan directly opened his mouth first and greeted. Lin Yuan. The voice on the phone listening section rang out, but it wasn't Chu Haojie's voice. Lin Yuan frowned and asked. Who is this? Where's Fatty Chu? That fat pig is now in my hands. If you want to save him, then come to the youth bar. I'll be waiting for you here. If you don't come, you'll be waiting to collect this fat pig's corpse tomorrow. Beep beep beep. Lin Yuan still wanted to open his mouth, but unfortunately the phone had already been hung up by the other end. Fatty Chu was in danger. Lin Yuan frowned. In the original at this point in time, this kind of thing didn't happen. Could it be the butterfly effect again? Lin Yuan shook his head. Don't think about this for now, saving people first is important. He directly came to the garage, drove a car and went out, and did not call Yang Gang. Soon, he arrived at the youth bar. There is no entertainment place in North City, bar, KTV, club. Regardless of size, that doesn't recognize Lin Yuan. So when Lin Yuan got out of the car, the bar's service staff immediately recognized him, and they were like looking at their own father, immediately coming to Lin Yuan and groveling in greeting. Young Lin, you're here. Is Fatty Chu here? Tell me, he's in that private room. I'll take you there. Okay. Lin Yuan didn't care about this, finding Fatty Chu was the most important thing right now. Under the waiter's guidance, they quickly arrived in front of a private room on the second floor. Mr. Lin, Mr. Chu is inside. Aha! You can go down. Good, if you need anything, feel free to say hello. The waiter went down. Lin Yuan's brows tightened as he pushed open the door of the private room, and then he saw the situation inside. Fatty Chu was tied up, while there were two strong men holding him down. On the sofa, Chen Xingyu was holding a beautiful girl on his left and right sides, and on the opposite side of him, Long Haochen was wearing a nightclothes, crossing his legs, and was drinking a glass of wine. Lin Yuan walked in, then closed the door of the private room. I didn't expect that you would dare to come. I do admire your courage a bit. Long Haochen put down the wine cup in his hand and spoke coldly. Chapter 44, You became an ancient martial artist? Long Haochen, Chen Xingyu. Lin Yuan looked at the two and smiled. I didn't expect that the two of you would be able to come together. Looking at you, it seems like you've joined forces? Long Haochen, you really can. Don't you know that Chen Xingyu kidnapped Gu Qingyi? You even joined forces with him. Are you worthy of being Gu Qingyi's personal bodyguard? Long Haochen stood up. He looked at Lin Yuan and gave a very disdainful laugh before saying, Join hands? Do you think he has that qualification to join forces with me? Of course I know that he kidnapped Gu Qingyi, so I have no intention of letting him go. When I kill you, it will be his turn next. Long Haochen, what did you say? Hearing this, Chen Xingyu rubbed his head and stood up. He had thought that Long Haochen had come to help him deal with Lin Yuan, but now it seemed that he was being used, and that this guy was planning to make a move on himself. He was furious. Long Haochen, on the other hand, said with great disdain. What did I just say? Didn't you hear me? Well, Long Haochen, I saw it a long time ago. Do you think I'm not prepared for anything? Do it, break his legs for me. Chen Xingyu ordered. The two strong men who were escorting Fatty Chu immediately let go of him and walked towards Long Haochen. Lin Yuan stared blankly at the scene in front of him. Wonderful, what a wonderful dog-eat-dog show. He just stood in the doorway, quietly watching. Two burly men came to Long Haochen's body. One of them stretched out a hand and grabbed Long Haochen's shoulder, wanting to press him to the ground, but no matter how hard they pushed, Long Haochen just didn't move. Looking for death. Long Haochen powered up. He fiercely struck out, grabbed the arms of the two strong men, and then fiercely threw a big swing, directly throwing the two strong men out. Bang, bang, the two strong men fell on the wall, then landed heavily on the ground again. The intense pain made them faint directly. Ah! The girls sitting on both sides of Chen Xingyu immediately screamed out when they saw this situation at hand. You. Chen Xingyu felt incredible, these two bodyguards. But the elites he brought out from his home were even directly knocked down by Long Haochen just like this? What kind of international joke is this? I wanted to deal with Lin Yuan first. Since you're so anxious to die first, I'll fulfill you. Long Haochen approached Chen Xingyu step by step. Chen Xingyu was trembling, he was scared. You don't come over. Chen Xingyu said in a trembling voice. Long Haochen frowned. He smelled a foul odor in the air, looked down and found that Chen Xingyu, the indisputable one, had even directly pissed his pants. Really disgusting. Long Haochen clenched his fist, but before his fist could be swung out, Chen Xingyu lay straight down like that, stunned. Even the knowledgeable Long Haochen was somewhat speechless at this time. It was the first time he had seen such a lame guy. Lin Yuan was also looking dumbfounded at the side. Good guy, Chen Xingyu, you're branching out for a second. It's embarrassing, don't ever say you're a man in the future. Lin Yuan's heart slandered. Next, it's your turn, Lin Yuan. Long Haochen looked towards Lin Yuan, his fists were already hungry and thirsty. Then come on. Lin Yuan shrugged his shoulders. If it was before, he might still be afraid of Long Haochen. After all, the other party was the son of heaven's destiny and had superior strength, but now, he had mastered the phaseless kung fu, refined the blood pill, and had the heart-protecting jade in his possession. It was yet to be seen which was stronger or weaker. You're not afraid of me? Lin Yuan's reaction made Long Haochen a bit surprised, because before, whenever Lin Yuan saw himself, he would reveal a look of fear, like a mouse seeing a cat. But this time was very different. He could no longer feel that fear from Lin Yuan's body. Why should I be afraid of you? Long Haochen, don't take yourself too seriously. Lin Yuan said indifferently. Oh, well. As soon as Long Haochen's words fell, his figure violently rushed out. He clenched his fist with one hand and swung it at Lin Yuan's face. Seeing this, Lin Yuan didn't dodge. His legs were firmly planted in a horse stance. He similarly clenched his fist with one hand and collided directly with Long Haochen's fist. The terrifying force caused both people to take 2 or 3 steps back one after another. How is this possible? Long Haochen was shocked. His attack, his fist, was actually blocked by Lin Yuan, and it was still blocked head-on. One must know that he was an ancient martial arts expert of the earth rank, and even though he didn't use his full strength in that punch just now, it wasn't something that an ordinary person would be able to withstand. And there was only one possibility to be able to block the punch he had just thrown. Long Haochen looked at Lin Yuan and asked, "You have become an ancient martial artist?" Asking this question, Long Haochen felt very unbelievable, even dreamy, to know that when he found Lin Yuan 2 days ago, he was still a weakling with no hands. Only 2 or 3 days later, he had already become an ancient martial artist. Even if he had become an ancient martial artist, he was still able to fight against himself? I reached today's realm, but I have been honed from a young age, strict training every day, going to the battlefield to kill, and climbed out of the pile of dead people to have this body strength. But Lin Yuan, what exactly happened to him? Long Haochen's heart was shocked. The more he thought about it, the more horrible he felt. Couldn't it be that Lin Yuan had actually been hiding his strength all along? The front is also all deliberately pretending? Long Haochen already felt that his one brain was not enough. Lin Yuan looked at Long Haochen and revealed a charming smile. "Brother Long, you don't look too good. Are you not feeling well? I can call an ambulance for you. You seek death." Long Haochen clenched his fist once more. This time, he used his full strength. This guy Lin Yuan is too weird. No matter what, he can't be allowed to live. He must be killed. Long Haochen's feet powered up and violently catapulted out. The wind of his fists whistled, and he attacked at Lin Yuan's fatal parts. Lin Yuan remained unperturbed. He similarly gathered his full strength, gathered his power on top of his fist, and clashed with Long Haochen. Bang! With an explosion, the door of the box directly flew out, and Lin Yuan and Long Haochen once again retreated a few steps each, stabilizing themselves. The commotion on this side was too big. The bar's security personnel rushed over to check the situation on this side, and the bar manager also came close, originally with a face of anger, but when he saw that it was Lin Yuan, he immediately piled up a smile on his face. "Mr. Lin, what are you doing?" The bar manager asked cautiously. "Handle something, let all the guests leave. From now on, I'm chartering this place. All the guests' consumption is counted on my head. In addition, if anything is destroyed here, it's also counted on my head. Now let all the people leave, understand?" I understand, I will go to arrange." The bar manager were dare to say half a word no, dare to say, this bar in the future have no need to open down. He immediately went to make the arrangements, and informed the boss in the meantime. "Brother Long, we can continue." Lin Yuan laughed. Just take this opportunity to feel out his own ability, to see with Long Haochen, the son of destiny compared to the actual gap geometry. Chapter 45 Seeds of Suspicion. The bar was quickly emptied, and the security personnel were all withdrawn outside. Long Haochen looked at Lin Yuan and said with a smile, "Lin Yuan, I have somewhat underestimated you." Long Haochen really didn't expect that Lin Yuan would directly empty the entire bar. "Cut the crap, I've already emptied the venue. Do you want to continue or not? If you don't want to continue, you can just leave. I promise not to stop you." Lin Yuan spoke very casually. Long Haochen, the son of heaven's destiny, huh? In the original, this guy is very fond of his own face. He has already said the words to this point. He does not believe that Long Haochen will just let it go. "Good, since you are so impatient to die, I'll fulfill you." Long Haochen narrowed his eyes slightly. Although he didn't know what exactly happened to Lin Yuan, he believed that Lin Yuan was definitely not his opponent. His own strength, which came out of a bloody battle on the frontier, crawling out from the mountain of corpses and sea of blood, was not something that Lin Yuan, the second-generation ancestor, could compare to. Long Haochen turned on the breath in his body. This time, he would never stay his hand, and would definitely kill Lin Yuan completely. Lin Yuan similarly began to operate the breath in his body, his gaze fixed on Long Haochen. After gazing at each other for a few seconds, Long Haochen's silhouette violently stormed, followed by Lin Yuan, and the two quickly exchanged blows. Just now, when they were sparring, they were still evenly matched, but when they formally started to fight, the highs and lows were immediately revealed. Facing Long Haochen's attack, Lin Yuan felt very overwhelmed. The other party's attacks were very tricky, one after another, and when exchanging blows, he knew how to improvise, so that Lin Yuan couldn't return the favor, and could only stave off and defend.
Although I don't know where you obtained the power to be able to fight against me, but it's obvious that you haven't mastered this power yet.
For the words that Long Haochen opened his mouth to say, Lin Yuan very much agreed. His current self did have the power to fight against Long Haochen, but it was just empty power, lacking in real-world experience, whereas Long Haochen had been fighting on the border since he was a child, and his real-world experience was far more than his own. This was the reason for his current disadvantage.
Lin Yuan, you're too self-righteous, thinking that just because you have power, you'll be able to fight against me? Go to hell and repent. Long Haochen, which one of us is more presumptuous? Don't you have any idea?
If I dare to clear the stage, I won't be afraid of you.
Well.
I hope you'll be as tough as ever after you die. After Long Haochen said that, a ball of golden silk condensed in his palm, then violently attacked Lin Yuan.
Annihilation Palm.
Lin Yuan was startled in his heart. The Annihilation Palm was one of Long Haochen's most skillful tactics to use, a stance that his master had imparted to him. Facing Long Haochen's attack, Lin Yuan immediately revolved the phaseless gong. Long Haochen's speed was so fast that it was too late for him to dodge, and he had no choice but to raise his hand to palm with it.
Seeking death.
Seeing that Lin Yuan still dared to palm with himself, Long Haochen laughed out coldly.
The palms of the two quickly came into contact.
At this instant, Lin Yuan felt a marvelous energy. Through his own palm, it drilled into his own body, and immediately afterward, this energy ran around in his own body and was re-released in his own palm. With a loud explosion, both Lin Yuan and Long Haochen retreated a few steps before stabilizing themselves.
Long Haochen's face was unbelievable as he looked at Lin Yuan and asked, "How could you possibly know my Annihilation Palm?"
The Annihilation Palm was a stance that his own master had imparted to him, and according to his master, only he knew this palm, and he had not imparted it to anyone else other than himself.
Then, how could Lin Yuan know the Annihilation Palm?
This was... Lin Yuan also frowned slightly. The situation just now, he himself had not anticipated. He seemed to have absorbed Long Haochen's attack himself, and then returned it as it was, and that feeling from just now had been firmly memorized by his body. He attempted to raise his hand and casually swung a palm to the side, the very same stance that Long Haochen had just used, the Annihilation Palm.
Holy shit, what's the situation? I know Long Haochen's Annihilation Palm now?
Lin Yuan was shocked in his heart.
And at this moment, Long Haochen's face was not to mention how ugly. He stared at Lin Yuan. That palm just now was indeed the Annihilation Palm, but why?
Lin Yuan was shocked in his heart, but his surface remained calm and collected. He put his hands behind himself, with a master's demeanor, and said indifferently,
"You ask me why I know it?
Of course it was your master who taught me." "Impossible, master only has me as a disciple, you're lying."
Long Haochen clenched his fists, looked at Lin Yuan and said angrily, "Ha ha 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 ha. I'm lying? Long Haochen, you should think about it. Did your master lie to you? Did he really only have you as a disciple? Your master disappeared, right? Before he disappeared, he left you a letter asking you to come to the Gu family in the North City, and it also said that he asked you not to go looking for him, right?"
Lin Yuan smiled and spoke. He knew this, of course, because he had read all the episodes, but Long Haochen didn't know that, and he would only be surprised at why he knew this. Lin Yuan wanted this result. He wanted to plant a seed of doubt in Long Haochen's heart. Once the seed of suspicion was planted, it would be very difficult to eradicate it, and he wanted to create a gap between Long Haochen and his master, avoiding the possibility of these two joining forces in the future.
"How did you know all this?"
Long Haochen was completely dumbfounded. The letter that his master had given himself, only he had read it. Apart from himself, it was impossible for an outsider to know what was in it. "You ask me why I know. That's of course because I received a letter from your master, in which he told me everything and asked me to take good care of you, but unfortunately, you keep trying to kill me."
"This can't be." Long Haochen's eyes widened in anger. He wouldn't believe Lin Yuan's bullshit.
He himself had been cultivating with his master since he was a child, and inside the deep forest, his master had never gone down the mountain, so everything Lin Yuan said was nonsense.
"Nothing is impossible, Long Haochen. Do you really understand your master? You don't understand."
Lin Yuan wasn't in a hurry.
he looked at Long Haochen and smiled faintly. Even if Long Haochen's heart at this moment was desperately denying this matter, the seed of doubt still sprouted a tender bud. Lin Yuan didn't expect his few words to make Long Haochen doubt his master now. This was a long-term project, no need to rush this moment. Long Haochen was silent. Did he really understand his master? From the time he could remember, he had followed his master in cultivation, followed his master's orders, and went to the frontier to kill. But what was master's past? Why did master suddenly leave without saying goodbye? He had to admit that he didn't understand his master. Long Haochen was not in the mood to fight any longer. He looked at Lin Yuan, snorted coldly, and directly left the bar. Brother Long, not fighting anymore? Lin Yuan shouted behind him, but Long Haochen turned a deaf ear and quickly left the bar, out of sight. Chapter 46, No Phase is all the images. Long Haochen left, and Lin Yuan didn't chase after him. In the current situation, it wasn't easy for Long Haochen to kill him, and similarly, it wasn't easy for himself to kill Long Haochen. He directly came to the second floor box of the bar, and rescued Fatty Chu from his state of being tied up. Damn it, son of a bitch, dare to kidnap my old man. Chu Haojie regained his freedom. The first thing he did was to run to the fainted Chen Xingyu and stomped on Chen Xingyu's head twice. Only then did he laughingly look at Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, when did you become so capable of fighting? I just watched you and that Long Haochen kid fight so lively. Look at what this bar has made you too. Chu Haojie looked towards the chaotic bar. Because of the fight between Long Haochen and Lin Yuan, the entire bar's tables and chairs were overturned, and all sorts of drinks were broken all over the place. Are you all right? Lin Yuan looked at Chu Haojie and asked. I have thick skin, what can I do? It's just that I've been tied up for too long, my legs and feet are a bit stiff. Lin Yuan didn't say anything, just looked at Chu Haojie's cheek. It was already swollen, there was a bright red slap mark on it, and the nosebleed that flowed out had already dried up. Long Haochen hit him? Yeah, that bit hand is really strong, my face is still hot and painful now. Long Haochen is not an ordinary person. When you see him in the future, stay as far away as you can. I see, you're no ordinary person either. Lin Yuan, when did you become such a good fighter? Teach me, next time I will go to beat that kid surnamed Long by myself. Come on, said in vain. Looking at the heartless Chu Haojie, Lin Yuan's heart is relieved. This Chu fat man is really big-hearted, all like this, but still able to laugh out. In the future, come to this kind of place less often. That one tea do, that's all the fun I have. Okay, pretend I didn't say it. Lin Yuan skimmed his mouth. Why should he be redundant? As the saying goes, a dog cannot change to eat shit, and Fatty Chu cannot change to go to an entertainment place. The owner of the bar came to the bar, looking at the mess on the ground. His heart was grieving, his heart was crying. This is all money the suspension of business rectification, the loss is still money He looked at Lin Yuan, a smile piled up on his face. Even if he had complaints in his heart, he didn't dare to get angry at this master. Lin Xiao. The first thing you need to do is to make sure that you have a good understanding of what you are doing and how you are going to do it. Lin Yuan looked at the bar owner, that smile, even worse than crying. Upon hearing this, the bar owner's smile immediately went from stiff to bright. Young Lin, take your time, if you still want to smash it, you're welcome to come back. Lin Yuan's head was filled with black lines. The hell only likes to smash your bar. After leaving the bar with Fatty Chu, Lin Yuan said. You can go back by yourself, or should I send you back? I can go back by myself. Today I really thank you. If not for you to come over, I may be finished. If it wasn't for you, I would have been finished. Okay, I'll treat you to dinner some other day. Chu Haojie only received a slap on the face. Other places are not hurt, drive back no problem. The two of them drove home separately. After arriving home, Lin Yuan quietly went back to his room. His movements were very light, for fear of waking up Xiaobao, who was sleeping. Seeing that little treasure was sleeping deeply, he then returned to his desk. During the battle with Long Haochen, he accidentally learned the Annihilation Poem, which made Lin Yuan very curious. At that time, I didn't do anything extra, but merely ran the no-phase gong, no-phase gong, no-phase gong within my body. Lin Yuan's eyes snapped open as he seemed to understand what was going on. In the opening of the phaseless gong, there were 5 big bright red words written, phaselessness is everything. According to the description in the original story, what Lin Yuan thought of as the phaseless skill was just a kind of demonic skill that could suck in other people's true chi and essence blood to be used to enhance one's own strength. But in fact, it was much more than that. The moves and techniques used by ancient martial artists were derived from true chi, and their essence was also true chi.
After figuring this out, Lin Yuan was enlightened and understood the mystery. So this is how it is, no phase is everything. No phase gong itself doesn't have any special moves, but it can absorb true chi, absorb other people's moves, transform them into its own moves, and then attack the opponent. Good one, no phase is all elephants. This is not a magic skill, it's simply a divine skill. Lin Yuan was overjoyed in his heart. On Lin Yuan's side, when he was so happy and overwhelmed by the discovery of the wonders of phase-less kung fu, on the other side was Long Haochen. After coming out of the bar, Long Haochen didn't return to the Gu family at the first opportunity. He came to a secluded spot and quietly pondered. What Lin Yuan said made him shaken inwardly, and although he very much didn't want to admit it, it was an indisputable fact. What secrets is Lin Yuan? This guy hiding? Long Haochen secretly said in his heart. He realized that he couldn't see through Lin Yuan anymore. He had thought that he was nothing more than an ant that could be pinched with his hands, but he suddenly possessed the power to fight against himself, and he even knew how to use his master's annihilation palm as well. This revealed eccentricities everywhere. Long Haochen took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Young Long, you haven't contacted people for a long time. On the other end of the phone, a delicate and charming voice came out. Su Mei, come to North City right now. Long Haochen said directly. Long Haochen directly said, Long Xiaosher asked me to go to North City? But I'm still investigating your master's whereabouts on my side, should I put it on hold for now? Well, you come to North City and help me investigate someone. Su Mei was a bit surprised when she heard this. Long Haochen had gone to North City, this matter she knew, because the intelligence of North City was what she helped Long Haochen investigate. According to the intelligence she investigated, the entire North City, there was no one who could threaten Long Haochen's existence, and now, Long Haochen asked himself to go to the North City to investigate a person. Could it be that there was some accident? Long Xiao, has there been any accidents in the North City? Su Mei asked. I can't say it in a few words, you come over to meet me first. Understood, I will depart immediately and arrive tomorrow. Okay, I'll wait for you. Hanging up the phone, Long Haochen's gaze looked into the distance, his expression incomparably cold. Lin Yuan, I'd like to see what secrets are hidden in your body. Early the next morning, Lin Yuan was woken up by Little Treasure stepping on him, and when he opened his eyes in a daze, he saw that Little Treasure was lying on his chest, a pair of big watery eyes looking at him. Dad, get up. Okay, get up. Lin Yuan yawned. He had rested late last night because of Fatty Chu's matter and was still feeling a little sleepy. But still, he braced himself to get up and brought Little Treasure to wash up. After washing his face and feeling a lot more refreshed, Lin Yuan came into the middle of the courtyard and began to operate the phase-less gong in his body, starting to cultivate. The fight with Long Haochen let him know where his shortcomings were. He had to seize the time to train and strive to become stronger. Chapter 47. Come to my office. After the morning practice, Lin Yuan received a call from Gu Qingyi. Glancing at the caller ID, Lin Yuan frowned, not understanding what Gu Qingyi took the initiative to call him for. He instinctively didn't want to get too involved with Gu Qingyi because it was troublesome. General Manager Gu, what do you want to see me about? Lin Yuan picked up the phone and asked directly. From his impression, Gu Qingyi should have blacked herself out, because the previous 3 years, every time he called her, he was off. Later, do you have time? Come to my office, I have something I want to discuss with you. On the other end of the phone, Gu Qingyi opened her mouth and said, her voice no longer rejected people, but was extraordinarily gentle, making Lin Yuan unable to resist a cold shiver. Something's not right, this isn't Gu Qingyi. Who are you? Lin Yuan directly asked offhandedly. Who am I? I'm Gu Qingyi, can't you even hear my voice? You're not, how can Mr. Gu's voice be so gentle? Lin Yuan, don't go too far, are you coming or not? Gu Qingyi, who was sitting in front of her desk, frowned and sulked a little. What do you mean her voice won't be so gentle? This guy, too hateful. There is something the phone cannot say? Can't, must aspect say, if you don't come, wait for the night, I will directly go to your house to find you. Don't, I'll go later, okay? Lin Yuan is really scared. His own father and mother can also be at home, when the time may cause any trouble, or to turn this trouble out of the door is better. The phone was quickly hung up. Lin Yuan silently put away the cell phone, looked to the sofa is playing above the Little Treasure. She was holding a Rubik's Cube in her hand, spinning it with more effort, but she was having fun and quickly recovered 6 sides. Little Treasure is really smart, following her mother, isn't it time to let her go to kindergarten? Lin Yuan pondered in his heart, and a vague figure appeared in his mind. Little treasure, Daddy has to go out for something, do you want to come along? Lin Yuan spoke to little treasure. Leaving little treasure alone at home and letting the maid take care of him was of course no problem, after all, that was how little treasure grew up. But now Lin Yuan is not the Lin Yuan of the past, he wants to make up for his past mistakes as much as possible, including Xiao Bao's missing father's love. Want. Little treasure was very happy, she directly threw away the Rubik's Cube in her hand and jumped into Lin Yuan's arms with gusto. Good, then let's go. Let's go. Yang Gang was in charge of driving the car, Lin Yuan held little treasure and sat in the back of the car, he placed little treasure on his lap, feeling the small, soft, fragrant body, Lin Yuan revealed a happy smile. All men under the sky are the same, they will eventually become daughter slaves. Young master, where are we going? To Tong Yuan Mansion. Receiving Lin Yuan's order, Yang Gang immediately started the car and drove towards Tong Yuan Mansion. The car quickly arrived at Tong Yuan Mansion, Lin Yuan carried little treasure inside while Yang Gang stood by in the car. As soon as he entered the Tong Yuan Mansion, Lin Yuan became the center of attention of the company's employees, and everyone's gazes were all looking his way. After Lin Yuan entered Tong Yuan Group, he walked directly towards Gu Qingyi's office, but before he reached the elevator, a security officer immediately blocked his way. Young Lin, Mr. Gu said that you can't enter Tong Yuan Group, so don't make things difficult for us. The security personnel were also helpless. On one side was their boss, and on the other side was the vicious young man from North City, neither side could be offended. If they offended Gu Qingyi, they could lose their current jobs. If they offended Lin Yuan, then they would be put in a sack and beaten up at night. This wasn't a joke. In the past 3 years, Tong Yuan Group's security personnel had changed from one batch to another, so why did they change so often, you ask? Of course it's because Lin Yuan was prevented from entering Tang Yuan to look for Gu Qingyi and was retaliated against. Lin Yuan looked at the security personnel who were showing hard faces, he directly took out his cell phone and dialed Gu Qingyi's number. General Manager Gu, the security personnel on your side said that you won't let me enter Tang Yuan Group, can I call home now? You wait for me for a moment. Gu Qingyi immediately said. She had indeed told the security department to forbid Lin Yuan from entering the Tang Yuan Group because when this guy used to move, he would run straight to her office to harass her. She was fed up with it, which was why there was such a rule. In no time, Gu Qingyi arrived downstairs and saw Lin Yuan, as well as the security personnel who had stopped him. Alright, all of you go down, there's no need to stop Lin Yuan from coming over in the future. Okay, General Manager Gu. The security personnel were finally relieved, the big people sulked, the little people suffered, finally in the future there was no need to be worried. Sister! Xiao Bao saw Gu Qingyi and directly opened her mouth to shout. She still remembered Gu Qingyi, this was the beautiful sister who had bought herself so many toys, so many clothes, and so many delicious food before. You call me sister? Gu Qingyi looked at Xiao Bao, the last time she went shopping, she hadn't reacted yet, and she didn't think it was a problem to call herself Xiao Bao's sister. But now, as she looked at Lin Yuan holding little treasure, she realized that something was wrong. Little treasure was Lin Yuan's daughter, and little treasure called herself sister, so what did she count herself as? She was Lin Yuan's daughter? Lin Yuan directly became his father? Yeah, pretty sister. Little treasure's tender voice said. For a while, Gu Qingyi was a bit at a loss for words. If it wasn't appropriate to call her sister, then what should she call her? Calling auntie? She was only in her early 20s, she was still very young. Forget it, what's the point of dwelling on this? Gu Qingyi laughed, she was really something herself, actually starting to seriously consider such things. She carried little treasure from Lin Yuan's arms, to which little treasure didn't resist. Let's go to my office and talk. Good. Lin Yuan followed behind Gu Qingyi and entered the elevator together, heading towards the president's office on the top floor. And such a harmonious scene, falling in the eyes of a group of employees, it was very different, the soul of gossip had begun to burn. What's the situation? Mr. Gu actually took Lin Yuan to the office? And also hugged Lin Yuan's daughter? Holy shit, before there have been rumors that General Manager Gu accepted Lin Yuan's confession, I thought it was a lie, but now it seems that this is actually true. This matter quickly spread throughout the entire Tong Yuan Group. Chen Xingyu was making his rounds to check on his employees, and when he heard such news, he immediately crossed his eyebrows and revealed a look of anger. What are they gossiping about? Have you finished the work at hand? All the employees shut up and obediently went to work. As for how they cursed Chen Xingyu, this stupid fool, in their hearts, that was unknown. Lin Yuan even brought his own daughter to find Gu Qingyi. Gu Qingyi, what a bitch, put himself so excellent people do not like, even want to go to others as a stepmother, bitch. Inside his heart, he was extremely unbalanced. Chapter 48 You Are Fired. General Gu. And Lin Xiao. The little secretary looked at Gu Qingyi holding a little girl in her arms, and then saw Lin Yuan following behind her. For a moment, the little secretary's head wasn't enough. What was this situation? Don't let anyone enter the office, got it? Okay, Mr. Gu. The little secretary watched as Gu Qingyi led Lin Yuan into the office. Oh my god, did General Manager Gu really become boyfriend and girlfriend with young Lin? Thinking back to earlier, when Gu Qingyi had asked herself to find a vase and put in the red roses Lin Yuan had sent, the little secretary felt that this world was really dreamy. What Lin Yuan did, in North City, could be said that no one knew, no one was unaware of, otherwise how could there be such a name as North City's evil young man? And my own Gu, young, beautiful, excellent. Gu clearly deserves a better man. Why did he agree to Lin's confession? This is not a flower in the cow dung? The small secretary heart indignation, but also can only be in the heart indignation, she cannot dare to open the mouth to say a word more, after all, these two cannot afford to offend themselves. In the office. Gu Qingyi held Xiaobao and sat in front of the desk. Lin Yuan sat on the opposite side. Little Treasure looked at the computer on the desk, the documents, blinking curiously. She stretched out her little hand, wanting to grab the pen on the desk. But nay, her hand was too short to reach it. Seeing this, Gu Qingyi sent the fountain pen to Little Treasure's hands. This child is so smart, she will definitely be a genius in the future. Gu Qingyi praised without mincing words. Yes, I think so too. Lin Yuan also chimed in. He was proud that his own daughter was being praised. Mr. Gu, let's get down to business. You asked me to come over. What exactly is the matter? Lin Yuan looked at Gu Qingyi and realized that she was still interacting with Xiaobao, so he directly opened his mouth and mentioned that this place, he was sitting on pins and needles, it was better to leave as soon as possible. Oh, right. Gu Qingyi also seemed to have remembered that there was still business that she hadn't said. Who let Little Treasure be too cute? She was so motherly that she forgot for a moment. You should know that our Tang Yuan group has a shareholder called Chen Jibao, who is friends with my grandfather, right? Gu Qingyi asked. Knew. Lin Yuan nodded. It's not a secret, the four big families in North City, the family structure, the company's status, they all know each other. I want to kick Chen Jibao out of Tang Yuan group, so I want you to do me a favor. What can I help you with? This is something within your company, right? Lin Yuan frowned, not sure what exactly Gu Qingyi had planned. This is the evidence that Chen Jibao trafficked some of Tang Yuan Group's confidential documents to your family's company. I need a suitable time for you to hand this evidence over to me. Lin Yuan looked at the documents Gu Qingyi handed over. Although he hadn't taken over the business within his family, he was still able to read these things. After reading it, a question popped up in his mind. Mr. Gu, you already have the evidence, why do you need to hand it over to me and then have me hand it over to you? Why bother? Wouldn't you just take the evidence and find Chen Jibao and kick him out? Lin Yuan couldn't understand in his heart, what was the point of making such a big detour? Is there another purpose? Because I need to do this. Gu Qingyi said. She needed Lin Yuan to put on this show, to act for her grandfather. The evidence was something she had already gotten by completing the first mission of the system, and in the second mission she had gotten all of Chen Jibao's shares. Now, Chen Jibao was already out of the picture, he just didn't know it himself yet. The things given by the system were out of thin air, so Gu Qingyi was worried that there would be some kind of accident. Since this was the case, she herself would come to make up for this out of thin air thing, so that everything would make sense. Just tell me if you'll agree or not. Gu Qingyi looked at Lin Yuan and asked indifferently. If you don't agree, I can also go and visit my uncles and aunts. Now that we're boyfriend and girlfriend, I think they'll welcome me. Stop. Lin Yuan looked at Gu Qingyi, this guy dared to threaten him. I agreed, I'll do whatever you say, is that okay? Well, of course it's okay. Gu Qingyi nodded in satisfaction. This document, you take it first and wait for my news. No problem, can I go then? Lin Yuan nodded and put the document away. Yes, I can, I'll walk you out. Lin Yuan took Little Treasure from Gu Qingyi's arms, then opened the office door. The door had just opened a crack when the sound of arguing outside came in. Get out of the way, I want to see Mr. Gu. No, you can't go in, Mr. Gu has orders, no one can go in. Gu Qingyi frowned, the quarreling voice she heard, it was Qin Xingyu and her own little secretary. What's the quarrel? Gu Qingyi looked at the duo and opened her mouth to ask. Qingyi, I heard that Lin Yuan is here, so I came over to check the situation. You know, he's not a good person. Chen Xingyu said as he looked at Gu Qingyi. These words directly made Gu Qingyi laugh. As she looked at Chen Xingyu, she suddenly realized that this guy's face skin was really thick, it was already comparable to a city wall. Chen Xingyu, don't you feel ridiculous for saying this? It wasn't you who had someone kidnap me last night? You also have the nerve to say that Lin Yuan isn't a good person? What? He let someone kidnap you, Mr. Gu? The small secretary on the side was shocked when she heard that, and immediately looked at Chen Xingyu very warily. Xingyi, that was all a misunderstanding, I can explain. Chen Xingyu had no face, he looked at Gu Qingyi and said. It was him, that's right, he instructed me to do this, he told me to find someone to kidnap you and then he stepped in to protect you, he wanted to attract your attention in this way. Neither Lin Yuan nor Gu Qingyi said anything, the two had a tacit understanding, looking at Chen Xingyu as if they were looking at a fool. In the world, how could there be such a stupid person? The small secretary on the side looked at Lin Yuan again vigilantly, true or false, she had no way to tell anymore what to do. Otherwise, call the police. Chen Xingyu, you say this, do you believe it yourself? Gu Qingyi sneered and said. I haven't even looked for you to settle the score, but you ran over here yourself. In that case, then Chen Xingyu, I hereby inform you that you are fired. What? You're firing me? Chen Xingyu was shocked, but quickly calmed down again. He looked at Gu Qingyi and said. My grandfather is the director of the company, how dare you fire me? I don't want to say it a second time, hurry up and pack up and leave, otherwise I will notify security and kick you out. As for you to find your grandfather to come out, I don't care. Gu Qingyi finished speaking and directly walked past Chen Xingyu. Lin Yuan looked at Chen Xingyu, smiled and said. Chen Xingyu, last night you seemed to have wet your pants, how was it? Did it dry? You. Big brother, you were so big and still wet your pants. Xiaobao 1T even wet his pants. Xiaobao followed the opening of the mouth to make up for the pain in the heart. Listen to my advice, don't bounce around like a clown, beware of Long Haochen going to find you at night. Leaving this sentence behind, Lin Yuan hugged Little Treasure and followed Gu Qingyi to leave Tang Yuan Group. Chapter 49 Dating Me. Walked out of Tang Yuan Mansion. Gu Qingyi looked at Lin Yuan and suddenly asked. You just said that Chen Xingyu wet his pants last night, what's going on? People, they can't avoid curiosity. Last night at the youth bar, Long Haochen used Chen Xingyu to kidnap Chu Haojie and then lured me out, after which Long Haochen intended to make a move on Chen Xingyu, but it turned out that before he could do so, he was scared to pee, and then fainted to death directly. Lin Yuan opened his mouth and spoke about last night's situation, he couldn't help but laugh out every time he thought about it. A young man in his 20s was scared to pee and fainted by someone lifting his hand, this was simply too much fun. Lin Yuan even wanted to print this incident in the newspaper and send it to everyone in North City, so that everyone would know about Chen Xingyu's embarrassing incident. Gu Qingyi, on the other hand, after listening to Lin Yuan's narration, didn't laugh out loud, but instead frowned tightly. Is everything you said true? Gu Qingyi asked. Can I still lie to you about this kind of thing? Gu Qingyi fell silent, she thought of last night, utilizing her mind-reading skill card and hearing Long Haochen's mind. That guy did mention that he wanted to cooperate with Chen Xingyu to deal with Lin Yuan. Then, are you alright? Gu Qingyi looked towards Lin Yuan and inquired with concern. What can I be fine with? It's just a mere Long Haochen, he can't do anything to me yet. Is that so? I don't know who met Long Haochen before, but he was like a mouse meeting a cat. Looking at the somewhat smug Lin Yuan, Gu Qingyi suddenly opened her mouth. The past is the past, the present is the present. If you keep taking the past as the present, why don't you take the time you were born and compare it to the present? Lin Yuan directly lit up the classic quotes for a second. Gu Qingyi was speechless, this guy, what kind of mixed words did he open his mouth to say? Alright, I'm going to have to trouble you to help me out in the back, so when this thing is over, we can go on a date. Gu Qingyi laughed. Let Lin Yuan help himself for nothing, her heart is also quite upset, always have to treat each other, think about it, this guy before is not always want a date with himself? Then this time, just fulfill him. Unexpectedly, after hearing Gu Qingyi open her mouth and say such words, Lin Yuan's entire body revealed an appalled look, and then directly said righteously. I help you because we are friends, not mixed with any purpose, you say this is looking down on me? The matter of dating is forgotten, and don't mention it again in the future. Gu Qingyi thought about the various looks Lin Yuan would have after hearing her say date. Surprise, surprise, excitement, demented laughter. But only never thought it would be a reaction like this. What exactly did he mean? Could it be that he disliked himself so much right now? Lin Yuan, what do you mean? I said I want to go on a date with you, don't you want to? Lin Yuan was momentarily speechless. How should I answer this? Of course I am willing, but the current situation is not appropriate to open the mouth to make this kind of request. Make it seem as if I am helping you because of the purpose of being able to date you. This is not appropriate. Some other day, Mr. Gu, next time for sure. Lin Yuan said with a smile. The system releases a task for Lin Yuan to agree to your invitation for a date and successfully complete the date. Reward for mission completion: 1 mind reading skill card, 1 object forced binding skill card. In Gu Qingyi's mind, the system's voice rang out, and her eyes lit up slightly. Mind reading skill card: this skill card she had personally experienced. The effect could be said to be very good. As long as you have this skill card, then in front of her, your heart will be unobstructed. It was a very useful means of gathering intelligence. As the president of the Tang Yuan group, Gu Qingyi understood the importance of intelligence all too well, so to be able to get a mind reading skill card was earning in her opinion. Now, no matter what, Lin Yuan had to agree to go on a date with herself. Lin Yuan, this matter is decided. I'm informing you now, you don't have the right to refuse. Gu Qingyi said directly and forcefully. Uncle and auntie should not know that we are already in love, right? I will go over to visit tonight. Why don't I go back with you now, and buy some more gifts on the way? Stop. Lin Yuan immediately opened his mouth and shouted. He was really afraid of this woman, moving to his home. How could he refuse? I know, isn't it just a date? I agreed. Lin Yuan opened his mouth very reluctantly. What kind of attitude is this? Is a date with me so condescending to you? See Lin Yuan this attitude. Gu Qingyi is also a little upset. At first licked their own 3 years as you, eager to date their own as you, now they first open their mouths to put forward, but you are still not happy? Not aggrieved, not aggrieved. Lin Yuan opened his mouth. Lin Yuan. You don't go too far. Gu Qingyi was really going to be pissed off by Lin Yuan. She kicked Lin Yuan in anger, then directly turned around and went back to the company, no longer paying attention to this guy. Anyway, when the date was finalized, the system's task was halfway done, so when she was free, she would contact Lin Yuan and directly complete the task. Dad, you made sister angry. Little Treasure wrapped his arms around Lin Yuan's neck, his big bright eyes blinking as he looked at Lin Yuan and said. Yeah, what should we do then? Lin Yuan looked at Little Treasure and asked. Well, Daddy can go and hug your sister and then give her a kiss on the face. Every time Grandpa makes Grandma angry, Grandpa does this, and then Grandma doesn't get angry anymore. Xiao Bao's little head turned and gave the suggestion very seriously. What is all this mess? Lin Yuan is speechless. His dad and mom are also really, flirting cannot be done in private? How to do so in front of the face of the Little Treasure? The Little Treasure are teaching bad. Go back to say good old Lin. Lin Yuan secretly thought in his heart. He quickly got into the car and drove in the direction of his home. Gu Qingyi returned to Tang Yuan building and saw Chen Xingyu still in front of her office. She couldn't help but frown. She didn't want to see this person right now. Chen Xingyu, didn't I say you were fired? Why don't you hurry up and leave? You are not qualified to fire me. Chen Xingyu said directly. Joke, I'm the president of the company. If I'm not qualified, are you qualified? Notify the security staff to come over and throw this guy out. Okay, Mr. Gu. By the way, prepare another dating schedule for me. Huh? The little secretary froze. A dating schedule? What the hell? That, Mr. Gu, is the date schedule for both you and Mr. Lin? Otherwise? There's no one else I can date, right? Prepare it in detail, got it? Oh, okay, General Manager Gu. The little secretary responded, upside down, the world is completely upside down. General Manager Gu actually wants to date Lin Yuan? Chapter 50 ousted from the company. The security personnel came quickly. Once they heard that the job was to oust Chen Xingyu, they were all as excited as a monkey. On the way here, they told everyone. Chen Xingyu has been fired by General Manager Gu. We are now going to throw him out of Tang Yuan Group. The employees who heard the words first froze, and then immediately got excited. There were those who laughed, those who shouted out loud, and those who were so excited that they couldn't speak. For a time, it could be said that it was a universal celebration. On the top floor of Tang Yuan Group, in front of the president's office, the security personnel were already in position, and their group surrounded Chen Xingyu in the center. The security captain was a burly youth, in his 30s. He looked at Chen Xingyu, smiled brightly, and spoke bluntly. Mr. Chen. Oh, no, Mr. Gu has already fired you, we don't need to address you as Mr. Chen anymore, huh? Chen Xingyu, are you sensible enough to leave on your own, or will you let our brothers rack you out? Looking at this group of dogfighting things in front of him, Chen Xingyu was angry in his heart. Previously, they flattered their own appearance as still vivid in my mind, and now, even dared to ride on their own head to shit. What are you guys, you dare to call me by my name? You don't want your job anymore, do you? Chen Xingyu, have you been kicked in the head by a donkey? Don't say that you've been fired by Mr. Gu now. Even if you haven't been fired, it's still Mr. Gu who's giving us jobs, so what's it got to do with you? The security captain snorted coldly and directly signaled with his eyes. Immediately, there were two people who directly framed Chen Xingyu from his left and right sides, then carried Chen Xingyu downstairs. By the way, Chen Xingyu has been fired by Mr. Gu. He is no longer an employee of our company. You guys clean out his office, things that belong to him, let him take away. The office is vacated, but also to be used. The little secretary said to the faraway security captain. Don't worry, we will definitely do things beautifully. The security captain assured. You bastards, how dare you do this to me? Do you know who my grandfather is? My grandfather is the director of the Tang Yuan Group. I'm going to tell my grandfather. I'm going to make my grandfather fire all of you. Chen Xingyu was being carried by the two security guards. He couldn't break free at all. He kept opening his mouth and shouting, attracting more people's attention. The employees of the company, at this time, all stopped what they were doing and watched as the security personnel led Chen Xingyu to his office, and then led Chen Xingyu downstairs again, with a few more boxes. Leaving Tang Yuan Group, the security personnel were not polite. Directly throwing Chen Xingyu out, he didn't stand still and directly fell heavily to the ground, and several boxes were thrown in front of him. Chen Xingyu, hurry up and get lost. You should be happy that everyone who saw you in this state only laughed at you and didn't directly take action. The security captain stood on the steps, looking down at Chen Xingyu and speaking very clearly. Chen Xingyu was a useless second-generation, third-generation ancestor, relying on the identity of his grandfather, only to sit in the present position. Otherwise, by virtue of his own ability, even the company interview cannot pass. After entering the company, also do not work properly. Every day is like a grandpa in the walk, patrolling their own territory, supervise the work of others. Also from time to time harassment of female colleagues. Even the secretary of Mr. Gu was not spared. Fortunately, the small secretary guarded Gu Qingyi, can complain, learned of the situation of Gu Qingyi's severe criticism, education. Chen Xingyu a meal, the small secretary was spared. But other female co-workers cannot have this good situation. Facing Chen Xingyu's relentless harassment every day, they could not stand it anymore, and for this reason, a few employees directly chose to leave. Therefore, up and down the Tang Yuan Group, all of them were not used to seeing Chen Xingyu. The security captain really wasn't wrong. Everyone just laughed at him and he should be thankful. You. Chen Xingyu climbed up from the ground, wanting to make a move, but looking at the security personnel standing in a row in front of him, like an impenetrable wall, he flinched. In the end, he could only put down a vicious sentence. You guys wait for me. Chen Xingyu angrily left. This matter, he must tell his grandfather, let his grandfather come over to do himself justice. Chen Xingyu drove directly to his home. He immediately found his grandfather, Chen Zhibao. Chen Zhibao was wearing a Chinese mountain suit, and was feeding the fish by the pond. When people get old, they like this, feeding the fish, walking the birds and whatnot. Grandpa, you have to do it for me. Chen Xingyu cried and mourned. His face immediately came to Chen Zhibao's body, and then flopped down on the ground, crying. Seeing his grandson like this, Chen Zhibao also frowned. This grandson is really humiliating, but now he only has this one grandson, alas. What happened again? Chen Zhibao asked. It's Gu Qingyi, that bitch, she fired me from the company. Gu Qingyi, how dare she? Grandpa, it's true, I was thrown out by the company's security. Grandpa, you have to do it for me. That Gu Qingyi is still with Lin Yuan. Look at her bitchy face, she wants to go to Lin Yuan's daughter as a stepmother. Chen Xingyu said. He was very angry. He was so good, why Gu Qingyi just didn't look at him? What's so good about that evil Lin Yuan? Alright, I know, you get up first, kneeling where you are, what a look. Chen Zhibo frowned even more tightly. He placed his grandson in Tang Yuan Group as a top level, just to let his grandson have more contact with Gu Qingyi, so that he could take Gu Qingyi. The Gu family only had one daughter, And by taking Gu Qingyi, the entire Tang Yuan group would be in their pocket. Naiha grandchildren do not compete, alas. Chen Zhibao painfully. Chen Zhibao took out his cell phone, then directly dialed Gu Weijun's phone. Hey, Gu Weijun, your granddaughter is really patient, even fired Xingyu from the company. This matter I need an explanation. As soon as the phone was connected, Chen Zhibao immediately scolded. There may be some misunderstanding in this matter. Why don't I let Qingyi personally explain to you? How about I bring Qingyi to pay a visit at night? I can't wait, I have to pay a visit now. I can't wait, there must be a statement now. I am waiting for you in Tang Yuan Mansion. If you don't come, don't blame me for not being polite. Chen Zhibao said, directly hung up the phone. Gu Qingyi, a girl, can still turn over the sky? Chen Zhibao whispered, this time, he must make Gu Qingyi recognize the reality, must make Gu Qingyi compromise and become his grandson's daughter-in-law. Chen Zhibao took another look at his grandson, alas. Sighed helplessly. Go, follow me to Tang Yuan Group. Chen Zhibao snorted coldly and led Chen Xingyu towards Tang Yuan Group. He was going to ask for punishment. Chapter 51, Not Allowed to Enter. In front of Tang Yuan Group's door, a group of security personnel stood like a city wall, and in front of them were Chen Zhibao and Chen Xingyu's grandparents and grandsons. Are you guys trying to revolt? How dare you even dare to stop me? I see that you don't want your jobs anymore. Chen Zhibao was very angry, blowing his beard and eyes at the group of security personnel in front of him. He, Chen Zhibao, the director of Tang Yuan Group, wanted to enter Tang Yuan Group, but even had to be stopped by this group of security personnel, simply abominable to the extreme. In a moment, he would have to fire them all. The leader of the security chief, not the slightest bit afraid of Chen Zhibao in front of him, he looked at the grandparents and grandchildren, faintly opened his mouth to speak. You are the director of the company, of course we dare not stop you. We stop as Chen Xingyu. You as a director of the company, should be clear, none our company's employees, not allowed to enter the company. Simply a joke, as a company director, am I not allowed to bring someone in? Chen Zhibao laughed back in anger. He looked at the security chief in front of him. He had already written him down in his mind. When he finished solving the matter at hand, he would let him get lost. No, let him go to work as a janitor and clean all the toilets up and down the company. Director Chen, of course you can bring people into the company, but you have to apply to the company in advance. You didn't apply, we naturally can't let go. In case something goes wrong at that time, we can't defend ourselves. The security captain laughed, joking, he would be afraid of you, Chen Zhibao? To be honest, just now, he has already received the order from Mr. Gu. When Chen Zhibao brings Chen Xingyu over, no matter what, he can't let them into the company. Good, you guys wait for me. Chen Zhibao said. He was ready to go in by himself first. There was no use for this grandson to follow him in any way. However, when he took a few steps forward, he realized that the group of security personnel in front of him had no intention of giving way. Chen Zhibao looked at the security captain and asked angrily. What do you mean by this? If I don't bring Chen Xingyu in now, I can't go in alone? Chen Zhibao had now understood that even if he gave this group of security 100 guts, they would not be able to do such an act of daring to stop in front of him. Then since they dare to do so, must be in their back someone backing, and this person is most likely Gu Qingyi. Good a stinky girl, also dare to bully to my head, I will definitely want her to look good in a while. Chen Zhibao secretly said in his heart. Of course Director Chen is able to go in, but we just received an order from Mr. Gu, now the company's internal investigation is underway, no one is allowed to go in or out, so I'm sorry, we are also following orders. The security captain was unperturbed. He stood in front of all the security personnel, his hands behind his back, standing across the room. This security officer was not simple, he was a veteran, just the aura of standing there was enough to deter people. Looking at this situation, Chen Zhibao is also somewhat helpless, can only freeze in place. Come, if just so grey back, is not their own downfall? On behalf of the encounter with Gu Qingyi, he lost, which is something he cannot accept no matter what. He waited until Gu Weijun arrived. He was on a crutch, but he didn't drag his feet at all. When he arrived in front of Tang Yuan Group's door, he saw a row of security personnel standing over there, like door gods. On the opposite side of this group of security personnel was Chen Zhibao, frozen like this. What's going on here? Gu Weijun opened his mouth and asked. Gu Weijun, you've come at the right time. Look, your good granddaughter has done a good thing. Dismissing my grandson from Tang Yuan Group is no big deal, and now, I'm not even allowed to enter Tang Yuan Group, and this group of security personnel were sent to stop me at the door. Seeing Gu Weijun's arrival, Chen Zhibao seems to have finally found a vent for his emotions, and directly rebuked Gu Weijun. You first do not rush, I make a phone call, ask the situation first. Xingyi, this child, she will not mess around. Gu Gu Weijun is not in a hurry, he is already aware of the Gu Qingyi to Chen Jibao grandparents and grandchildren hands of this matter. This is estimated to be that girl's means. Before officially starting the negotiation, first give the other party a downward spiral, frustrate the other party's sharpness. Gu Weijun said, then dialed Gu Qingyi's phone, then directly in front of Chen Jibao's face, out of the blue asked. Qingyi, what's wrong with you? How could you let someone stop your grandpa Chen outside the company? This is so out of character. Seeing that it was her grandfather calling, Gu Qingyi understood that the time had come. Grandpa, I'm sorry, but the company is investigating for a mole, and I can't help it. I can't do anything about it. I'll investigate, but what's the point of stopping your grandpa Chen outside? It's hard to believe that you still suspect your grandpa Chen? Remove the men now, and I'll go up to you with your grandpa. Good. Gu Qingyi said obediently. She then notified the security department and told them to retreat and get back on top of their work. Let's go. After we go up, I'll have that girl Qingyi apologize to you personally. Poof. Chen Jibao snorted coldly and walked forward on his own. Without the security personnel to stop him, Chen Xingyu naturally followed his grandfather's lead, strutting into the Tong Yuan group. Unbelievable, Gu Qingyi, you just whisked me away, and now I'm back. Chen Xingyu's heart was very happy. The thought that Gu Qingyi would have to bow down and apologize to her grandfather and be forced to reinstate her position, he felt great. After Chen Jibao and the others entered the Tang Yuan group, they went directly to the conference room, and then not long afterward, Gu Qingyi also came to the conference room. Grandpa, why are you here? Gu Qingyi asked knowingly. She knew that Chen Jibao must have notified her grandfather, so he came over. It didn't matter, because this was exactly the result she wanted to see. And it also saved her the trouble of personally informing her grandfather. Xingyi, I heard your grandfather say that you fired Xingyu. What's going on here? Is there some kind of misunderstanding? Gu Weijun opened his mouth and asked. Grandpa, I can't help it. Chen Xingyu holds the position of vice president and is in charge of quite a few projects under the company's umbrella. I would have thought that he would work hard for the sake of the company's interests. Even if he doesn't work hard and simply eats empty paychecks, I'll put up with it, but he harasses female employees, interferes with the normal work of other employees, and even worse, he leaks company secrets. Such a person, if I don't fire him, what else would I keep him for? Gu Qingyi said directly, counting down Chen Xingyu's sins one after another. There is actually this matter? You're talking nonsense, you're making things up, you're falsely accusing and slandering me. When have I ever leaked company secrets? After Chen Xingyu heard the words, immediately jumped to his feet and spoke bluntly. Gu Qingyi laughed. She was waiting for this time. Chen Xingyu, this is you yourself sticking your face out for me to slap. Don't blame me. Chapter 52. You are not a good person either. Gu Qingyi looked at Chen Xingyu. The other party's behavior of jumping around so much was undoubtedly clown behavior in her eyes. Chen Xingyu, you shouldn't think that I have empty words, right? Do you think that I don't know about the things you did? Gu Qingyi opened her mouth. Her expression was serious, causing Chen Xingyu to panic for a moment. Could it be that Gu Qingyi had evidence that she had leaked company secrets? How could this be possible? These things he had done were all very hidden. How could Gu Qingyi have evidence? But looking at Gu Qingyi's appearance and not at all like empty words, Chen Xingyu's heart was a little uncertain, so he did not dare to talk nonsense. Why don't you say anything? Didn't you just say that you didn't leak the company's secrets? Gu Qingyi laughed. I did not leak company secrets. If you really have evidence, then take it out and let me see. Chen Xingyu gritted his teeth. Now that he had come to this point, no matter what, he couldn't admit that he had leaked the company's secrets, otherwise there was only one path awaiting him. Now he just need to open his mouth and bite the bullet. As long as Gu Qingyi can't get the evidence, there is no way to do anything about it. Right now, Chen Xingyu could only pray that Gu Qingyi didn't have any substantial evidence, and that opening her mouth like this was just a way to scare herself. Very well, since you want evidence, then I will show you the evidence. After Gu Qingyi said that, she directly handed the folder in her hand to her grandfather. Gu Weijun took it and then flipped through it. The more he flipped through the contents on it, the more ugly his face became, and when Chen Jibao, Chen Xingyu next to him saw this, his heart became unsettled. Humph. Gu Weijun directly let out a cold snort, then threw the folder to Chen Jibao. You also take a look at it, see how many things your good grandson has done to harm our company's interests. Such a person, Qingyi is right to fire him, otherwise the company will be destroyed in his hands sooner or later. Chen Jibao received the document and flipped through it, while Chen Xingyu stood behind Chen Jibao. He was also able to see the contents of the document. After he read all the contents of the document clearly, his heart was like a shocking wave rolling over. The content recorded above the document was very detailed, so detailed that the time, place, characters, and even the words that he had spoken were all completely recorded. And there are corresponding proof, can prove that the recorded things belong to the real happened, as long as a check will be the end of the road. Asshole. After reading the contents of the document, Chen Zhibao directly opened his mouth and cursed angrily. His own grandson, really not enough to accomplish, but more than enough to fail, since doing this kind of thing, then should be done perfectly, how can fall into the hands of others? Now, even if he wanted to stand up for his grandson again, he could no longer do so. In front of this evidence, he was really powerless to defend himself. I'm sorry, Grandpa. Chen Xingyu immediately opened his mouth to apologize. He had now realized the seriousness of the problem, realizing that he had dragged his grandfather down. Is it me you're sorry for? What you have apologized for is the Tang Yuan group, Chen Zhibao said with great righteousness. Seeing this scene in front of him, Gu Qingyi couldn't help but want to laugh out loud as he interrupted Chen Zhibao's lecture and said, Chen Zhibao, I respect you and call you Grandpa Chen, but don't really think of yourself as my grandfather. You also have the nerve to open your mouth to lecture your own grandchildren? Aren't you also the same kind of person? This matter of leaking the company's secrets, you have also done it, and it is even more excessive than Chen Xingyu. Gu Qingyi spoke directly, without dragging her feet. When Gu Weijun heard this, his already sulky face became even angrier. His eyes seemed to be able to kill as he stared at Chen Zhibao. Gu Qingyi, meals can be eaten indiscriminately, but words cannot be spoken indiscriminately. When have I ever leaked company secrets? Don't you defame someone's innocence out of thin air. Be careful, I'll sue you for defamation. Chen Zhibao immediately panicked. He looked at Gu Qingyi and realized that this girl was a bit evil. Although he was confident in what he had done, confident that he had not left any evidence behind, it was impossible for Gu Qingyi to say that for no reason. Slander? How can facts be considered slander? How about I take out the evidence and show it to you? Gu Qingyi took out his cell phone, the evidence he had handed over to Lin Yuan first, and at this point he needed Lin Yuan to send it over. Good, I want to see what evidence you have to prove that I leaked company secrets. Chen Zhibao was completely disbelieving. He stared at Gu Qingyi and said, Okay, you wait. Gu Qingyi said, directly dialed Lin Yuan's phone, then asked, Lin Yuan, I asked you to help me investigate things. How is the investigation going? Lin Yuan received Gu Qingyi's call, and after hearing the content, he immediately reacted, and he answered, It's all been investigated clearly. Since that's the case, can I trouble you to send the results of the investigation to my side now? Okay, no problem. Good, then I'll wait for you in the conference room of Tang Yuan Group. After hanging up the phone, Gu Qingyi looked at Chen Zhibao, only to see the other party's face, unpredictable, very wonderful. And at this moment, Chen Zhibao had completely panicked. The reason he was so confident just now was entirely because if Gu Qingyi wanted to find out what he had done, and if she wanted to get hold of the evidence that he had leaked the company's secrets, she would have to investigate the executives of the Tang Yuan Group. And Gu Qingyi, as the president of Tang Yuan Group, such a thing was impossible to do. Gu Qingyi indeed can't do it, but Lin Yuan, as the young master of Tianheng Group, can do it. If Gu Qingyi asks Lin Yuan to investigate this matter, then it's likely that he can't hide the matter of leaking company secrets. Don't be anxious, Lin Yuan is expected to come over and wait for a while. We can wait slowly, I will let people make a few cups of tea over. Gu Qingyi said lightly. From the moment she became the president of Tang Yuan Group, Chen Zhibao, Chen Xingyu, this pair of grandparents and grandchildren, have been working against themselves at every turn. She has long since had enough. Now that she was able to clean up the two of them at once, Gu Qingyi was very happy. Gu Weijun, as someone who had been in the shopping mall for a long time, how could he not see that Chen Zhibao's reaction was in the form of a weak heart? He sighed in his heart. Once they were old friends who fought side by side, but now they would be like this. He was always unwilling to believe in his heart that Chen Zhibao would even do such a thing. But right now, the facts had to make him admit it. Gu Qingyi sat on a chair in the conference room, waiting for Lin Yuan's arrival, which would be the absolute killer, putting a perfect end to this matter. When this matter was done, she would go on a date with Lin Yuan. Looking at the top of her cell phone, the date schedule that the little secretary had prepared for her, Gu Qingyi's cheeks were slightly flushed, and she pursed her lips shyly. Chapter 53: Tearing Your Face Off. Lin family. Lin Yuan hung up Gu Qingyi's phone. He couldn't help but open his mouth and spit. I've only just arrived home from Tang Yuan Group, and now you want me to go over there. Gu Qingyi, you're playing with me. Lin Yuan was very upset. If he had known that this would be the outcome, he shouldn't have left Tang Yuan Group at that time. Instead, he would have waited over there for a longer period of time. That would have saved him the trouble of running around. However, there was no use complaining about it now, so he had Yang Gang drive the car and once again came to Tang Yuan Group. This time, he didn't bring Little Treasure with him because it wasn't clear what would happen next, and he was afraid that he would scare Little Treasure, so he left Little Treasure at home. The car quickly arrived at the Tang Yuan Group. Lin Yuan got off the car and directly walked towards the interior of the Tang Yuan Group. Lin Xiao. The security personnel saw Lin Yuan and greeted him very cordially. Since Mr. Gu gave a new order, Lin Yuan didn't have to stop him from coming over. These security personnel could be said to be at ease, and they didn't have to be scared anymore. Well, I'm here to see your general manager Gu. Lin Yuan also responded cordially. The few security personnel smiled and secretly said in their hearts, I know, you didn't come over here that time to look for our general manager Gu. Lin Yuan directly took the elevator dedicated to Gu Qingyi and arrived at Gu Qingyi's office on the top floor. Young Lin, Mr. Gu is in the conference room, let me take you there. When the little secretary saw Lin Yuan coming over, she hurriedly got up and came forward, speaking. Okay, you take me over. Lin Yuan nodded his head. He now just wanted to hurry up and finish this side of things, and then hurry back. He didn't want to stay here for a moment longer. Entering the conference room, Lin Yuan saw Gu Qingyi sitting over there playing with her cell phone, while Chen Jibo was sitting on the sofa. His face was very ugly. It was estimated that he was having a hard time sitting still right now. Chen Xingyu stood behind Chen Jibao, his head lowered, silent. Gu Weijun locked his gaze on Lin Yuan the moment he came in, and that gaze was as sharp as a knife, as if it would pierce through Lin Yuan at any moment. Holy shit, did I touch your Gu family's ancestral tomb? You're staring at me like that? Lin Yuan spat in his heart. He chose to ignore Gu Weijun's eyes and came directly to Gu Qingyi, saying, Here, this is the information you wanted. Lin Yuan directly threw a file bag on the table. Okay, thank you, sit down for a while. When I'm done with this side of things, I still have something to say to you. Gu Qingyi took the dossier bag, then directly pressed Lin Yuan on the seat, then she started to deal with the rest of the things. Grandpa, this is the record of Chen Jibao's dealings with the executives of the Tianxing Group. He sold our company's secrets, at a high price, to the Tianxing Group. Hearing this, Gu Weijun killed Lin Yuan with a single glare, and Lin Yuan was not willing to show weakness and directly glared back. With a light humph, Gu Weijun opened the document in his hand. After reading it, he nearly caught fire in a hurry. He looked towards Chen Jibao, the brother who had fought side by side for many years. Now he actually betrayed him. Chen Jibao, why is this? You even betrayed the Tang Yuan Group that we created together. Gu Weijun said, as he slammed the document in his hand, hard in front of Chen Jibao. Chen Jibao picked it up and took a look at it. The content recorded on it was also very detailed, enough to confirm that he had done the thing of leaking the company's secrets. After seeing this solid evidence, Chen Jibao's heart was surprisingly calm. He looked at Gu Weijun and laughed coldly. Oh, you also have the nerve to open your mouth and say such words? Gu Weijun? Tang Yuan Group was indeed built by the two of us together, but what happened? You and the Tang Yuan Group one hand over the sky, while I can only obey your orders, give you a hand, why? Gu Weijun, ask yourself, in what way am I worse than you? Obviously I have paid no less than you, but you enjoy the flowers and applause in my beloved woman, while I can only stand under your shadow, why? Chen Jibao became angrier and angrier the more he spoke, pointing at Gu Weijun's nose and cursing. Lin Yuan was originally just sitting by the side in boredom, but after hearing Chen Jibao open his mouth and say these words, he immediately sat up straight because he had a premonition of Diggua's breath. Are you still holding a grudge against me because of what happened to Xiaomin? Gu Weijun asked. That's right, you said that you would take care of her, but what happened? You got her killed. Gu Qingyi was also listening quietly on the side. Good lord, she also felt very unbelievable. The Xiaomin in her grandfather's mouth was also her grandmother. Since she was a child, Gu Qingyi had never seen her grandmother. She had only heard that she had died by accident. Unexpectedly, Chen Jibao actually liked her grandmother. But even if that's the case, you shouldn't have done something that betrayed the interests of the Tang Yuan Group. Do you know that this kind of behavior of yours will probably lead to the destruction of the Tang Yuan Group? I know, but so what? I just want to snatch Tang Yuan Group from your hands, even if it's in a state of disrepair. I'm still confident that I can make Tang Yuan Group stand up once again. Chen Jibao opened his mouth. He was full of confidence in himself. Seeing this, Lin Yuan couldn't help but shake his head. Chen Jibao in this state, he could no longer listen to persuasion. He was completely caught up in the middle of a self-centered episode. There's you, Lin Yuan. Me? What's wrong with me? Lin Yuan froze. What's the situation? Your Tang Yuan Group's internal affairs have a hook 8 to do with yourself, and you're talking about me? You chased Gu Qingyi for 3 years, Gu Qingyi rejected you for 3 years, and in the end, you still want to help her. You are really cheap. Lin Yuan, a whole big speechless, he looked at Chen Jibo, said faintly. I love to help whoever I want to help. Do I need you to tell me what to do? The old man chased Gu Qingyi 3 years, that is because the old man not to mention 3 years, 10 years, 100 years, the old man loved to chase, also still chase. What are you, trash? Also dare to evaluate the old man. Lin Yuan, pointing to Chen Jibao's nose, disliked him. What kind of hook 8 thing, also dare to rampage in front of oneself? Hearing Lin Yuan say this, Gu Qingyi's cheeks flushed slightly as she tried her best to suppress her mouth. Aya, what is this saying? What, chasing 10 years, 100 years, a little bit happy? Ahem, Chen Jibao, now that the evidence is clear, what else do you want to say? Gu Qingyi lightly coughed twice to keep herself looking serious. She looked at Chen Jibao and faintly asked. There's nothing to say, but even if you know, what can you do to me? Don't forget, I still have 30% of Tang Yuan Group's shares in my hands. Do you believe that I can sell all of these shares? What will be the consequences at that time? Do you dare to think about it? Chen Jibao directly threatened. Since he had already torn his face, there was no need to talk more nonsense. 30% of the shares, Chen Jibao, do you want to check if you still have any shares of Tang Yuan's group? Gu Qingyi revealed a smile. Seeing Gu Qingyi's smile, Chen Jibao only felt a chill down his back, an invisible terror enveloping his entire body as he hurriedly pulled out his cell phone to check. The result made him freeze in place. Chapter 54 Completion. It's gone, how could it be gone? Chen Jibo couldn't believe it, that 30% of Tang Yuan Group's shares in his hands had evaporated out of thin air. How was this possible? He looked at Gu Qingyi, his eyes covered in blood. Han Yu looked like she had lost her mind. Gu Qingyi, is this your doing? Chen Jibao, don't slander me like this. I, Gu Qingyi, have always done things innocently. Gu Qingyi spoke directly. Because this thing is really not her doing, but the system. You. And I will fight you. Chen Jibo said and rushed towards Gu Qingyi, about to make a direct move on Gu Qingyi. Lin Yuan saw this and immediately took a step forward and protected Gu Qingyi behind himself. Facing Chen Jibao's swinging palm, he grabbed the other party's wrist and casually pushed it with a forceful push, causing Chen Jibao to retreat and fall to the ground. Thanks. Looking at the figure in front of her, who rushed out at the first opportunity and protected herself behind her, Gu Qingyi thanked. No need to thank me, it just so happens that I don't like the look of him either. Chen Jibao sat paralyzed on the ground. He didn't get up, but stared angrily at Gu Qingyi. Gu Qingyi, what exactly did you do? The stock transfer, which had to be signed by the man himself before it could be considered effective, was not something that could be done by just pulling some petty tricks. So, Chen Jibao couldn't understand why his stock would disappear out of thin air. This is the equity transfer contract. There is your personal signature on it. It already has a legal effect. The content of the contract is that you will be 30% of the shares of Tang Yuan Group, transferred to my name. Gu Qingyi smiled faintly and said lightly. This can't be, it's absolutely impossible for me to do such a thing. I don't even have an impression of myself. How could I possibly sign and transfer the shares in my name to your name? Looking at the splashing and rolling Chen Jibao, Gu Qingyi coldly snorted and said. Chen Jibao, whether you have any impression or not is not important. The important thing is that there is your handwritten signature on it, and it already has a legal effect. This is the fact. Chen Xingyu, who was standing behind Chen Jibao, had been dumbfounded. Even if he was more stupid, at this time, he also understood that his grandfather had lost the shares of Tang Yuan Group, and had completely lost any right to speak. Originally, he was still thinking that he could borrow his grandfather's name and return to Tang Yuan Group, but now it seems to be a complete daydream. Gu Qingyi, this woman, is really too horrible. Now everything, are in her calculations? Chen Xingyu no longer dared to think about it. He now only wanted to leave from here as soon as possible. Even if he didn't have the position in Tang Yuan Group, even if his grandfather didn't have the shares in Tang Yuan Group, their Chen family's assets were enough for him to eat for the rest of his life, so he didn't panic at all. Right now, all he was asking for was to be able to stay away from Gu Qingyi. Mr. Gu, the security bureau is here. Aha! Gu Qingyi nodded, and the little secretary led a few people wearing the uniform of the security bureau into the conference room. Seeing these few people from the security bureau, Chen Jibo had a bad feeling. He trembled and stood up. He was ready to leave, but it was already too late when he heard Gu Qingyi say to the people from the security bureau. It's the two of them who stole our Tang Yuan Group's confidential documents and sold them to others at a high price. these are the evidences of them selling our Tang Yuan Group's confidential documents, please also interrogate them carefully. Don't worry, Mr. Gu, you're our young entrepreneur in North City, let's leave this matter to our security bureau.
Thank you.
Take them back to the security bureau, the leading magistrate said to the few people behind him. A few people did not hesitate, and in groups of two, they directly handcuffed Chen Zhibao and Chen Xingyu, and then dragged them directly out. During the process, Chen Zhibao was still resisting, but to no avail, he shouted directly at Gu Qingyi.
Gu Qingyi, do you really want to drive everyone out? Gu Qingyi, you shall not die.
Chen Zhibao was taken away, still constantly open-mouthed cursing Gu Qingyi. Chen Xingyu was relatively more honest a lot, thought he has been completely stunned, his eyes are godless, footsteps are floating, if it is not the two magistrates in the side of the frame, he is probably directly lying on the ground. As for the other people in the company, after seeing the situation, they all clapped their hands and applauded ah. After the magistrates left with Chen Zhibao and Chen Xingyu, Tang Yuan Group had finally regained its quietness. Lin Yuan glanced at Gu Qingyi, this woman, she's ruthless enough, kicking Chen Zhibao and Chen Xingyu out of the company wasn't enough, she also had to send them to jail.
Qingyi this time you did a good job.
Gu Weijun opened his mouth a bit weakly at this time. Chen Zhibao in the end is his brother for many years, was betrayed by his own brother, must be a very difficult mood. Grandpa, the company side of things to me on the line, you first go back to rest. Good, Qingyi has grown up and is able to take charge.
Gu Weijun looked at Gu Qingyi with much more kind eyes, and he asked again. Where's Long Haochen? Isn't he serving as your personal bodyguard? Why isn't he here? Just now, Chen Zhibao was going to make a move on Gu Qingyi, and the one who protected Gu Qingyi was still Lin Yuan. Surprisingly, it wasn't Long Haochen, so where is Long Haochen? Grandpa, don't mention him, he didn't come to the company today, I don't know where he is. I guess he has his own things to do, it's okay. Hearing her grandfather say this, Gu Qingyi was somewhat speechless. Long Haochen is really your illegitimate son, right? Long Haochen is really your illegitimate son, isn't he?
You don't even complain about this, but even help him find reasons. However, Gu Qingyi didn't want to argue with her grandfather on this matter. After sending her grandfather away, Gu Qingyi led Lin Yuan back to the office. This time against Chen Xingyu and Chen Zhibao, it could be said that it was a crushing victory, all thanks to the rewards that the system had given itself, which made Gu Qingyi even more aware of how significantly helpful it was for her to complete the system's tasks and get the rewards for them. Therefore, she was even more unlikely to let Lin Yuan off the hook. After returning to the office, Gu Qingyi looked at Lin Yuan like a big gray wolf looking at a cute lamb. She didn't know when the offense and defense between her and Lin Yuan had changed shape. Lin Yuan, this time it's really thanks to your help. In order to show our gratitude to you, let's go on a date tomorrow.
Ah!
Lin Yuan instantly had a shiver, he looked at Gu Qingyi and pushed back.
Tomorrow, it's no good, I have something tomorrow. Really? You can't do it tomorrow?
Then today, let's go back to your house together later, and we'll
stop at night. Tomorrow, just tomorrow.
Lin Yuan is really a bit scared. Gu Qingyi, this woman, moving to say that she wants to go to her own home, it is clear that she is using her own parents to threaten herself, but there is nothing she can do about it. Even though he already had the ability, he was still a child in the face of his own parents.
Tomorrow, wait for my call. Gu Qingyi was happy, like a little girl, bouncing around and leaving the office. Chapter 55 You're questioning my business level. Meanwhile, North City International Airport. Long Haochen finally waited for Sumei.
Sumei belonged to the type that could seduce people with her knitted brows and smile, and she wore a long black dress. The black color was slightly mysterious, so that people couldn't help but look at it more. Especially with her perfect concave and convex figure. Her long black hair was carefully taken care of, bundled into a ponytail at this time, accompanied by her pace slightly swaying, each time as if to provoke in the man's heartstrings above.
Long Xiaoyao, but it's only been a while since I've seen you, your appearance is slightly wretched.
After seeing Long Haochen, Sumei spoke directly. The wretchedness in her mouth didn't refer to Long Haochen's clothes, but rather Long Haochen's mental state. As an intelligence-gathering specialist, the ability to detect words and colors could be considered top-notch, and how a person's state was, she only needed to take a glance to be able to make it clear without a doubt.
This state of Long Haochen's was clearly not right.
It seems that he should have encountered no small amount of trouble in North City. Get in the car first, we'll talk about it at the place.
Good. Sumei nodded, followed Long Haochen into the cab, and then arrived at a hotel. During the time you're in North City, you'll stay here first. Long Haochen spoke to Sumei.
Okay, no problem. Sume placed her suitcase in a corner of the room, then came to Long Haochen's front and said, Young Long, can you tell me now what you want me to help you investigate by having me come to North City? I want you to help me investigate Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan? Hearing Long Haochen open his mouth and propose this name, Sume was obviously stunned, then revealed a puzzled expression and said, What's there to investigate about Lin Yuan? Hasn't it already been investigated? Sume looked at Long Haochen. Lin Yuan is a foppish rich second generation, and has a bad behavior, relying on his family's money to run roughshod over him. This was the result of the investigation that Sume had gotten before, and with such a guy, why did you have to specially call her over and investigate again? Because the result of your investigation, there is a mistake. Long Haochen said directly. What did you say? Sume was very surprised. She looked at Long Haochen in front of her and asked. The result of his own investigation is wrong, simply ridiculous and laughable. She, as a professional intelligence officer, can make 100% guarantee on the result of her investigation. It is absolutely not wrong. Young dragon, are you questioning my business level? Sume frowned. She disliked this feeling of being questioned by others. I'm not questioning your level of business, nor am I doubting your ability, but it's true, there is indeed a gap in the information you gave me. It could be that Lin Yuan hid it too well before, causing you to misjudge it perhaps. Long Haochen recounted to Sume what had happened in the past 2 days, including the changes in Lin Yuan's body. From a handless playboy villain, he had become able to fight against himself for 2 moves. Such a huge change, if there was no problem in it, it was simply impossible. Sume's heart was shocked as she listened. Lin Yuan, a playboy villain, was actually able to fight Long Haochen to a draw. How was this possible? She couldn't believe it was true, but Long Haochen had no reason to deceive himself. I understand, I'll look into it again. Sume nodded her head. She wanted to see the reality of this Lin Yuan. If Lin Yuan really hid his nature to the point that he didn't even see it, then it would be a bit too terrifying. I'll leave this matter to you, I don't want him to become a stumbling block in my path. Understood, young dragon, I'll go and explore his reality. After Sume finished speaking, she directly got up and left. She was already a little impatient. Her years of intelligence gathering had made her unable to take interest in anything, but this sudden situation with Lin Yuan had made her interested. A fighting spirit was burning within her. After leaving Gu Qingyi's company, Lin Yuan returned home. He was teaching Little Treasure to recognize pinyin. Little Treasure's intelligence was far beyond Lin Yuan's imagination. She was able to memorize and use what she was taught only once. Genius! Lin Yuan sighed with emotion in his heart. He didn't think that he would have a genius daughter. This result made him incredibly happy. But right at this moment, Lin Yuan received a call from Chu Haojie. Hey, Lin Yuan, come to the splendid clubhouse. No go, Fatty Chu, let me tell you, I'm a person with a child. I want to set a good example for my daughter. In the future, if you go to this kind of messy occasions again, don't contact me, is that clear? Lin Yuan said directly, and after saying that, he was ready to hang up the phone. No, I'm not asking you to come over to play. I'm in danger. If you don't come to save me, my little life may have to be accounted for here. Chu Haojie opened his mouth very miserably and said, What? Did Long Haochen find you again? It's not Long Haochen, it's someone even more terrifying than Long Haochen. Please, Brother Lin, Father Lin, come over quickly, I don't want to die yet. Seeing Chu Haojie talking so seriously, even going so far as to open his mouth and call out for his dad, Lin Yuan knew that this matter could not be delayed. He asked the servants at home to take care of Xiao Bao, while he himself drove directly towards the splendid clubhouse. Splendor Club, this is the high-end occasion of the North City. Ordinary people cannot enter, can come here to consume the people, are not small assets of the rich, the value of at least 10 million to start to be able to. Lin Yuan quickly drove to the splendid clubhouse. As soon as he came over, there were countless attendants standing in 2 rows neatly, their bodies bowing at 90 degrees. Welcome young Lin to the splendid clubhouse. Park the car for me. Lin Yuan directly threw the car keys to the attendant and walked straight inside himself. The manager of the clubhouse followed and accompanied him. Is Fatty Chu here? Take me there. Okay, Mr. Lin, follow me. The club manager nodded his head and led the way in front. This is a real master, must be served properly. Even if he is told to eat shit, he will eat it without changing his face. Under the leadership of the club manager, Lin Yuan quickly arrived at Fatty Chu's box. A huge box with a very extravagant decoration. Alright, you go down. Okay, young Lin, feel free to greet me if you need anything. The manager of the clubhouse was very sensible and left. Lin Yuan looked at the door in front of him, he directly pushed the door in. Fatty Chu was his only good friend, if anything happened to him, Lin Yuan would never stop. Pushing the door into the box, Lin Yuan's entire person directly froze in place. He finally understood who Fatty Chu was talking about, the person who was even more terrifying than Long Haochen. Chapter 56, Shulingxiu. Splendid clubhouse box, a huge crystal chandelier, emitting a golden yellow light. At this moment, the box was not as noisy and lively as imagined, and the pretty ladies of the club stood in a row against the wall. And Fatty Chu, at this time kneeling on both knees, head down, silent. On the sofa, there was a person sitting. She was wearing a professional suit, a shoulder-length short hair was very competent, her sharp eyes were like sharp blades, staring straight at Lin Yuan, who had just entered the door. She crossed her legs and shook the red wine glass in her hand. "I went to the wrong room, sorry. Lin Yuan said directly, and after saying that, he was ready to turn around and leave. Unexpectedly, Chu Haojie made a vicious dog pounce and directly hugged Lin Yuan's thigh to death, while shouting, "Sister, look, I'll say it was Lin Yuan who brought me here, this matter has nothing to do with me, it's not that I wanted to come, it's Lin Yuan who had to force me to come." Chu Haojie directly shouted at the woman sitting on the sofa, his voice was like killing a pig. "Chu Fatty, I super you. You damn pit me." Lin Yuan really wanted to kick Chu Haojie to kick the fly. "Obviously you came by yourself, you called me, I did not come, now how to reverse it? You are afraid of your sister, am I not afraid? Lin Yuan, dead Taoist friends don't die of poverty, you help me get through this time, after that, no matter what request, I will satisfy you." Chu Haojie looked at Lin Yuan blearily and asked in a small voice. "Lin Yuan, since you're here, come in and sit for a while." Shulingxiu faintly spoke. "Oh, good." When Lin Yuan heard this voice, he almost gave a knee. To say that the person Lin Yuan was most afraid of, other than his own parents, was Fatty Chu's sister, Shulingxiu. From a very young age, Lin Yuan and Fatty Chu were good friends who were in trouble with each other. The two of them were doing all the bad things, but due to their status, no one was able to cure them. And there was only one person that could rule these two people into submission, that was Shulingxiu. Shulingxiu's discipline only had one word, and that was to beat. When she laid her hands on them, it could be described as unusually painful. In the beginning, Lin Yuan was still very unconvinced and would fight back, but realized that he simply couldn't beat Shulingxiu. Because of the 3-year age difference between them, it caused Shulingxiu to have the advantage every time, plus his own parents were very supportive of Shulingxiu's education of himself. Slowly, Lin Yuan was completely beaten and scared. Seeing Shulingxiu was even more terrifying than seeing his own parents. Later, Shulingxiu went to be a soldier for a few years, and after returning from the army, his hands did not decrease, but increased, and Lin Yuan had already been emptied by alcohol and color, and even more can't fight. The good thing is that Shulingxiu began to busy family industry, also rarely appeared in front of him, is considered to have a period of peace and quiet. It was just that he hadn't expected that at this time, Shulingxiu would actually appear here. "Lin Yuan, my brother said that it was you who asked him to come to this kind of occasion, do you have any words that you want to weasel out of?" Shulingxiu was like a queen, her scrutinizing gaze sweeping Lin Yuan up and down. "What Chu Haojie said are all my words ah." Lin Yuan screamed bitter, he stood beside Chu Haojie. Chu Haojie is still kneeling on the ground, the body hand constantly pulling the corner of Lin Yuan's clothes, meaning you help me take a black pot. Lin Yuan heart bitter, this time is really not that he does not want to help, in exchange for someone else to come over, this black pot, he will take the back for Fatty Chu, anyway, the stain on his own body is already enough, but in front of him is Shulingxiu. Just like what Fatty Chu said just now, a dead Taoist friend doesn't die in poverty, Lin Yuan doesn't want to die. "Sister Lingxiu, you know, I'm the one who has a child, and I've long since stopped patronizing such occasions now. Previously, it was also Chu Haojie who called me, saying that he was in danger and asked me to come over to save him, that's why I came over. If you don't believe me, I can show you the call records, this time it really has nothing to do with me." Lin Yuan told the truth, no matter what, he didn't take this black pot. "It's not that my buddies don't help, it's just that this favor is killing me. Give me your cell phone." "Okay, Sister Lingxiu." Lin Yuan directly took out his own cell phone and opened the call log. Chu Haojie still wanted to stop it, but was glared back by Shulingxiu with a murderous look. Shulingxiu glanced at the call log. The most recent call log was from 8:40 p.m. this evening, and that happened to be the time when she came to the splendid clubhouse and blocked Chu Haojie's door. With this call record, what Lin Yuan said was a few points more believable. "Chu Haojie, how dare you lie to me now?" Shulingxiu huffed. She directly got up and came to the kneeling Chu Haojie body, this younger brother obedient to obedience, but just do not let themselves worry.
Hit also hit, scolded also scolded, but a bunch of bad habits just cannot change. She raised her leg and kicked Chu Haojia's chest, causing Chu Haojia's entire body to lie directly on the ground. Sister, listen to my explanation. This thing is for a reason. Could you explain to see? I'll see what exactly is the reason, to be able to let you run to this kind of occasion. There are also those girls, one by one, wearing exposed, almost stripped naked, you explain it. Chu Lingxiu glanced at the row of girls standing against the wall. This kind of woman, Chu Lingxiu was looking down on, but she wouldn't say anything more. After all, they were willing to belittle themselves, it was their own choice. The row of girls, glanced at by Chu Lingxiu like this, lowered their heads, groundless. Chu Lingxiu's aura was simply too powerful. If Gu Qingyi was a high and cold goddess, then Chu Lingxiu was the domineering queen. This. Chu Haojie racked his brain and thought hard, trying to make up a reason, but the result was that he couldn't think at all. Looking at the appearance of this stupid younger brother of his, who couldn't think of a reason even after digging out his brain, Chu Lingxiu became even more angry. Alright, you don't need to explain, go back with me, I'll clean you up when I get home. Facing Chu Lingxiu's majesty, Chu Haojie didn't dare to resist at all, and couldn't bring up the idea of resisting, because from the bottom of his heart, he was in awe of, looked up to, and adored his sister. Lin Yuan, you go back with me, there are some things that I want to ask you. What's going on? Why is there something about me? Lin Yuan wondered, what the hell the misunderstanding has not been resolved. Why do I have to go back with you? You're not my sister. Earlier, Chu Haojie went home, his face had a clear slap mark, the whole face was swollen. I asked him how he got it, he told me it was a fall. This matter, you should be informed, right? Chu Lingxiu looked at Lin Yuan and asked. Lin Yuan looked at Chu Haojie, and in his heart, he already didn't know how he should spit. You're really a big smartass, such an obvious slap mark, you even said it was from a fall? Chapter 57 Come home with me. Lin Yuan looked at Chu Haojie. There were times when he also wanted to break open Chu Haojie's head to see if it was filled with water or paste. Lin Yuan, tell me, what exactly was that all about? Chu Lingxiu looked at Lin Yuan and asked. His own brother, he can fight, but he can never be bullied by others. This is a bit of a long story. Then go to my house and say it slowly. It can also be a long story. Hearing this, Lin Yuan did not have any hesitation and directly said. Chu Lingxiu's eyes were ancient, falling on his own body, making Lin Yuan very uncomfortable, as if he had already stripped off his clothes and stood in front of her. There was no secret to speak of, even how long his second brother seemed to be in the other party's grasp. It is a person called Long Haochen who hit. I have some problems with Long Haochen, and then Long Haochen used Qin Xingyu, kidnapped Fatty Chu, and drew me out, and Fatty Chu received a slap from Long Haochen. Qin Xingyu, Long Haochen. Chu Lingxiu recited these two names, then looked at Lin Yuan and said. I remember that Qin Xingyu is the vice president of the Tang Yuan group, and Long Haochen is the bodyguard beside Gu Qingyi, right? Is. Lin Yuan replied. Chu Lingxiu knew this, he didn't feel strange. The four big families in North City existed in surveillance behavior with each other. Whoever did something, what happened, what they wanted to do, the other three families were able to get the news immediately. On the first day that Long Haochen became Gu Qingyi's personal bodyguard, the people from the remaining three great families had already known about the news. Chu Lingxiu glanced at Lin Yuan. She was roughly able to deduce the relationship. Lin Yuan had been pursuing Gu Qingyi for 3 years. This matter was well known to everyone in North City. It was estimated that something unpleasant had happened in the process of pursuing Gu Qingyi, which had led to the subsequent events. So, my brother, this belongs to the unmitigated disaster. Was you even dragged down? Heir. Lingxiu's sister, if you say so, I have no way to refute it. Lin Yuan scratched his head, that really was the case. Hearing this, Chu Lingxiu sighed and glanced at Lin Yuan, the same one that doesn't let himself worry. Hurry back, don't come to this kind of place in the future. Chu Lingxiu preached to Lin Yuan, and then prepared to bring Chu Haojie home. However, when she was about to step out of the door of the box, she suddenly stopped herself because in her mind, she heard a strange voice speaking. System binding in progress, binding successful, hostname, Chu Lingxiu, complete the system assigned task, you can obtain the task reward. Task issued by the system, bring Lin Yuan home, and tell the host's father that he's in a relationship with Lin Yuan. Mission completion reward, successfully advanced to become an ancient martial artist. Chu Lingxiu frowned, pondering, then turned back to look at Lin Yuan. This glance made Lin Yuan's entire body sweat as he felt as if he was being targeted by a wave of malice. System? What the hell? And to make himself tell his father that he was dating Lin Yuan? Are you kidding me, and Lin Yuan?
Chu Lingxiu spat in her heart, but this quest reward made her a little heartbroken. During those years when she joined the army, she learned that there was a kind of person in this world known as an ancient martial artist, the number of which was extremely rare, and the strength of an ancient martial artist at just the entry level was already extraordinary. She trained desperately, but she couldn't touch the threshold of an ancient martial artist. She had asked her officer how she could become an ancient martial artist. The officer told her that she no longer had a chance. Ancient martial artists did not start exercising from childhood, and she had already reached adulthood. Her roots and bones were qualitative. It was impossible for her to become an ancient martial artist unless there was an elixir, but this kind of elixir is rarely found in the world. Even if you have $100 million of family assets, it is impossible to find it. And right now, there is such a chance to become an ancient martial artist in front of one's face. If it's true and one misses it, one will definitely regret it for the rest of one's life. Might as well give it a try. Chu Lingxiu made up her mind in her own mind, then once again looked at Lin Yuan.
Lin Yuan, come back with me. Ah. When he heard that Chu Lingxiu also wanted him to follow her home, Lin Yuan's entire body went numb. Sister, are you having some kind of obsession with bringing me home?
Don't worry, I won't do anything to you, I'm just asking you to do me a small favor.
Seeing that Lin Yuan was somewhat resistant, Chu Lingxiu's voice gentled a bit.
Really just a small favor?
Lin Yuan asked cautiously.
Really just a small favor, when have I ever lied to you?
Hurry up, don't force me to do it.
Okay, I know, Sister Lingxiu, you mustn't make a move.
Lin Yuan gave up his resistance and obediently followed behind Chu Lingxiu, following her back to the Chu family. Even though right now Lin Yuan already possessed strength that could crush Chu Lingxiu, and no longer had to be afraid of Chu Lingxiu making a move against him, Lin Yuan still couldn't bring himself to resist when facing Chu Lingxiu. Perhaps he was influenced by his predecessor, or perhaps he knew inwardly that this strength was only used to deal with his enemies, and Sister Lingxiu was clearly not his enemy. Chu Lingxiu grabbed Chu Haojie's ears, followed by Lin Yuan behind him, and just like that, he left from the splendid clubhouse. Rows and rows of waiters, standing on both sides, the atmosphere does not dare to breathe a bit, usually hanging on the side of the mouth of the welcome to the next visit. At this time a word cannot pop out. Lin Yuan got into Chu Lingxiu's car, and his own car was letting the club's attendant drive it, following behind. Why didn't Lin Yuan drive it himself?
Because Chu Lingxiu was afraid that Lin Yuan, this asshole, would run away directly halfway, so this way, it was a bit more insured. Soon, the car traveled to the Chu family. The Chu family's decoration was very different from the Lin family. The Lin family was a retro Chinese style, while the Chu family was a completely Western style. Entering the main hall, Chu Lingxiu took out a rubbing board directly from behind the door and threw it to Chu Haojie. Receiving the rubbing board, Chu Haojie very naturally came to the center of the living room, placed the rubbing board on the floor, snapped it, and knelt on it.
Lin Yuan couldn't help but shiver when he saw this.
He still remembered this kind of punishment, or Chu Lingxiu followed his own mother to learn. And his own dad made a mistake, his mother would let him kneel on the rubbing board, and later passed it on to Chu Lingxiu, so that she used this trick to clean up herself and fatty Chu.
Good thing, now he didn't have to kneel.
Lin Yuan quietly glanced behind the door. There was still a rubbing board over there. He immediately retracted his gaze. Didn't he see? Sister Lingxiu, you said that you would let me help with a small favor. In the end, what kind of favor is it? Lin Yuan opened his mouth and asked. He now only wanted to quickly finish this small favor, leave from here and go back to his own home.
Chapter 58. We're dating.
There's no need to rush, come over and sit down for a while, you'll know later. Chu Lingxiu looked at Lin Yuan and said. Right now, his own father hadn't returned yet, so he still needed to wait for a while. Lin Yuan was silent. He moved step by step to the side of the sofa and then sat down. It wasn't like he hadn't come to the Chu family before, but every time he had come, he didn't have any good memories, so in Lin Yuan's heart, he more or less had a bit of resistance towards the Chu family present. Mainly in front of Chu Lingxiu, he was more like a younger brother than Chu Haojie, his younger brother. Seeing Lin Yuan so unable to let go, Chu Lingxiu couldn't help but feel a little amused. The evil young man of the North City that everyone feared, in front of himself, he was like a good boy. Are you still chasing after Gu Qingyi? Chu Lingxiu suddenly opened her mouth and asked.
No more, not chasing.
Lin Yuan was a bit surprised, not expecting that Chu Lingxiu would suddenly ask herself such a question.
It's good that I'm not chasing after you.
Chu Lingxiu nodded her head. For Lin Yuan, she was also treated as her own brother. She watched as Lin Yuan chased Gu Qingyi for 3 years, but Gu Qingyi remained indifferent and would also feel unworthy for Lin Yuan. However, as a girl, she could also understand Gu Qingyi. Who let Lin Yuan, this idiot, do stupid things and even have a child? This kind of bad behavior was indeed not appealing to women. The two of them were just chatting away like this. Chu Haojie knelt beside him, perking up his ears to listen to what the two of them were chatting about. After waiting for about an hour or so, Chu Lingxiu and Chu Haojie's father returned home. As soon as he returned home, Chu Huarong saw his son who was kneeling on the rubbing board. He was really angry, and entered the house directly pointing at Chu Haojie to start cursing. You say that you this uncompetitive thing, every day you know to eat, drink and play, sleep and wake up to eat and play and sleep. You are even worse than a pig. The pig is fattened up and can still eat meat. What do you think you can do? Day in and day out, can't you save me and your sister the trouble? We have to be busy dealing with the company's affairs, but also busy dealing with your affairs. Do you think we have 3 heads and 6 arms, or do you think we can split up? Facing his dad's tirade, Chu Haojie bowed his head in silence, not daring to talk back at all. After scolding, Chu Huarong felt much more comfortable. The stuffiness that was held in his chest was finally vented. Turning his head, he saw his daughter, and then he saw Lin Yuan. For Lin Yuan, Chu Huarong was very unfavorable, because he had always thought that the reason why Chu Haojie had turned into the current appearance was entirely because he had been brought down by Lin Yuan. Good day, Uncle Chu. Lin Yuan gave a polite greeting. HM. In response, Chu Huarong just faintly responded, and with a fling of his sleeves, he prepared to go to the study. For Lin Yuan, for Chu Haojie, he planned to directly come to a blind eye. But, right at this moment, Chu Lingxiu opened her mouth. Dad, there's something I need to say to you. Hearing that it was his daughter who opened her mouth, Chu Huarong stopped his steps, turned back to look at his daughter, and said, Speak, what is it? In the family, only this daughter is the most worrying for him. He is also proud of his daughter, so he will listen to anything his daughter says. I'm dating Lin Yuan. Boom. Chu Huarong only felt a bang in his head and then went blank. He froze and looked at his daughter, somewhat unbelievable. Lin Yuan wasn't much better. He froze and looked at Chu Lingxiu. What was the situation? Saying yes to a small favor, how did it become the two of us are dating? When did this happen? How come I don't know? Chu Haojie was even more wide-eyed and open-mouthed. Then he directly gave a thumbs up towards Lin Yuan. What did you just say? Say it again? I said that I'm dating Lin Yuan. Chu Lingxiu didn't panic and very calmly opened her mouth again. System mission completed, mission reward issued, host successfully advanced to become an ancient martial artist. Chu Lingxiu heard the system voice in the center of her mind, and immediately afterward, she felt her body being surrounded by a warm current. When the warm current dissipated, Chu Lingxiu felt that her body had undergone unprecedented changes. Her body was full of strength, her spirit was also fuller, her concentration was also more focused, and the slightest movement around her was able to be felt more intuitively. Surprisingly, it's true, I've really become an ancient martial artist. This fact made Chu Lingxiu very happy. She unconsciously raised the corners of her mouth and laughed out. Bastard, you can still laugh. Right at this moment, Chu Huarong directly rebuked loudly. Chu Lingxiu put away her smile. She almost forgot that the current situation was still very grim. The words she had said in order to complete the system mission had probably made her dad explode with anger. Because dad hated Lin Yuan so much, he thought that it was Lin Yuan who brought Chu Haojie down. Chu Lingxiu just wanted to explain, saying that it was just a joke or something. But as the words reached her mouth, she swallowed them back. Because she thought of her dad's urging for her to get married and introduce herself to a blind date, she didn't like it, so she might as well go along with it and let Lin Yuan be her shield. Dad, falling in love is my freedom. I can date whoever I want, right? Chu Lingxiu said directly. She wasn't afraid of her father in the slightest, because she had been living independently since she was very young, facing all kinds of problems on her own, so her autonomy was very strong. Yes, this is indeed your freedom, but you cannot find Lin Yuan. What kind of person he is, are you not clear? Chu Huarong completely take this daughter has no way. She has the ability, has the main opinion, but other people also, even if Lin Yuan absolutely not, this matter he will never agree. I am clear, but I am confident that I can make Lin Yuan change all his problems. You're confident? I can only tell you, a dog can't change its ways. If he could change, he would have changed a long time ago and wouldn't have the bad reputation he has now. Chu Huarong is not convinced Lin Yuan can change for the better? Unless the sun comes out of the west. This is something that Lin Yuan doesn't like to hear. He knows that Chu Huarong doesn't treat himself well, but this is really going a bit too far. Uncle Chu, when a man leaves the world for 3 days, he should be impressed, The current me is not the same as the previous me, I won't be the same as I was before. Lin Yuan said. Lin Yuan's intention was to argue for himself, but in Chu Huarong's eyes, it was like Lin Yuan was dating his own daughter, in order to be able to make himself accepted, and said the devil's words. I don't agree with this matter. Chu Huarong said. Lingxiu, you have always let me save my heart, this time how you also? Dad, I know you do not treat Lin Yuan, but my own feelings, I want to make my own decision. Shu Lingxiu looked at her own dad and said directly. Good, 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 you make your own decision, you make your own decision, I don't care. Shu Huarong finished, directly exasperated, left and went back to the study. Chapter 59. Tomorrow I'm going on a date. Shu family, living room. Shu Huarong left angrily, and when he left, he also dropped a vase in his hand to vent his heart's dissatisfaction. Seeing this, Lin Yuan sighed in his heart and looked towards Chu Lingxiu. How did things turn out like this? Sister Lingxiu, didn't you say that you would let me do a small favor? Now what's going on here? When did the two of us start dating? How come I don't know anything about it at all? Shu Lingxiu laughed as she looked at Lin Yuan with a crying expression and said. This is indeed a small favor. My sister has recently been urged to marry by her family, and has been introduced to many blind dates. My sister needs a boyfriend to be a shield. I rely on. Lin Yuan was confused. Shu Lingxiu, because of her age, is indeed being urged by her family to get married, and is also indeed being introduced to many blind dates, to which Shu Lingxiu is very tired of, so she later found a fake boyfriend to be her shield. In the original, this fake boyfriend who acts as a shield is our son of destiny, Long Haochen. As the plot progressed, the fake boyfriend gradually turned into a real boyfriend. And now, he himself took Long Haochen's place? Became Chu Lingxiu's blocking fake boyfriend? Brother, my sister asked for your help, you won't not help, right? Chu Lingxiu came to Lin Yuan's front and lifted Lin Yuan's chin with one hand. This kid, he's grown taller and stronger. Chu Lingxiu evaluated in her own heart, the current Lin Yuan was about half a head taller than her, before he was still a little kid shorter than herself. Time has gone by really fast. Sister Lingxiu, you are asking me to go up the mountain of knives and down the sea of fire. I won't even have a single complaint, but this matter is really hard for me. Look, Uncle Chu is all pissed off. Shu Huarong's look, Lin Yuan, but the bottom of the eyes, valuable vase, snap on the fall, should really be angry fried. My father's side you do not have to worry about, I will solve it. You only need to play the role of my boyfriend on the line, understand? I understand. Lin Yuan nodded his head, did not say anything more. Lingxiu's sister, this has eaten his own Okay, I'm going to see my dad, you go back first. After Chu Lingxiu finished speaking, she walked towards the study. Her dad was furious, she had to comfort him properly. When Chu Lingxiu went to the study room, Chu Haojie instantly stood up from the rubbing board, took a stride to Lin Yuan's side, and wrapped his arms around Lin Yuan's neck. Lin Yuan, you make a little bit of effort, strive to take my sister down early. You as my brother-in-law, I am not the least bit eye-catching. Chu Haojie said to Lin Yuan. Just now Lin Yuan and his sister's conversation, he heard in his ears, originally thought that the two people are really dating, did not expect Lin Yuan is just a tool that his sister used to block the blind date. But it doesn't matter, first from the tool to start, and then in one fell swoop to take down his own old sister, step into the right track is not impossible thing. When that time comes, sister can teach Lin Yuan every day, and then have no time to care about themselves, they can get away with it, too perfect. Lin Yuan blankly glanced at Chu Haojie, he knew exactly what this fatty had in mind. Do you think I can be worthy of your sister? Lin Yuan asked. Why can't I? Lin Yuan, do not be presumptuous, you look like this although not as good as my 10 points, but also 8 points, no problem at all. Go and kneel on the rubbing board. Lin Yuan pushed Chu Haojie away and directly turned around and left the living room. He was going home. He was still feeling like his head was buzzing and messy, like a ball of wool that had been played with by a cat. He needed to be quiet. Lin Yuan, think about it, take my sister, you won't lose out. Chu Haojie was still shouting from behind. Lin Yuan drove away from the Chu family, the vehicle drove on the highway, the lights on both sides of the road were constantly overtaken by him. He opened the windows and felt the night breeze, finally calming down a bit. Afterwards, Lin Yuan pulled over to the side of the road, he got out of the car and leaned against the door, looking at the scene in the distance. All messed up. Lin Yuan raised his head to look at the night sky, the twinkling stars looked like they were winking at him, and he laughed a few bitter laughs somewhat helplessly. Because of his own reasons, it had led to today's situation. Just as well, everything goes with the flow. After stopping at the same place for a long time, Lin Yuan took a deep breath and adjusted his mind. When he returned to the Lin family, the family had already finished dinner, and the dishes had all been cleaned up. Where did it go? Lin Tianqing looked at his son and asked. He had heard from Xiaobao that Lin Yuan had taken her to the Tang Yuan group today, then came home and went out again afterward, then came home and went out again. Something came up and went out. Lin Yuan avoided the obvious. He couldn't say that he went to the splendid clubhouse, then went to the Chu family, and then even became involved in a relationship with Chu Ling as a lover. If he said this, he probably wouldn't believe his own old man. He would only think that he had gone to the splendid club to fool around again, and then serve with a broom. I heard from Xiaobao that you went to Tang Yuan group? Yes, Gu Qingyi had something she wanted me to help her with, so I went there. Lin Yuan glanced at Xiaobao, little cotton jacket leakage how to say everything to the outside. Looks like we need to teach little treasure what it means to keep a secret. It's not like we don't have our own company, so what's the point of going to other people's companies all day long? I see that you have changed recently. Go to the company tomorrow, I'll arrange a position for you. It's time for you to start taking over the company's affairs. Lin Tianqing was quite satisfied with Lin Yuan's performance in the past 2 days. Indeed, he wasn't as much of an asshole as before. He was considering decentralization. Anyway, the company will be Lin Yuan's in the future, so it's good to let him take over before it's too late. Speaking of this, he was very envious of the Gu family's Gu Qingyi and the Chu family's Chu Ling show. The other two girls have been able to carry the flag alone. His son is still a bastard. The company's things I do not understand. Dad, you can still do a few decades it. Do not let me take over it, in case I let the company deficit. That's how bad. Lin Yuan came to Lin Tianxing's side and sat down. Sooner or later, you have to take over. Instead of waiting until later to let you directly lose all, why don't you take advantage of the fact that I can still work for 2 more years, to help you control in the front? Lin Yuan did not say anything else. He was deeply moved. His parents have been busy all his life, all for himself. The previous self is really not a person, including the self just now, is not a person. Let the parents worry about worrying, they enjoy their own, in vain for the son of a man. The parents to this age, still for their own consideration, I cannot be too selfish, should let them enjoy their old age is right. I know, Dad. Let's do as you say. But not tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. Why not tomorrow? I'm going on a date tomorrow. Lin Yuan replied. Chapter 60 Dating with a Child. Hearing Lin Yuan say that he was going on a date tomorrow, Lin Tianqing immediately sat up straight and looked at Lin Yuan with unblinking eyes. A date? A date with what? I'm telling you, you'd better not get me those messy women outside, do you hear me? Or I'll break your third leg. Hearing his dad say that, Lin Yuan was so scared that he clenched his legs. Dad, you can't be so cruel. The old Lin family is still counting on me to carry on the family line. Passing on the family name? You? The first thing you need to do is to get your hands on a new baby, and you'll be able to get it back. Lin Yuan is speechless. In the end is the next generation relatives. Lin Yuan got up, so he prepared to go back to his room to rest. After a busy day today, he felt a little tired. He got up and stretched his body, so he walked towards his room. The next morning, Lin Yuan felt the weight on his body. He opened his eyes and saw little treasure riding on top of him, a pair of small hands supporting his chest, his big flickering eyes staring at him without blinking. Seeing that he had woken up, little treasure opened his mouth very affectionately and shouted. Dad, wake up. Good. Lin Yuan got up, picked up his daughter, and after getting dressed, he led little treasure to wash up and eat breakfast together. Lin father and mother had already eaten breakfast, and were probably at the office by now. Lin Yuan, who was feeding little treasure kanji, heard his cell phone ringing, glanced at the caller ID, and found that it was Gu Qingyi calling. This woman is sick, calling early in the morning, can't wait? Lin Yuan slandered in his heart, but still picked up the phone. Hey, Lin Yuan, you haven't forgotten that you're going to accompany me on a date today, right? After the call was connected, Gu Qingyi spoke directly. At this time, she had already eaten breakfast and was picking out clothes in her room. While she was picking out, she was talking to Lin Yuan on the other end of the phone. Of course I haven't forgotten, Mr. Gu. Let's just say, you don't have to call early in the morning to rush, right? What? Can't you? For Lin Yuan's complaint, Gu Qingyi didn't have too many words and didn't get angry. She just faintly asked a rhetorical question. Yes, of course, I can do whatever Ms. Gu wants. Lin Yuan skimmed his mouth. He felt that he had been completely pinned down by Gu Qingyi. If he sang against her, she would probably kill his parents in a minute. This kind of small matter, it's fine to accommodate the other party. I'll drive to pick you up in a while. Hearing Lin Yuan compromise, Gu Qingyi let out a pleasant soft humming sound, as if she had won a battle. Pick me up? That won't be necessary. You tell me an address, can't I just drive there myself? I'm afraid you'll get lost driving. Besides, your parents aren't home during the day, so what are you afraid of? Okay, I'll let you do it. Lin Yuan really doesn't want to break up these things with Gu Qingyi too much, since she wants to come to pick up, then let her come to pick up, free driver, no use for nothing. After feeding Little Treasure breakfast, Lin Yuan wiped Little Treasure's mouth and asked, Little Treasure, do you want to go out to play with Daddy later? Yes, Little Treasure wants to go out and play with Daddy. Hearing that she could go out to play with Lin Yuan, Little Treasure was very happy. She jumped on the ground and then hugged Lin Yuan's thigh. Okay, let's go out together. Now let's go change into some nice clothes first. Good. Lin Yuan picked out a small dress for Xiao Bao, and also gave her a cute double pill head. Looking at such a cute and intelligent daughter, he couldn't help but bar a kiss on Xiao Bao's cheek. Not a moment later, Gu Qingyi once again called Lin Yuan and told him that she was already waiting for him at the entrance of Lin's house. When Lin Yuan appeared in front of Gu Qingyi holding Little Treasure, Gu Qingyi obviously froze for a moment as she looked at Lin Yuan and asked, Would anyone go out on a date with a child? Then what to do? Is it hard to leave Little Treasure alone at home? Lin Yuan frowned and asked with some displeasure. Isn't there a maid at home? You can let the maid take care of it. I don't feel comfortable with the maid at home. If you mind if I bring Little Treasure along, then I think today's date should be forgotten. Lin Yuan spoke directly to Gu Qingyi. After saying this, he turned around and walked towards the Lin family. Wait, I didn't say no either. Seeing that Lin Yuan was about to leave, Gu Qingyi hurriedly spoke. In the car, Gu Qingyi was in charge of driving, while Lin Yuan was sitting in the back of the car holding Xiao Bao, because there was no way to sit in the passenger seat while holding the child. Gu Qingyi had a belly full of resentment. She felt like she had suddenly become the driver. Soon, the vehicle traveled to the entrance of the North City Zoo. To say that the dating place, there are only a few places to go: the zoo, amusement park, aquarium. During the day to go to these places to play a little bit, turn around, and then watch a movie at night, go to the hotel to stay a night. Very traditionalized itinerary, because Gu Qingyi's little secretary himself has not been in love, no dating experience, can only find such a schedule from the network, handed over to Gu Qingyi. Of course, some modifications were made, such as the piece about staying in a hotel for the night, which she just deleted. It's the zoo, Dad. Little Treasure already knew some Chinese characters, and after seeing the zoo, she was very happy, touching the animal models placed at the entrance of the zoo. After buying the tickets, the three of them entered the zoo together. It was rare for a busy person like Gu Qingyi to have time to rest, and she herself had never been to the zoo, so after entering, she looked around as curiously as Little Treasure. She couldn't wait to find all kinds of animals to visit, so she directly picked up Little Treasure, even forgetting Lin Yuan on the side. Little Treasure, look, it's a peacock. Xiao Bao, look, it's a tiger, it's opening its mouth. Little Treasure, look, it's a giant panda, it's going up a tree. Obviously already an adult, at this time behaves more like a child than a child. Lin Yuan stood behind the two of them, watching. The corners of his mouth unconsciously rose. Such a harmonious, happy scene once was also his fantasy. It took more than 2 hours to stroll through all the animal venues in one round of play. Gu Qingyi was tired enough because she had been holding Little Treasure. At this time, she sat on a stone bench to rest, and Lin Yuan bought a bottle of water and handed it to her. It's hard work. It's not hard. Gu Qingyi took the water handed over by Lin Yuan and drank down half the bottle in one gulp before she was able to get her strength back. Afterwards, she suddenly realized that just now, it seemed like she was the one who brought Little Treasure to look at all kinds of animals one by one, completely forgetting about Lin Yuan's existence. Wasn't I on a date with Lin Yuan? How did it turn into a date with Little Treasure? Gu Qingyi said with chagrin in her heart. She must pay more attention to her trip afterward.